you doing? You having fun back there, dude? All right, we're doing a chill stream today. You know what? I still want my intro though. That bad? Yeah. Let's do the intro. Why not? I can't get the official show, I can't get the show going unless I have my intro, so give me 1 second here, guys. Oh, also, here, you know what? I'll debut the new thumbnail. All right. Check it out. It's the new thumbnail that'll be on all the videos. Let's start the show.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Hey. Oh, damn, I tried to line it up. Yeah, you're double first today. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? It's actually kind of funny. We were wondering where you were at yesterday, man. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, actually, you had multiple people ask where you were yesterday. So I know that Mitesh asked where you were at, and God, somebody else. But hey, I hope you're doing well. Yo, Charlie, what up? How's it going, dude? Hope you guys are having a good Saturday, man, because I have pretty much spent all day putting a video together. Actually, you guys can check it out. It is a members-only video. It's going to be releasing on Monday, but until then, you guys finally get some exclusive content, and I put some effort into this one. I'm pretty proud of it, so definitely check it out, man. It is a little idea I had on Thursday. So, I covered what's going, like WWJD bracelets and kind of like how my relationship with them and all this stuff. Good, man. How's it going? Oh, hey, man. As I said, I put some content together, so I'm as I said, pretty proud of it, man. But I was not able to really get stoned beforehand, so there was a little situation right before I started stream where I might have gotten a little bit, too blasted, where I was sitting doing the thing, just kind of chilling, and then before I knew it, it was 4:01, so I was just like, oh shoot, I was a little late to my own stream, but yeah, even if it's a chill stream, plus gotta get some energy now. You flattered? Yeah, man. Yeah, we notice. I mean, I'm sure other people have noticed, when some people aren't here. So, yeah, doing a bonus. You guys get the bonus stream today. I'm just, as I said, I want to do a chill stream. I'm wearing the sweats. I am just hanging. So, oi, watching with my pops. Well, your dad. Sorry, distracting's father. I call everyone's dad Pops. It's what I call my dad, so I hope that does not offend. But yeah, no, hey, I'm glad that you got to catch a stream. You know what? Now that I have a guest here that is probably expecting a little bit of politics, I'll cover some politics, but we'll get to it slowly. Right now, let's chill. Also, as I said, guys, do not be ashamed if you guys need to back out and go check out the members-only content. It is a 21-minute video. I did the most editing I think that I've done, which editing for me is hard because I don't like editing. Like, I don't like hard cuts between, I don't like cutting out ums and ahs. I don't do that crap. You get that, you get the raw content there. But I did edit some stuff in that usually I was like, oh shit, a little bit harder than I thought it was. So check it out. Let me know what you guys think. Leave a comment. Definitely like it. I really want this one to kind of get out there because it was a random idea I had where I saw it was wild. On Thursday, I saw a WWJD bracelet out in the wild. I could not believe it. It was a split second that I legitimately like kind of tell it. Well, actually, I was also standing in line for the Switch 2 release, or pre-order release, I should say, which I did get it. Yay. So I will be playing the Switch 2 on stream. I'm not sure if you all know that, but now you do. But yeah, standing in line with a bunch of people, and when he like put his wrist up and I saw that, I went right back to high school. I was just like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, WWLD. Oh, we should make those for the channel. Thank you for that, Charlie. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys ever, I need to kind of like make this more apparent to you guys. I have a P.O. box that if you want to send me any artwork, fan art, anything, friendship bracelets, I'll take it. I love a little gift here and there. So I'm gonna post the P.O. box here in the Discord. So MAGA should get WWTD. Ah, you actually you already figured out a little bit of where I go with that. It was kind of the whole theme of the video. So Lemon Haze. Oh man, yeah. I got some Jack Herrera, but it was from like straight from the plant. Like, so it good is what it is. Good is what it is. Oh, why the hell is Twitch not up? Did I not start my Twitch stream? Oh no, it's on. Okay, cool. Wait, what happened there? Here. Oh, I'm in just chat. You know what? I'll do politics for now. Even though I am just chatting. Screw it. Don't tempt me. Been doing all the streamers I watch recently. I am, dude. No, hey, send it. Just gonna send it. Are you silly? You're still gonna send it? I had to. Goodness gracious! Of all the things. God, what's his name? Isn't he the announcer for the Yankees? I only know that from Howard Stern. Sterling. Yeah, Sterling was his name. Oh my goodness gracious. But no, for real, guys. Orphan Blood? Hey, let's not do that. Sylvie, what up? Actually, Sylvie, if you want to send me like a CD or a vinyl, like if you have a vinyl like printed, I will I will take those. I collect physical music, whether it be, you know, even if it's like a burned CD, which I love those. Somebody recently gave me a burned CD, freshly made. It was one of the crazier things that I've been given, and I'm glad that they did it. Because, yeah, man. It's kind of weird when you still have like had an active CD player. I had that situation that the car that I had the CD player in is now gone. Dr. Ganj is in the house. So yeah, guys, real quick, I just wanted to tell you I have a surprise plant. I think that I posted it in Discord. I'm not sure. I'll check that in a little bit here, but if I haven't, it'll be there. It was kind of funny. I think I mentioned this where I put that dead seed out there. Because it was one of the ones that like it cracked, but then it looked so sad. But yeah, I just threw it into a pot, and sure as shit, this morning It's got a nice little plant in there. So, guys, we have an oopsie. We have an oopsie baby. Oh God, I remember the first time I told my sister that she was just like, "Oh, what?" Then I explained it to her, and the thing is, I wasn't lying. I was being a very mean brother. I had no other reason than just being a dick. I'm starting 2 GDPs tomorrow. Nice. Oh man, nice. See, now I know acronyms for that. Does that mean Granddaddy Perp? Or does that mean something else? Because if that doesn't mean Granddaddy Perp, then I guess I suck with acronyms just as bad as I thought I always have, so. Screw me for trying to get better. Damn. Are you okay? Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. Here. I'll type in the ones that I got. I can't really say them on stream here. There we go. Oh, guys, you probably don't remember, but we talked sleeping habits and stuff, and I mentioned this massive stuffed animal snake from my childhood. I literally found it today, so guess what I'm hugging? Hey, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Hey, that's awesome, though. There's something really cool when you find, like, your old stuff. Like, that's what all those are. That's all my old shit, except for Jesse Ventura. That was a gift. But, yeah. It was really, really cool. When I opened up my, like, old box just full of my Transformer stuff, I was like, yes! That was such a win. Oh, God, because I thought, like, those were gone forever. So, that was one of those. Mountain Dew. Yes. I have a giant Pikachu. Yes. I approve of that. So I went and got a bear for my nephew, right? At Build-A-Bear. I had never been to Build-A-Bear. So my wife was just like, "Oh, wait a minute. You've never been to Build-A-Bear? Like you don't have one?" I'm like, "No. That's kind of what that means, right?" And she's just like, "Well, this just will not do." So, I'm thinking I'm just gonna get, who gives a, and I mean, it's not a who gives a crap. I still like it, but man, it was cool. I got a stuffed Pichu, which, yes, I still have him, and he's awesome. Yeah, actually, the comic store that I frequent, he might have something. I'll look into it. I know that he has, like, the mage stuff. But there was a line of, toy makers that made, like, these little plastic, not statues by any means, but, they're immovable, imposable figures. Should be glow in the dark. You know what? I'm pretty sure here. Let me see. I can find the picture of this one. Yeah, it was this one. Holy shit, it's $184? In the package. That's why. No, shit. That thing is actually worth a lot of money. Damn. Wow. Yeah, McFarlane Toys made one. Yeah, this is the one that he has. The little... just like plastic, dude. Like, I don't know, whatever. I got massive snake, tiny dog, big pink mustache. Wait, my bro got me. It looks goofy and I like it a lot. Nice. I got a buddy from Build-A-Bear forever ago with tennis shoes. I want to go get a new plushie friend. See, there. Like, I'm all about this, guys. I'll be honest. After I did that, it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. It's just, man, once you see a kid just like get so he doesn't give a shit about like stuffed animals anymore already, and I'm like, oh man, like you kind of roasted me. He's just like, my uncle, he's got like a lot of stuffed animals. It's weird. I was like, hey, shit. Whatever. I appreciate his honesty. But trivia. What does the end of Article 1, Section 8 refer to? I don't know. Did I fail the citizen test? I'm pretty sure I failed. Just based on one question alone. I'm doing that, by the way. That is, I just was looking through a bunch of my ideas for stream, which that's the danger of having ADHD and just writing something down and then just not going to your little journal to be like, hey, you had ideas for stream. So that's one of them. I'm going to take the citizen test and do horribly. Oh my God. Now the thing is, do I do it? I should probably not get high beforehand, but it'd almost be more funny. Like, I think it'll just be more funny if I do. We'll see. Max is a gold mine. You really like the Max. I wasn't that big into him, I'll be honest. It was like a okay comic. I loved the design. Like Sam Keith, like the artist who did it, I loved his stuff, and he did a Batman arc during the Bane story, the Nightfall story, which was really good. Yeah, his art was really awesome in that. And then he also did Arkham Asylum with Grant Morrison, which is one of my favorite Batman stories. And it's drawn so creepily. That's, man, the good old 80s where they just were like, we're going to make Batman very, very, very serious. Hey, we're almost there. Yeah, I was about to say, we're almost at the 420 mark. Let's do it. I'm not going to miss it today. By the way, guys, I just wanted to say, for yesterday's stream, thanks for checking it out, man. I had a lot of fun. I kind of noticed that maybe it was the title. I don't know, like, what happened, but for some reason, that one, like, took forever to, like, get out to people. When I got my notification on it, it was well into stream, so hopefully I'll fix that. True, the art, not so much the storyline. The storyline's, yeah. It barely made, let's be honest, it barely made sense. How are you today? I forgot to ask. I'm doing well. All things considered. I'm coming up to the day of my mom's the day of my mom's birth. My mom's birthday is on Monday. I don't know why I set that as her memorial fund goal end date. I actually need to change that because I talked to my sister and she's just like, are you crazy? That's not when it's happening. I'm like, oh. What up, Legend? How you doing? Legend of Sean is in the house right on time. Let's go smoke. He hasn't said I'm wearing the jammers today. I'm very cozy. Oh man, that was a good one. Woo, made it. All right, so not even the courts in the generation after the founding bothered to ask the guys who wrote the laws what the laws meant, so makes sense. All right, Article 1, Section 8. Let's see which one you're testing me on today. Article 1, Section 8 outlines the enumerated powers of Congress, specifically detailing specific authorities granted to the legislative branch of the federal government. These powers include the ability to lay and collect taxes, regulate commerce. Okay. Master Liberty, can I just ask, like, what's going on with, like, the tests and, like, your take? Because, like, you're not giving any of your personal takes on these articles, so... like, what's the issue here? Because this is the second time that I'm starting to get the vibe that it's like, oh, you have disagreements with the Constitution, and you're kind of arguing that it's like, yeah, if its dissolution happened, it wouldn't be the worst thing. Which, yeah, at least just say it. Like, at least just be a little more clear. Because honestly, I don't like guessing. It's just, yeah, it's literally, but yeah, because either that or if you're just like, you like to test me, then I'm fine with that. Because, yeah, what was the last one? Article 15, I think it was. Or, I should just ask, how the hell are you, like, coming up with, like, which ones to ask me? Because they are all over the place, so that's, yeah. I shouldn't be accusatory. You know what? That was my bad. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to just assume that you're coming here in with bad intent, or like just weird intent. That's not even bad intent. That's just like, eh. All right, guys. While that gets sorted, I want to open this. I meant to do that yesterday, didn't, and yeah. I'd rather eat a big old bug than ever take a stupid drug. I don't know what that is. Is that the tune? I mean, I saw the doo-doo-doo-doos. That's what I call those, by the way, when I see the music notes, the doo-doo-doo-doos. You can adopt that in your everyday life. I don't mind. But yeah, once you see the doo-doo-doo-doos, I kind of just speak whatever. Hey, okay, so here, she's asking me if I want some food. I do. We are only born to die, rejoicing to the passing of another story of life. Quite the opposite. Okay, cool. I believe the Constitution isn't followed properly. I just like to test people's knowledge of the Constitution. Would you like the more blatant violations the Supreme Court upheld? I know quite a few of the cases. Yeah, sure. Actually, yeah. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be awesome. All right, so it's the late 90s anti-drug PSA song. Man, again, the video that I made today based on like WWJD bracelets, I have to say, man, it took me back to the 90s because I was just like, holy shit. Like, I forgot, like, there was something where I had, I have to find this picture. I kind of wish, you know what, I might just re-edit the video, later down the line, and if I can find that, because man, I at one point, no joke, had like 7 of them on. I looked ridiculous. And I was just, no one could convince me otherwise. And the thing is, I was dressed like a punk rocker, so I was just like punk rock Pep, you know, with his WWJD bracelets. Man, I was such a straight edge too. Like right before I like started smoking, I somehow, some way got convinced into the straight edge is cool. Like, and then yeah, something happened. I forgot. Like one of my friends just like who was a straight edge with me just finally went, nah, man. Oh, you just PM'd me. That is the most American hat ever. That is yeehaw. I actually have a Canadian hat that I bought in Toronto, so that is somewhere upstairs. A lot of the big old bugs are poisonous. Wait, to live and to exist, and honestly, it kind of sucks. So get high and eat sweet treats. I don't know. Even though there's like a lot of shittiness, I still like, I don't know, this experiment that is existing. I don't know. I'm curious. It just sucks when you like do get like too invested. Right. So real quick, we got this. We got Tartini. Odish. Ooh, Venison. He looks like my old dog. I love him. Brandon Bull, Ian McKay. That's straight edge. Malma. Just let me finish this, and I'll go into that. Grumpig. Oh, hell yeah. Lechonk. And then, hell yeah. It's one of the foil starters. I always like those. Oh, yes. He is dangerous. Man, yeah, because as long as he's in play, he can be both a fire and a plant type. That's really cool. Okay, so why not? I guess each time. All animals like getting intoxicated if the figure it out and have the resources. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, like those squirrels that they like the fermented. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure that we have these bats that like to get drunk because I have a grape trellis that has been here since before I got the house, so it's big. And it does like this whole like little wrap thing all the way around. So they live all up in that trellis, which is scary as shit when you forget about that. Because there have been a few times where I have to go and like get my dog. And there's two ways to eat. Like you can kind of get around the trellis, which it's like a very narrow path. So usually just walk through it. But when you forget and it's night, you will hear the flapping above you. And there's the one time I felt it. I was just like, no, I don't mind bats. They're just little skeevy, you know. What up, Govin, dude? How you doing, man? How is look at this. We actually got a bunch of people popping in today. It's awesome, just for the chill stream too. Cool. That makes me feel good because I was trying to title this and I was kind of like, I don't have a story about anything right now, and I just don't care. God, this week. Oh, I do have one story. I'm sorry, I actually lied about that. I have the one update about the judge. We'll go into that in a little bit, but I love sky puppies. They're so cute. Oh, I mean, dude, oh my god, I forgot about this. Yesterday, poor Stan, he did this thing where he, at the end of the show, he went and just kind of like disappeared into the other space, like in the basement here. And he must have fallen asleep or something. I couldn't find him, and I was panicking, dude. Like, I was running outside, just like, where are you? Like, just screaming his name. My neighbors, at one point, my neighbor from down the street was just like, I'll keep an eye out for him. And then when I got through that door and heard the behind the basement door, I was like, oh. Yo, yeah, what up, dude? Nice. You know what? Because you did Pikachu, I think that when I play Smash Brothers today, I'll start with Pika. I was going to make a program for stream, but then I got high. I was gonna make a program for stream, and then I got high. I like it. I like the chill, at least. I haven't been around too much lately. Mental health got me even rockier. Chill stream is easier. Yeah. The news is just, it's too much sometimes. And honestly, yeah, these are fun. Also, I am doing more gaming, so, yeah, stoner. I don't turn into repentant man now. Dude, I still can't believe that guy's real. I love him. I don't know. I'm starting to like warm up to the fact where I'm just like, no, but I get sad if he doesn't show up, you know, to save my stoner soul, to remind me that I am indeed going to burn because of my choice to smoke and be a lazy stoner. I don't do anything, guys. I'm not productive at all. Not like I did my research and actually, you know, I'm okay. A self-critique, like a self-critique for myself. Duh. I could make some more videos, and I could probably chop up some more stuff, chop up some more VODs, so expect that. That's going to be more frequent coming up, because, yeah, one thing I do, like I gotta do coming up here is I gotta find an editor, because it's kind of rough when you're doing 8 hours and then you have to, you know, do stuff the next day and then stream after that, and then it's just like, oh yeah, I just don't have time for all that. Yazid Rastafari. Yep. I got accused of cultural appropriation when I did that on my first stream. Because my very first stream after the election coverage was called Irie Political, which I was thinking about calling this Irie Political. I actually, when I started, I had it, the subtitle and the title mixed, where the show was going to be called Irie Political. And then High on Politics, but then somebody was just like, yeah, it's a lot of cultural appropriation. You're going to take shit for that. I was just like, it's not really, because I was Rastafarian, but then I was like, yeah, was. All right, fine. So it is now High on Politics. I like that name better anyway. But hey, the subtitle was cool for at least like the first stream, because it's what it was, you know? Dude, if you guys want to see something funny, go back and watch my earlier streams. There are some gems in there. I gotta say, I got curious one day. I was just like, you know what? Let's go see like one of my earliest pieces of content. Oh, my Kamala videos. Oh, ugh. I'm already at that point. I'm not even a year in, and I'm cringing at my stuff. Where I'm just like, oh no, oh don't do it. Oh, you're gonna say it, aren't you? Oh God. Highly politically high. I mean, see, now that's the thing. If people are trying to like do their own thing, and I did see somebody was trying to do High on Politics. I'm like, no, that's mine. I am High on Politics. They only had a few viewers though, so I didn't really feel like threatened. I was kind of like relieved, where I was just like, oh, you know what? I think I'm okay. No, the one that still gets me is Pep Talks. Like, man, I was not expecting there to be that many Pep Talks out there. Like, the one guy that constantly pops up anytime that I have somebody look up my name, it's kind of annoying, where I think he has like maybe a grand total of maybe 700 views on all of his stuff, which I am not shitting on that. I'm just saying, how in the hell has he maintained his spot at the top? Like, when searching that, it's just like, it shouldn't be just who got here first. It should be like who gets searched out for that name. That's how tags usually work on any other algorithm, but not YouTube. Ugh. There's a podcast 5-4 that goes over controversial court cases. Nice. Oh, 5-4. You know what? I'll look that up. I like that kind of stuff. It's just, man, I got so much shit. I got like books now. Oh, I ordered that. Oh crap, what is it called? Red shirt, brown shirt, or black shirt? Oh crap, I forgot the name of it already. Whatever. I ordered it. It'll be here soon. Take his name by force. It's not about like I can't. I did. Like I have my name. God, I just wish I could have just been Pep Talks though, because that's why I'm Pep Talks TV. But I don't know. For tagging, Pep Talks TV isn't that bad. It's kind of worked. I don't know, man. I found you through the politics tab on Twitch. You were the top English speaker live. Shit. Well, then maybe there is merit to just staying in the politics section of Twitch, because I have seen that there is a viewer increase when people like see that I'm in the politics tab, but there is a problem there. Because I am monetized on there, what happens is they'll gear the ads towards whoever's watching. Apparently, like, the ad rev when you market politics just drops by like almost half, which it's not necessarily why I'm doing this, but it does suck. Where it's just like, oh, really? But it's the same reason that I keep the front half on YouTube free, because I'd rather have you guys be able to watch, you know. If you guys don't have YouTube Premium, it's one of those like things where I kind of feel like that's almost like an incentive, where it's just like, oh, hey, this streamer, he doesn't have, you know, mid-roll ads, so I can enjoy his stuff. But usually after, like, once I get to that fun half, yeah. Man, it is dry as fuck down here. Let's see. What's it? Holy shit. Really? 33%. Ew. Ugh. No wonder. Damn, dude. It's so dry down here, like my throat is starting to get like raspy. Dang. I got premium and subs, so I feel fleeced. Sorry, man. Well, damn. Yeah, see, now that sucks because I'm missing out on that from premium subs when I don't have my my ads turned on. Shit. I didn't think about that. I use YouTube for years. I don't notice ads anymore. Fuck it. Fuck it for the for the chill stream. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta try and get something for it. All right, and then, yeah, here, I need to change this. Still the same amount. Wait, shit, what day is Mother's Day? Give me 1 second. That was what we were talking about. May 11th, okay. There we go. As I said, my mom's birthday is on Monday, and yeah, I don't think I was really thinking clearly because I was just like, yeah, this is that's when it makes sense to have it. And I love how I had to have that reality check. Just real quick, guys, I just want to let you know I am doing better. I have like little grief spurts here and there, but I'm doing okay. It's kind of weird because I really did take it and run with it as far as like feeling grief and then understanding that feeling that grief is my love for my mom, and it's kind of like, yeah, that really does help me. So, and that's what it is, man. I think that is probably one of the purest like pieces of advice you can ever get in life, is the fact that when you feel grief and you are truly feeling sad, that's like about some like losing somebody or, you know, an animal, that just means that you loved them that much and they loved you that much. So but yeah, it's helping me down with the peptocracy. The peptocracy. Dude, so get this shit. I was going through a bunch of like my old clothes. Funny enough, because I can fit in a bunch of shit now that I couldn't before, which I don't know what the hell this stream did to me, but I lost like 20 pounds since like starting this, so hey. Not sure if it's the not eating or actually like having some healthier habits, because I haven't meditated in a while. I do need to get back into that, I'll be honest. I'm slipping. But my stretches, my little bit of yoga. I do some Taiso. It's called Radio Taiso. It's essentially Japanese calisthenics. And then, yeah, go for, a walk here or there. I really do have like old man cardio, and like workout routines, but I don't know, man. It works. I feel pretty good, but I feel like I should probably start lifting or something. Well, not lifting. Like I can't. I think that I've told you guys I have a bad rotator, so I can only like do kettlebells. Like I can only lift like to a certain point. So yeah, seriously, guys. This is another piece of advice I'll give like everybody that's a little bit younger than me is, and like for real, listen to people when they say don't overexert yourself. Like respect your body and trust me, it's one of these situations where it's like, yes, your future self will thank you. In my situation, I could have way worse stuff than I have. Like the rotator is pretty much the worst one, like physically, that I have outside of my wrist, which I got both of those from getting, slammed in hockey, which that's kind of part of the sport, And what really sucks is both of them are my fault as far as like the injury, because you learn how to take a hit, and anytime that you're near the boards, it really should become like second nature, where it's like head up, head up and like square your shoulders. Like you should always have like your back, like essentially having the ability to bounce off the wall or wherever you're getting hit. But man, protect your neck. Yeah, Wu-Tang said it best. Wu-Tang Clan coming at you. Oh man, they are going on. Did you see that they're going on tour? I can't imagine what those fucking tickets are going to be. That's gonna, not gonna be fair. Yeah, dude, tickets for everything are insane. Can we just like, I'm just gonna pull this one, because when Trump signed this order, which funny enough, Biden was doing the same thing before Trump was just like, no, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of it, and then I'm gonna re-sign it, and it's gonna be my idea. Because like he's done that with a few things where it's like, wait a minute, wasn't that? I feel like that was Biden's idea. Nope, you guys you're misremembering it. It's just like, okay. I forgot where I was going with that. Stoner moment. Oh man. Wait. Really? Hold on. I just got a suggestion here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, really? You know what? I'll cover that on Monday. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I also just got to see the new thumbnail in action. I like it. I hope you guys like it. Oh, man. Find. Really? Candace Owens is panicking over voting for Trump? Oh, there's some fun stuff, like, politically that I kind of want to cover, if that's the case. Because, like, now I'm doing, like, what I would usually do in my prep for for this stream, where I just turned on my homepage. I'm like, all right, let's see. Where we at? What are we talking about today? And then I also had my ground news up, which I turned off almost as quickly as I had it on. Also, why it's Pep Talks Presents today, by the way. I have two thumbnails now. I have Ground News Presents and Pep Talks Presents. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do a sponsored segment today. I think today is the, maybe I should. I don't know. I had the entertainer brain just, like, kick me. It's almost like because I have to be my own producer, so that was like my producer just being like, asshole, no. It's like, no, you were sponsored. You have to do this. It's like, fine. Like, but I don't want to do news. It has nothing to do with, like, ground news. It has everything to do with, I just don't want to do news. All right, fine. You know what? Let's get this out of the way. I legit just did have that. From Zelensky had very productive discussion in Rome ahead of Pupes. Pope's funeral. All right, one of the funnier stories that, okay, can I just say this? I'm not sure if you guys saw it on social media today, but people were freaking out about how Trump was wearing a blue suit and his MAGA hat, which the MAGA hat, okay. I was like, bro, but for real? Like, seriously? Because, like, the tans, I lived through that tan suit bullshit. Like, can we just say there are some things that we're being reactionary just because we think we're being clever? Like, look, guys, they did this with Obama, so we could do it to them. It's like, no. Sometimes you just have to go, I don't fucking care. And guess what? I don't care. Ground News is awesome. Don't fret. No, Ground News is, seriously. All right, you got me. You got me. Ground News is awesome. I do love it. It actually makes my job so much easier. I'll tell you what, man. When I was first starting this, and before they actually did sponsor me, I was using the free version, where I was just like, ooh, because my subscription had gone up. And I'll tell you what, man. That's when I saw it. I was like, oh, this is, you should really get a subscription to it, because it is so easy to use, and then it makes your life so much easier because you don't have to go and, I don't know, like, look at all the fucking, like, your news feeds, or you don't have to search any of that out. It's really, really nice. Do you think the UK should have left the EU? I don't know, because, like, Illinois, we're having... Jody, welcome, also. How are you? I think that I have a different opinion about this now, because before I would have just had a hard no. Or, like, I would have just said, no, I don't think the UK should have left. I think they should have stayed. But, there is... I don't know. If I'm coming from, like, the European side of things, which... Now I kind of am, because, like, in Illinois, we have this weird movement where you got a bunch of these, like, deep red counties in the southern Illinois that want to secede from Illinois, without thinking of what that's going to do to them. But they want to essentially get, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Taken over, essentially, by Indiana. So they would just become part of Indiana. Which, if you saw the map, you'd be like, how's that going to work? Because, like, for real, there's a few counties that voted for it that are just, like, on the far outskirts where it's like, yeah, bro, I hate to say this, you're kind of left out. Like, where you just going to be an island? Like, Indiana going to have, like, okay, so, like, we got Oklahoma that has, like, the literal panhandle. What the fuck is that going to be? Like, come on. Like, have a literal island. That's, yeah, not feasible. But either way, but now I have kind of changed my mind where I'm like, go ahead, leave, because we'll take our subsidies back. And honestly, J.B. Pritzker, our governor, said if they want to do that, then we'll show them just how bad they messed up, because then with all the money we're saving, he's like, tax cuts, and he's like, it will actually make things easier, because he's kind of just like, you know what, fine, go ahead. You know, they pretty much depend on Northern Illinois for half of why their shit is cheap. Like, have fun, man. Like, but then again, I don't know enough about it, to be completely honest. Jody, how do you feel about it? Doesn't he own a suit? Yeah, he wore a suit. Like, he wore a suit. Are you talking about Zelensky? Or, like, Trump? Like, because Trump he wore a suit. It was just a blue suit. Which you're supposed to wear black to a funeral. I'm not sure if you knew that, but, which I would not have a problem with. When the problem child leaves and life becomes better, LOL. Well said. MTG, Marjorie Taylor Greene, toy dolls are real. Like, Plastic Bibles included. What? No, that has to be AI. That has to be like that the most annoying AI trend where everybody makes like a action figure of themselves. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just type in their prompts. It's just like, ugh. Somebody tried to make that argument the other day where they're just like, doing AI prompts is essentially doing art because you're using your brain to create art that you otherwise like have a disability at. And I'm like, oh, don't do that. I'm like, don't you do that. Don't you then make my talent like into your disability. Because how do you guys feel about that? Honestly, I'm wrestling with it because there are parts of it that do make sense to me. I'm just going to say, using it as like, let's put it this way, to clean up like CGI. I don't know. I think it could make it easier. Like, but I don't know. Thanks for answering. I think for me, being from the UK, especially with everything going on in today's world, we shouldn't have left. So it's important that Europe is together as one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, didn't you guys accidentally make Europe stronger through that? Where they were just like, hey, so you know how they're doing this Brexit thing? That's stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just do the one that, like, is that what kids do now? Where it's like boobies? Like they type in boobies and that's like what they want for the prompt? Yo, Smoke, what up, dude? How you doing? How you been, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, just having a chill stream today, bro. This is fun. I needed this. But everyone in the UK was fed up with the EU's immigration laws, and do they want to control ourselves and hasn't really done much? What? The fact that like they have. Are you saying it's a lax immigration law? What is with you guys in immigration? What is with all of y'all in immigration? It is just, oh my god. I don't know. Maybe you guys have it different because I have this thing in America where I've been asking a lot more people like that are overtly right-wing and have these opinions about immigration, how immigration has actually impacted them like negatively, and they really can't answer it outside of like the buzz shit. It's not them personally, and I let them dig their hole there. I'm just like, whatever, man. But autotune helps with my lack of singing skills. Well, okay, you and T-Pain. Let me buy you a drink. God, he made his entire career off that. Dude, he's on Twitch now. He's a Twitch gamer. When I saw that shit, I was like, T-Pain? Like, T-Pain. Okay. National lines are great to make kids kill each other, so some old guy can make money. Yep. Immigration song led by Led Zeppelin. Wait, no, is it? Yeah. I was like, that's the right song, right? Yes, it is. T-Pain was fun to watch, not gonna lie. Is he? He actually has like a good stream? No shit? Yeah, because I watched one of his reactions to the Diddy stuff, and I did find myself just being like entertained, where I was just like, bro, like, he was playing one of those jumper games. It was like one of the jumper games, like one of the runner games. So if all you did was type out a prompt, you're not an artist, just someone who told someone else to do the work. In this case, it's AI. No different from Edison using other inventors saying it was his. Yeah. Well, here's the thing though. Like if you're doing storyboards and shit like that, the way that I would do this is I would give some credit to the writer, like, because I wanted to be a comic book artist for a long time, so it was kind of the same thing where I would work with other writers, and then they would give me an idea, and like obviously it's kind of like, that's why there's some murkiness there. But here's the thing that I just am overtly disgusted by is the fact that, yeah, AI is essentially pulling from like already existing art. So This is why on YouTube I have been getting hit like by certain things. I had this happen one time where I played somebody's AI creation. No harm, no foul if you're here. I'm not gonna single you out, but it was okay because you didn't know better. But when it happened, it did actually hit for all of like the little parts from like, dude, I got hit by Universal Music. I was like, oh damn, like that's how I knew it was like legit. So I was just like, okay, I'm never doing that again. But also, thank God that YouTube is doing something about that. I have to say, is it perfect? No. I'm glad that they are policing it though. Can we just say that that is the best use of that song is Thor Ragnarok? That, God, the beginning of that movie is so good. It's just so good. When he's sitting in the cage, yucking it up with Surtur, it's just like, hold on. Dude. I love that movie. Yes, Thor Love and Thunder was not great, but man, I'll just say Ragnarok was damn near a perfect movie. He's also not profiting, I'd imagine. Nah. Zelensky isn't old though. Oh, what do you mean about that though? Wait. I don't know. The people that are profiting off like, dude, when you go to a Comic-Con, you can see that. You ever heard of the Boredoms? Wild Stuff? No, what is that? I think it was a reference to my anti-nation sentiment. I mean, Smoke a Tide Pod. I'm not sure if you watch like just my streams, but I actually did a video. Shit, I just realized you might not be a member over on YouTube though. Crap. If you're not, actually, sub over on YouTube. We'll get you a membership even if you have a creator account. I know I can get you. Like, we get gifted memberships in this community quite often. So, it's one of those things. That one meeting with Trump and Zelensky is so weird. I'll be honest. The first thing that I saw this morning, and this is honestly kind of why I'm doing a chill stream too, is it turned me off of the news when I saw CNN go, the brave meeting between Trump and Zelensky. And like they tried to make it like it was some, artful moment because it was also happening at the Pope's funeral. It was so gross. Yo, what up, Kirk? How you doing? How are you doing this fine Saturday? Just having a nice chill stream today, so hope you're doing well. It's good music, but wild in a sense. Not the brave meeting. Yeah, so brave. So demure. Is that already gone? Is that one like... Yeah, if the kids hear you say that, then they're just like, yeah, Dad. Very demure. I did like that one. It's one of the funnier internet trends. Noise core. Oh. Yeah, I've never been into that kind of stuff. I hate to say it, man. Like, I've never been into the... some of it. Like... I like the ones, I hate to always say it because it is very posery to say, but like, Slipknot definitely found the right mold there, where it's just like, okay, so you guys can sing, and also, Corey Taylor is the shit. Stone Sour, right? I think that's his other band. If you know, then let me know, because my brain cooked. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. That's it. Sweet. Actually, hey, Smoke. What, like, you doing any, like, old gaming or... Because I know that you're, like, into finding just, like, old shit at, garage sales. I saw one of your posts recently, which, that was cool. That was a good find. But yeah, like, what's the plan? Like... Do you have a theme coming up with some oldies, or? I was also thinking, like, are you interested in doing like short Perry Mason episodes? Perry Mason rules. System of a Down, love System. Life is becoming exhausting. Maybe if we all stop participating in politics, things might change. Wishful thinking while in fetal position. Yeah. Yeah. No, and I've kind of come to terms with the fact that, I was arguing a little too hard with people. I also have realized that it's stupid. Like, the fact that I've had disagreements with people that, like, they have left this community over, I'm just like, it's dumb. And it's dumb for me to even do that, though. Like, then again, I do have my strong opinions about certain things, and I'm not going to change those just because of other people. So I will hold to that. But, I don't know, I had this moment too, like, realizing that I lost a friend just all these years ago over politics, over a stupid fucking argument, and, I don't want to continue to do that kind of stuff. But if they force your hand because they are overtly fucking, like, shitty people, then I guess you just have to kind of take the loss there, or just cut your losses, you know what I mean? Wow, I actually just kind of came to that realization, like, for real, with this specific relationship right there, where I was just like, oh, it's essentially just mourning the end of the relationship. That's all it is. Okay, cool. Not actually trying to, like, hold on to the friendship. Got it, cool. Look at that. Making strides. Dude, I just realized I didn't eat today. Ugh. I scour all sorts of stuff, but during the summer I end up doing a lot of estate yard and junk sales. Man, I kind of wish I would have known you sooner, because I used to work estate sales. I have a bunch of old crap that you might be interested in, though. I'll just send it to you. Like, you don't even have to buy it. I'll just, at this point, just get it out of my garage. I have a community of weirdos. Hold on. Your comment just meshed in with somebody else's. It's not refreshing. Give me a second. Ooh, chicken salad inbound. Hell yeah. There we go. I scour all sorts of stuff, but during the summer I end up at lots of estate sales, yard and junk sales. I have a little community of weirdos around, so I try to keep an eye on, or try to keep my eyes peeled. Lots of my Twitch friends and I trade tapes and stuff, so via Discord. Nice. I have a P.O. box. Oh yeah, do that. Definitely do that, and I'll vice versa you on that one, because I got mine, and yeah. Ever anything you want to send? I don't do tapes necessarily, but DVDs and Blu-rays of old movies, I can send you some of that stuff too. But yeah, yeah. As far as me, like, if you want me to check something out, or fan art. I'm not sure if you're doing, like, fan art. That's cool too. Man, that goes for all y'all. How's that actually work, though? I just saw Asmongold did that, though. Like, funny enough, I was looking at some of the Asmongold drama that's going on, which maybe we'll cover that, because drama's fun. Fuck it. Like, it's mindless entertainment. I guess if I was in a bad mood, I'd be like, it's leftist drama. We're doing the thing. We're trying to split the left. It's like, no, I'm not. It's not leftist drama. It's literally Asmongold getting called out by the internet for being an idiot. So, that I will do. Because, yeah, he was literally just saying, like, how he got a P.O. box, and he just listed it publicly. Not following you, though. Yeah. Oh, geez. Never mind. That goes back to 2021. Oh, it's one of his pinned comments. I get it. That's how that works. Well, maybe I'm... Okay. Sorry, I was actually kind of toying. I'm like, maybe I should just, like, make that public. I don't care. We should watch that old video of Ben Shapiro on BBC. Which one? Sean, send that in Discord if you refresh my memory here. Oh, I also was saying, yeah, guys, if you are members over on YouTube, there's a new video that just dropped, and I'm pretty proud of it. Exclusive content to you guys. Not a VOD. So, getting better about that. Yeah, I got it so I could tell people publicly. I get some mail from a few people I trust. But I have a family, so yeah, no, that's same. Yeah, I did the thing where I went to a different town where I was just like, screw it. Technically, this is a way different town than where I'm at, so possibility of getting doxxed is significantly depleted. And I made sure that I did it at a post office that's, kind of, on the way, so. Just saw that even Fox News is saying Trump's polls are tanking and it started a feud with him. Yeah. No, I did cover a little bit of that yesterday. Because, yeah, man, he was getting pissed. Did you see the one where Brett Baer, he had to read it and he looked like his soul was leaving his body as he was doing it, where he's just like... So we just got an update. We got some updated polls, so it seems that Trump is underwater with every metric. It was just like, oh boy, you gonna be mad. And sure as shit, probably threw his little plate of meatloaf at the frickin' at the air. Oh my god, he hits the pilot. Yeah, that's what does it. I don't want it. Yeah. Ben Shapiro, U.S. commentator, clashes with BBC's Andrew Neil. How old is this? Leaving Discord. Yeah, it's fine. As I said, that's why I clicked it. Yes, visit site. Fucking crap.
Ben Shapiro, you're
5 years. How long is this? 16 minutes? I'm not sure if I'm really that interested, to be honest, because a lot changes in 5 years. Like a lot. So I don't know. No, actually, I'm making the executive call on that one. This one's with Michael Brooks. Damn it, you. All right, well, that's how you got me. All right, rest in peace, Michael. That's Michael did some good content, and I would not mind hearing Michael. God. Oh my God! Wow, throwback. It's the old Newsbreak. Trump is failing this country. In other words, everyone hates us more than... Yeah. Everyone hates us more at 11. It literally is. Just, dude, everybody hates us. Did you not see his reception with everybody? The fact is, like, nobody on the world stage respects him. Like, this was kind of showing, like, no, dude, nobody really cares about you. You fucked up. It's also kind of fucked up that he showed up wanting to do business at the Pope's funeral. Like, you do know that that's what he was there for. Was, I gotta get the deals done. This is the time to make the deals because people feel a little bit of pressure. The world stage. Everybody's there. It's ridiculous. Smoke break. I agree. Let's do it. We'll do this one. It's almost mountain time. We'll do a mountain time 420. Oh, actually, yeah, smoke. I was just about to ask like what state you're in, but yeah, just DM me your PO box. Cause yeah, I don't know if you're Eastern, Western, or Midwestern. This whole stream is my smoke break. I appreciate that. Although, according to Repentant Man, that's where I fail here. Washington. Oh, cool. Very cool. Dude, Seattle is one of my favorite cities that I've been to. I really, really enjoy it there. My buddy actually just moved to Portland, too. So. I'm ever on the West Coast. Ever on. Like, I just thought about that too. Fuck, man. Travel. Yay. I'm gonna be going to Tennessee pretty soon to take care of some stuff with my mom's estate, but I talked it out. Gonna be able to spend a few days there and do a few streams from there, so that'll be interesting. Seattle's all right. I love Portland. Lived there a couple of nice. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like every time I go to Portland, Seattle, or like any of like pretty much anything but Seattle, it always seems so much more like chill, and also like it's almost like a vacation compared to Chicago. And then I get home and then I'm like, oh. But it's recognized chaos. So there's something about that where like knowing what I'm coming home to, there's a weird, like the second I hit the traffic, it's almost like, oh good, I'm home. It does suck though, because most of the time, like when you're coming back, I always have to come back a certain way to get into the city, and it sucks because it's at a bottleneck from where it's like essentially 3 different interstates that just like lap each other. Which, did you know that only happens in a few states? What do you know? Atlanta, I think, has one. Nashville, us, and there's another one that has like the 4. But yeah, sorry, random thing. Let's watch this clip of Michael. Oh, let's not watch this clip of Michael. Let's watch this. Let's look at this handsome devil. Look at him.
Ben Shapiro
Oh God, man! That literally hit me right here.
has the reputation of being a great intellectual. Now, I'll say that I am actually dealing with his new book because I have to write a chapter about him for my book. And one of the themes of my book is that this whole modern right-wing sort of frame and IDW is a massive fight against historicity in general. And while, you know, obviously Sam Harris is structural.
Historicity is one of those words that is a real word that doesn't sound real.
Ahistorical, and Jordan Peterson has his, you know, mythology over history kind of thing, I would argue. Ben Shapiro does like, I don't even
Hagerstown, and yeah,
no, it's like
there's
1950s Reader's Digest sort of cartoon. I guess if like a, I don't know, if like a 7th grader watched like Red Dawn or something and got like a quotable book of classics. I don't know.
If he
it's
wasn't
very dumbed down stuff.
If he didn't start as a teenager and instead was just like a 40-year-old National Review editor with his exact same opinions, he'd be utterly unremarkable.
Well, and I think a lot of people think that, you know, Jonah Goldberg sort of had a reputation of being a, you know, not bright guy, but a guy who, you know, had pretensions of intellect, but was sort of broadly understood to be, you know, a nepotism case with a very limited capacity. So here is Ben Shapiro. He's talking to Andrew Neil. Now, Andrew Neil is a quite right-wing figure in a British context. I believe he's the editor of The Spectator.
He's something
chairman of The Spectator.
Yeah, chairman of The Spectator.
Spectator's right-wing.
Yeah, but don't blame him for The Spectator writing puff pieces about Golden Dawn, for instance.
Because he's not in editorial control.
Yeah, that's what he said. Owen Jones went after him for that, and Andrew Neil's like, I don't don't put that on me. I'm only the chairman of the whole magazine.
Sure, okay, but you know, he's yes, a man of the right, but he's able to do. I mean, this is just a British interview. If they interviewed any of us, they would go like, "You say you support socialism, however, socialism has killed millions, so." You want people to die, but Ben Shapiro's in his bag. He's
Did he just literally predict the way that Piers Morgan has been doing his interviews, especially with the left? Fucking Michael.
He's in his
He knew
feelings.
his shit.
And he's also just what a whiny little thing. Let's check this out.
It is intellectual sneering of the highest order to suggest that only the left has new and decent ideas.
Some of the ideas that are popular in your side of politics would seem to take us back to the Dark Ages, Georgia, new abortion laws, which you are much in favor of, that a woman who miscarries could get 30 years. A Georgian woman who travels to another state for an abortion procedure could get 10 years. These are extreme hard policies.
Well, okay, a couple of things. One, I'm not sure. I mean, frankly, I don't know whether are you an objective journalist or are you an opinion journalist?
I'm a journalist that asks questions.
Okay, so you're a supposedly objective journalist calling policies with which you disagree barbaric and suggesting only one side.
Okay, so this was kind of the start of the whole thing. It's like, did you just ask me something that was disagreeable? Are you trying to put me on the spot?
Of the political.
I will just remind you that we highlighted a case a couple days ago of an 11-year-old rape victim who is pregnant, and as that law is currently written, could be forced to carry that baby to term.
Man, this was 5 years ago already?
I don't know.
You're kidding me.
What other word you would reserve barbarism for, let alone imprisoning women for, exercising control over their health. I mean, to say the least. But, but Ben, again, he's getting very triggered and freaked out by this. And this is just so interesting. I mean, this is an entire brand that was built off of going to a college campus and, superficially through word tricks and gamesmanship, eviscerating some 18-year-old who asked him a question. And he can't even deal with one just sort of basic round of British questioning, which anybody who has it's kind of stunning that Ben Shapiro has this little exposure to British media as it seems to, appear. But anyways, go ahead. The abortion one will continue, but this is the beginning of a prolonged tantrum.
So Piers Morgan really is just like a product of British media?
And
like we got fooled?
Only one side of the political aisle has ideas.
You
so
can
I just
kind of see it. It's almost like this guy was like his predecessor.
I want to point out that I wish you would at least be honest in your own biases.
Mr. Shapiro, I know that broadcasting in America is now so polarized that on one program you only have the left and another one you just have the right. My job is to question those who have strong views and put an alternative to them. If you were an anti-abortion person, I would be putting pro-abortion questions to you. But you are
really would you call the pro-choice position?
So why don't you just answer my question,
sir? I'm happy to answer your question. Please answer this one. Would you suggest that
Jesus flipping some oval off his table?
Term abortion is brutal?
I'm not taking a view on this issue. I'm asking you the question.
I want to pause it here and bring in our friend Timba on Toast.
Oh, it's like a Pokemon. That's his. That's the first evolution.
Yeah.
No. Piers would be the first. He would be the second. Who's the third?
There's a section from this Dave Rubin's Battle of Ideas Part 3. Right. Explains exactly the little move that Ben Shapiro does called the Mott and Bailey.
This is really
analyzing the things Stefan says is a fallacy called the Mott and Bailey. The phrase Mott and Bailey comes from medieval castles which had a particular structure. A gated courtyard area outside, the bailey, where the main settlements were, and then a heavily fortified stone keep high up on the hill, the Mott, where everyone would retreat to when hostile forces approached. The bailey is vulnerable, open to attack, but the Mott is safe, unassailable. The Mott and Bailey fallacy revolves around trying to defend a controversial position, a bailey, by defending a loosely connected common sense assertion which is impossible to argue against, a Mott. An example of this would be if I said that women don't belong in the workplace, and then when asked to defend my position, I said, you can't deny that there are biological differences between men and women. You can see how the two concepts here...
So you see, that's exactly what he's doing. Pivoting from this bill to the specific question of late-term abortion. Now, I don't know how he's defining late-term abortion.
Simon Cowell from American Idol.
Abortion, but we do know that
there we go.
Quote-unquote late-term abortions in terms of, like the baby's about to be due are performed only in instances where the mother's life is at risk, period. And we also know that Donald Trump and others are running around the country just lying about killing babies after they're born. So I don't know what kind of spin Shapiro's trying to do on this, but he did a Mont Bailey, and he's also being disingenuous about what that actually means. And I also would like to say, you know, in terms of the sacredness of life, well, we'll get to what Ben Shapiro said about Trayvon Martin after the rest of this clip.
You suggest that a late-term abortion is brutal.
I'm not taking a
Is it
view
a
on
brutal
this issue.
policy
I'm
to allow
asking
late-term
you the
abortion?
questions.
Sir, you just suggested the pro-life position is inherently brutal and terrible, so I'm asking you, as an objective journalist, would you ask the same question to a pro-choice advocate by calling their position brutal? And
Gordon Ramsay. No, Gordon Ramsay's Ultimate Forum. There you go.
Asking you is that why is it that a bill banning abortions after a woman has been pregnant for 6 weeks is not a return to the Dark Ages? What's your answer?
My answer is something called science. Human life exists at conception. It ought to be protected. Now, back to my question to you. You purport to be an objective journalist. BBC purports to be an objective down-the-middle network. It obviously is not. It never has been. And you as a journalist...
Oh, wow. He really is one of those guys that thinks objectivity is him, as people agreeing with him.
Journalists are proceeding to call one side of the political aisle ignorant, barbaric, and sending us back to the Dark Ages.
I knew it was that simple.
Why don't you just say that you're on the left? Is this so hard for you? Why can't you just be honest?
Mr.
Seriously,
Shapiro,
it's a serious question.
Mr. Shapiro, if you only knew how ridiculous that statement is, you wouldn't have said it. So let's move on.
I also love because it's like Ben Shapiro has built this whole like ludicrous, sad brand of like, you know, this sort of like faux, you know, this ridiculous posture of sophistication. And he's having an exchange with basically what he's sort of indirectly molded this whole dumb persona off of. I mean, I'm sure, you know, he's studied the Buckley tapes and everything, even though he has none of that kind of fluidity. But like, this is what it all comes back to. It comes back to sort of like high Tory sort of like disdain. And he's on the receiving end of it. And he doesn't even know who he's talking to. He thinks Andrew Neil is like labor or something. I mean, this is genuinely mind blowing that this guy has a brand as an
Gordon requires a proper Beef Wellington to evolve.
Intellectual. I just like to remind everybody. I mean, I guess, you know, and I think this is true clearly for a lot of these people, that when they're done, and obviously this is really about controlling women's lives and autonomy.
PB, faux.
And bodies. But even if we were to stipulate, and we never should, but I will for this specific instance, that there's a concern about babies. I don't know when that concern stops, but if you'll remember several years ago, in 2013, there was an innocent teenager who was killed by George Zimmerman named Trayvon Martin. And Ben Shapiro said, in reality, Trayvon Martin was a fully grown man with a history of violence who got into a fight with a Hispanic man, George Zimmerman, under disputed circumstances, then was shot in the chest while beating Zimmerman's head into the pavement. So he took, of course...
I can't commit to like reading that much of somebody's like even in Trump's voice. At some point, I'm even like, all right. Once you get to like the third paragraph, you're like, that's enough.
Of course, Zimmerman's and his lawyer's account at face value.
Let's see if he goes the same way.
That Zimmerman, a very disturbed person, would
watch a Gordon Ramsay political show.
Was following and stalking.
I wonder what his politics are. I mean, he's rich, so obviously, I don't know. He's probably got some, you know, Trumpian politics, but if it,
I believe Trayvon was like 13 years old.
He's got daughters, right?
And this child ended up murdered. And then, as Hassan Piker says, Ben, Hitler could have been rehabilitated, but Trayvon Martin had a coming Shapiro. So, after this, after embarrassing himself by throwing that tantrum and asserting that he was talking to some type of anti-conservative journalist, the interview went on until, and we're cutting some of it. The whole 8 minutes is pretty funny and revealing. But,
the full thing is actually 16, so we're
16.
actually missing out quite a bit of this.
Okay.
But this is the last.
This is the
6 minutes
last.
of the clip.
This is when we finally have our. This is when the. How dare you, sir? And you know, read one of Ben's thriller novels to really show, because he had to show what it was.
The sirs are really flying.
The sirs are flying.
As you say in your book, you say that there's quite a key phrase: "We are so angry at each other right now." But as I say, aren't you part of that anger? Aren't you encouraging that anger? For example, you described Mr. Obama's State of the Union address in 2012 as fascist mentality in action.
Well, I think that if you want to argue with the characterization, then we can talk about what exactly his State of the Union address said. Is it charged language in politics? Sure. The problem that I have is not with charged language in
Oh my God, applying this to Ben Shapiro now?
politics, which I'm generally in favor of. I like a robust.
Okay, you know what? Thank you for bringing this clip. I'm sorry that I was a little apprehensive, Legend, but no, you know what? Good find. Good find.
Public debate.
Man, this actually is applicable to today.
Very loud and spirited public debate. I have no problem with that whatsoever. What I'm talking about is the assumption that people with whom we disagree politically are inherently of bad character or, in your words, want to bring us back to the dark ages.
But again, it was your description of the State of the Union address in 2012 as fascist.
The wording of President Trump's 2012 address was
He's so flustered.
bad and wrong.
That's all. There are plenty of things that are bad and wrong, but it doesn't make them fascist.
Well, I suppose that's true. But if you would like, again, if you'd like.
Oh my God, dude, this is legit like what Piers Morgan would be saying to a leftist right now.
To read me the column out loud.
That was logic. Andrew Neil just gave him a little A plus B there.
If you'd like to read me the column out loud, I suppose I can critique it for you.
Oh, well, again, with Mr. Obama, you said, and you're Jewish yourself. I only mention that because to put this in context. The Jews who vote for Obama are, by and large, Jews in name only. Ginos, you call them.
Ginos?
My statement was based on the fact that Jews in the United States, as an
He actually went for
ethnic group, are largely irreligious, which is true by every single poll. Jews are the most irreligious group in the United States. As an Orthodox Jew who actually takes Judaism seriously,
type that out, and you're just like, oh wait.
The point that I am making is that most Jews who are ethnically Jewish are not religiously Jewish in any context.
Imagine actually remembering what people say.
No, the point you were making is that Jews who
well, it seems like Legend of Sean totally does, so I gotta definitely give him some credit on this one.
vote for Obama
Dude, this was gold.
are Jews in name only.
I said that, yes, that is correct. The Jews who voted for Barack Obama, a progenitor of the Iran deal,
Was this
a person
right after rhino was coined? Because I didn't hear the term rhino until Trump was in politics. So
who was cracking down on religious liberty, a person who spent much of his career as president of the United States attempting to deprive Israel of the necessities to defend itself.
Pause it. I mean, look, I'm sorry. I mean, there's just a few things in this torrent of lies and bullshit.
That's the one thing I'm missing is I don't get to tell somebody to pause it. Although that would be bad.
Okay.
Trying to be
Unprecedented
less Ethan Klein
funding,
with my pausing. Sorry, guys.
For Iron Dome as an example, right? Ehud Barak said that no other president had done more in terms of security cooperation than Barack Obama. And those of us who actually care about Palestinian civil rights and self-determination,
the thing is, I'm just thinking of Trump saying it. He's a giant gino.
Appalled.
He's got a great big gino.
By the Obama
fuck,
administration's endless support of Israel, no matter what they did, including at two different times during the transition in 2009.
This is what makes me sad I wasn't doing this 5 years ago.
And then in 2014. Such ferocious bombardments on Gaza that even in 2014, Joe Scarborough questioned, as an example, when Israel bombed a UN school. So, you know, again, crackdowns on religious liberties and all this. I mean, he's talking about pharmacies needing to be able to give women the day after pill. Okay, so he's, you know, using this maudlin, melodramatic, disingenuous language. But at some point, we need to inject a little bit of reality. Also, the Iran deal, supported by sane people in Israel like Ehud Olmert and the intelligence and members or former members of the intelligence and military apparatus. Go ahead.
The necessities to defend itself. That people, Jews who voted for President Obama, by and large, cared about Judaism far less than they did about other priorities.
Did you say they should turn their badge in as a Jew?
Yes, I believe that if you are somebody who takes Judaism seriously, that comes.
Sam Cedar's just like
along with ideological ideological commitment.
I mean, I guess.
Oh, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Also,
Hell
I'm
yeah,
just,
man.
I hope you're having fun, by the way, going
hell
through
yeah.
every old
Adrian
tweet that I've
Vixen
ever
got
sent
one.
to try and do gotcha questions. But if you'd like to have a discussion about my general
Triggered.
philosophy or things I've done in, say, I don't know,
James,
that's
hell yeah.
2012, so it's now 2019. If you'd like to discuss something I've done in, say, like the past 5 years, why don't we do that?
What a
How about that?
whiny little
Because
cretin.
your book is a criticism of how angry America is and how America has to do better. And I'm simply
I have an
trying to
entire
point
list
out-
on my website, sir. On my list, I have an entire website of dumb,
I'm
Sir,
bad
simply
things
trying
that
to
I've
point
said.
he was right.
out some
He
of
was
the
right about
things
the sirs.
you've said that seem to me to help to stoke that anger. For example, you said
Sure.
Israelis like to build, Arabs like to bomb
Oh my God, I just realized something. He hears that noise and he thinks it's treat time.
crap and live in open sewage.
Well, as I say in an article entitled, here's a list of all the giant, bad, dumb things I've ever said.
Was that
list
dumb?
includes- Well, yes, that's a dumb tweet. And not only, but it is also important to mention that the next few tweets clarify that that tweet is specifically referring to the Hamas leadership, which, by the way, a BBC I've seen is relatively reticent to condemn.
That's the last one.
No, actually, it wasn't what you went on to do and say.
But it's just beautiful the way, because he took some dumb, and of course the BBC condemns actions by Hamas. The BBC is quite moderate. It just acknowledges international law and an example in Israel-Palestine. But I just love that Andrew Neil does not even feel the need to go chase that dumb little chestnut. Just like, okay,
Well,
and
it's
back to actually what you were saying.
You can see the dishonesty in Shapiro in that tactic there, right?
Yes.
Because he talks about, he characterizes the subsequent tweets as if they're as if they basically make that tweet not dumb,
Right.
and then moves on to make an assertion about the BBC that he thinks Neil is going to follow up instead of that, but Neil impressively stays on the trail.
That the next few tweets clarify that that tweet is specifically referring to the Hamas leadership, which, by the way, a BBC I've seen is relatively reticent to condemn.
No, actually, it wasn't what you went on to do and say. You are correct about the slur on Arabs. It's not all Arabs that want to live in open sewage and blow things up. It's just Palestinians. You went on to say.
It says the ones who take sides against Israel in the Israel-Palestinian
Arab
conflict.
population is rotten to the core. You went on to say, not Hamas. The Palestinian Arab population.
I say that by poll numbers, they elected Hamas. They educate their children.
Wait, I thought you weren't saying that. So now we're going to justify saying that with the usual litany here.
Yeah, it's interesting. I thought we were talking. Why do
yeah.
you need poll numbers to talk about the Hamas leadership?
Wait, and I thought you were disaggregating from Hamas from the regular Palestinians, but now because they voted for Hamas, maybe they all are actually bad. Ergo, maybe the tweet isn't a problem? What are we saying here, Ben?
The Palestinian Arab population.
I say that by poll numbers, they elected Hamas. They educate their children in school that Israel should be obliterated, sir.
I guess.
If you want to read, honestly, this is a giant waste of time in the sense that the entire interview is designed for you to shout slogans or old things that I've said at me. I don't see how this forwards the debate. You talk about undermining the public discourse. It seems to me that simply going through and finding lone things that sound bad out of context and then hitting people with them is a way for you to make a quick buck on BBC off the fact that I'm popular and no one has ever heard of you.
There are not many bucks to be made on the BBC, unlike American broadcasting, Mr. Shapiro. The point I'm trying to make is that your words are hardly designed to produce the consensus and understanding that the book seems to want to produce. That's my point, that you write about, Judeo-Christian culture and so on, but so much of what you've said in the past would seem to turn its back on Judeo-Christian culture.
You're lecturing me on Judeo-Christian culture after you call the pro-life position barbaric?
I just asked you a question.
All he does is evade.
And I asked you a question. You failed to answer a single one of mine. Frankly, I
there
find
to
this
be
whole thing a waste of time. If you want to read the book and critique the book, why don't you read and critique the book? If you want to critique me, you can think whatever you want of me.
Why don't you just
Frankly,
try and
I don't
answer
care.
the
I don't frankly
questions?
give a damn what you think of me since I've never heard of you.
And I've never heard of you until I
Good addition of music.
briefed myself for this. But that's not the issue. You have a
Then
new
why the hell
book
are you
out,
interviewing
and
me, sir?
it's an interesting book.
The weird part is you don't even need to speed it up.
But my point is, your book claims
Well,
that
it'd be nice if you would
society.
quote it from time to time.
Your book is, well, actually, I've done so several times, and I'm about to do so again if you would let me just finish the question. Your book
Frankly, I don't
claims
think
that
this- you know what?
society
Honestly-
is turning
honestly,
its
sir.
back on Judeo-Christian values.
Yeah, this
What are
considering
those values?
Considering
that What are the values it's turning its back on?
I'm not inclined to continue an interview with a person as badly motivated as you as an interviewer. So I think we're done here. I appreciate your time.
All
sir.
right.
Thank you so
Well,
much.
thank you for your time and for showing that anger is not part of American political discourse. Now, Mr. Shapiro, we'll say goodbye.
Oh my God.
Ben doesn't like it when context isn't provided for certain tweets and things like that. Man.
Wow.
He's got to be
The
feeling
era
that
of the
Mark.
pajama boy is over.
Word. And if he's your intellectual leader, you should be fucking embarrassed.
The cool kids philosopher,
The
baby.
cool kids philosopher, keeping it
Get out
cool.
those cool kids.
You know what's so funny is I'm not even like I'm sure it would be unpleasant, but it's like so tightly if I get to be interviewed by Andrew Neil for my book and he's like telling me like 2013 you said that Sam Harris, had less braids than Zoolander, but equally less charm than Neville Chamberlain. What do you say to that? I would be like, you just made that quote up, but that's awesome. I wish I said that. Could we extend this interview to grill me for another 10 minutes, sir?
Is this just a highlight reel?
This is
That's the fun thing about being like when we're really nasty on Twitter, it's to like fascists.
Right. Exactly. It's the bad people. It's the bad people. That's beautiful. Watch all of it and tweet follow-up questions to Ben respectfully and cordially.
Ben's actually, hold on. Let me bring up Ben Shapiro's Twitter feed because he's been tweeting about this.
Because he's pretty triggered.
Yeah. So basically, he said, he was underprepared for going onto the show.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I would say, just about in general, underprepared.
Oh my God. I remember this other point he said that he walked out of Breitbart out of principle, and I mean, I guess, sure.
Oh yeah,
that would not be my guess. Is that I think that more of my interpretation would be, whatever.
Here's what Ben said: AF Neil destroys Ben Shapiro, so that's what it feels like. Winky face broke my own rule and wasn't properly prepared. I've addressed every single issue he raised before. See below. No, that's not true, as Neil points out.
Right, that's why he was talking to you.
Still,
it's Neil 1, Shapiro 0.
And then let's see what else. I think he said something else. Yeah.
Looking at the Twitter format, just never forget what they took from us, guys.
Yeah, I can't find the other one, but
whatever. Ben Shapiro's a bad person. Respectfully follow up with him. You're calling from a
God, you know what? Yeah, as I said, thank you, Legend. I appreciate that. That was a really, really good video. It was good to also, see Michael. Like, I don't watch enough of his older stuff. That needs to be a thing. I still need to make that sign for back there. Maybe that's what I'll do, actually. I'll just get, like, one that you can, like, just plaster back there. Oh, like a live, love, laugh, or whatever the fuck. But make it a quote from him. Yeah, maybe not. Alrighty. Let's, oh, shit. I gotta take care of that. Cool. What time is it? Fox News drops dreaded news on Trump. Okay, well, let's take a look. Got another suggestion.
There's this weird thing happening with.
All right, screw it. We'll watch a Beasley clip. Why not? Oh yeah, the removable vinyl. We can just make it with that. I forgot about that. Duh. All right. Well, here. All right. Let's get the update on what's going on with Candace Owens. Apparently, she is kind of turning on Trump, so I'm interested.
With some MAGA stars, which is they'll look at the news and they'll look at Trump's actions and they'll go, huh,
he really is
that
too slow.
Seems like it could be bad. But surely I didn't vote for bad. I surely voted for good, right? And then they check and they go, no, I voted for Trump. But he's doing stuff that I've said for so long would be bad. Now, here's what's upsetting. I'll show you this clip of Candace Owens. We'll look at Joe Rogan. And yeah, let's start with Candace Owens. But again, I do want to show you Rogan as well because it's as interesting. But there's this sort of like, wait, is he going after the freedom of the press? Is that, we're not for that, right? And I'm glad that they're saying it, but hello, this shouldn't surprise you based off of what he ran on and you ran cover for. So simultaneously relieving and upsetting. Let's check in here first, as I said, with Candace Owens, who is a MAGA far-right figure, and she zeroes in on Trump's targeting of Harvard and says, let's imagine.
So I just read a question on this. Do pets name their owners?
That we set this precedent. Is this going to be good for us in the future of Democrats?
Like, a completely different name to him?
The same thing to us if they were trying to control our free speech like Trump is trying to do with numerous institutions? Yes, Candace, good thought.
I never thought that I would see a day where I would be rooting for a university above Donald J. Trump and his administration. But I don't recognize this administration right now. I don't recognize what's happening. I have a theory. I do. We were kicking around some theories earlier, me and the team, and we were going, how could Trump be such a free speech enthusiast and allowing these things to happen? Going after.
If ever you're going to wait to let this play out, this segment really breathe and give me a second, let it be this one. Because I want to emphasize how absurd it is that she's describing him as a free speech enthusiast. But let's just let her make her case. She's finding out in real time right now that she voted for Trump, which is she's just describing what he stands for and then being shocked by it.
Such a free speech enthusiast and allowing these things to happen. Going after college universities, trying to suppress speech while pretending that you're not suppressing speech, while pretending that you're fighting DEI. It's so messy. It's so obvious. Everyone knows what you're doing.
He calls me Pot Jesus.
People who are still trying.
Oh, guys, Pot Jesus is at it again. Guys, I gotta go. Pot Jesus is yelling at me.
Grift, I suppose, are not willing to.
Pot Jesus told me to stop howling in the yard.
Challenge you on this, which is ridiculous, because when you are out of office, we are going to have to live with these consequences. Our children are going to have to grow up in this America. Okay, so when you threaten our speech, it's not worth it. So that we can have pom poms and go hurrah for a couple of years, then go, okay, well,
annoyed.
Oh, yeah, now it kind of stinks because we're getting arrested for wrongthink. We got David Friedman. Yeah, arrest him. Arrest Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. Get them. I love it. And if you think it's going to stop with college campuses, you're out of your mind. So you better buck up and root for Harvard University in this fight.
Apparently my appeals to TikTok that this outro shouldn't be so damn long when you download a TikTok video have not worked. If you appreciate the show as we continue forward, please do click the subscribe button. Y'all know I just want to jump to give you my take, but I do need to give you the full context. But wait.
Actually, yeah, guys, if you haven't already subscribed over on YouTube, please do.
So now here's Rogan saying, I have a silly, cute little thought. What if, I don't know, we don't throw out due process? What if we... Hear me out. What if we don't throw out the Constitution? Maybe that would be better.
Again, this would be so much better if it was Bobcat Goldthwait on Joe Rogan. Just be like, I don't know, Joe. I just kind of feel like maybe we just don't do away with the whole due process thing. Magna Carta.
Am I drunk? Should we maybe not throw out the Constitution?
About due process. No, fuck that. But here's the problem with fuck that. The problem with things that are going in a radical direction, and then there's an overcorrection. So the overcorrection is lack of due process. The overcorrection is round them all up, ship them to jail. That's some things that you say when you're not thinking things through. What do you do about all the criminals? Take them all, fucking send them to El Salvador.
Yeah.
What about due process? No, fuck that. Well, here's the problem with fuck that. What if you are an enemy of, let's not say any current president. Let's pretend we got a new president, totally new guy in 2028. And this is a common practice now of just rounding up gang members with no due process and shipping them to El Salvador.
Oh, I just realized I'm blocking his face.
Had warned of this.
Wait, why is his...
If only somebody
I was like, wait, why
had
is
said this before Joe Rogan.
There's so much empty space.
You're a gang member. No, I'm not. Prove it. What? I got to go to court. No, no due process.
That's dangerous, Joe.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. We got to be careful that we don't become monsters while we're fighting monsters. I think due process exists for a reason, and the reason is it is.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing so I don't cry. This is the reason y'all know I'm all about positive reinforcement. So kudos. But I love. We have due process for a reason. Yeah. I know I seem a little bit sassy right now. I'm not meaning to be sassy as I'm talking about this, but occasionally I get a little sassy when it comes to the Constitution. But we will get to why they shouldn't be realizing this just now. But I am so happy that they are.
Careful that we don't become monsters while we're fighting monsters. I think due process exists for a reason, and the reason is it is horrific for someone to be accused of something they didn't do, be imprisoned for crimes they didn't commit, and then live in a cell, live in a cage with a bunch of
people who did commit shit.
Here it is, Benjamin Franklin. It's better 100 guilty persons should escape than one innocent person should suffer. That is wisdom.
Yeah.
Dogs might recognize you more by your smell than an actual word, but they do associate words people say with different things, like dogs who learn to push the buttons to talk.
It has survived hundreds of years. It's incredibly
I have my lab could do that.
Accurate, and it is the foundation of freedom. Like we.
Shit. Wait 2 more days, dude.
Have to make sure that these people are actually guilty, otherwise we become monsters. You can't, like, what is that? When you fight monsters, be careful that you don't become one.
Become one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
It's
like
very
that.
important. It's very important. You know, you can't do that. You know, it's one of those things where to support one side of this, you have to deny some like basic human values. Either way, like to support just rounding people up and just assuming they're all gang members. I'm not saying they're doing that, but this is the worst case scenario, right?
Yeah.
They get a bunch of people in a room, they rope them all in, and one guy's just someone's cousin picking someone up to give them a ride home. That's possible.
And now you're back on the.
That exact one is not verbatim what happened, but essentially, yeah. No, this is not. You're not laying out that much of a hypothetical. This is the sort of circumstances that have happened. So now, what's so interesting is Rogan, he fights people. I know he announces, but did he fight himself? He fights. He does a little fighting. January fights, and I'd say he's probably tougher than me physically, maybe tougher than you, maybe.
Absolutely not.
Maybe not. No. But a lot of that just goes away when it's a criticism of Trump, right? Like they'll
He'd kick me in the leg and I would just collapse.
Vicious when it's criticism the other direction. But when it's a criticism of Trump, he has to keep it very hypothetical. We must not be. Can you say? Because there are stories that you've gone over on your show. Andrew was brought up on this show. The makeup artist who is still in the prison from all the evidence we've been able to gather wrongfully, who had a legal, lawful asylum claim because of tattoo misidentification and other instances. And so why not name him? It's kind of like how Trump will go, Zelensky needs to get peace and Zelensky and also both sides need to both get peace. Why? Say the name, Putin. Putin, the one who did all the invading. That guy, Putin. Say the, and he won't name him in a negative context. Same thing here. They won't just say Trump is violating key tenets, as a conservative judge has elegantly explained. But when it's a criticism of Trump, it's sort of theoretical. We should not throw out due process. Well, we aren't throwing it out. Trump is.
One innocent person, now you're right back.
And what if that dude is not doing anything wrong and he's got some stupid tattoos and they decide that this guy's a gang member, and now you're in a prison in El Salvador and you're not even from El Salvador. And now,
And Andrew's on screen, I'll describe for our podcast listeners.
You were just a hairdresser or you were a tattoo artist.
Family
or whatever
man,
you are.
yeah.
And you came over here and maybe you got a green card and maybe you don't. Maybe you were just given asylum, because a lot of people from Venezuela were given asylum in America.
Yeah.
And then you get shipped to El Salvador where you're not even from El Salvador. So that the fact that exists scares the shit out of me.
Yes. So again, good. But now name it a little bit more specifically. It's not theoretical, not hypothetical. Name it, please. What is causing that thought to come into your mind that maybe...
What happened to Queen Andrew? I don't know.
We shouldn't throw out due process.
What's going on with him?
Now...
Did something happen, or are you just asking what happened to him? Where is he? If you guys need to know, I bowed out of doing some debates because after my mom passed, I realized that mentally it was not healthy for me to even put myself out there for bookings. So I put a pause on those specific bookings. I'm going to open those up pretty soon.
Let's address these both, because they both kind of have to do with...
I'm pretty sure people would be respectful of my situation. Even Andrew.
Two figures, very prominent MAGA figures who both very much supported Trump in the election, without saying this, being shocked by what they voted for, but now they're saying this is not what I voted for. They wouldn't say I voted for an attack on free speech, or I voted for our constitutional rights to be thrown out and due process to be thrown out, right? They didn't. believe they were voting for that or want to admit that that's what they're voting for. But that's exactly based on what Trump said and did on the campaign trail and what he's done since.
What happened to Ryan? Ryan's in chat, or he was in chat. He may have fallen asleep because it's late there.
They have been supportive of, but they got too focused on drag queens and, Nevada to focus on these big picture issues. And so on the free speech issue, Media reports the latest example of this, Attorney General Pam Bondi rescinded a policy instituted by former Attorney General Merrick Garland that limited the Justice Department's ability to secretly obtain...
It's not that late. It's actually 1:51. That's not that bad.
...records from journalists Friday. NBC News reported that Bondi announced a directive to roll back protections for reporters that were intended to shield them from surveillance related to leak investigations. And Bondi obviously defended it. Do you think there's any world, I'll speak like Rogan does, you could imagine in some crazy world, not this one, but you could imagine, hypothetically, that a president who has a history of targeting his political enemies may weaponize this policy change against
I'm so glad I sped this up.
journalists he doesn't like. You could imagine it. Who knows if he ever do that, but you could imagine that he would be willing to. And so then staying on the free speech issue, Trump said on the campaign trail that the government should, you know how many times I screamed about this? I actually think we have, let's see here, maybe I can pull this up, an Instagram reel. Go follow us on Instagram, just search Luke Beasley, where I made this point. Today was saying, yeah, and this is just the beginning. We're going to go after all these different outlets and...
Still wondering, like, what is there something going on with Prince? I almost called him Prince Andrew. That's not okay. Although, wait a minute, wasn't that the other guy? Hey,
Seltzer
no, Queen Andrew.
Doing a poll that Trump didn't like. Trump says he wants to go after, and he specifically said the government should come down hard on MSNBC. That's exactly against what I know the two other MAGA folks on the panel say constantly about their principles, which is pro freedom of the press. But then Trump's constantly talking about the press in ways that prove that.
I think you know what? I think if.
And then Piers goes on to say, well, they targeted him a lot.
Reminds me of Henry Rollins.
So it's totally fine. And he said that the government should come down hard on MSNBC, which is not something that someone says who really is an enthusiast, as someone says, for the First Amendment. That's just not. That's indicative of someone who doesn't care at all about the First Amendment when they say the government. He named the government. Then he also, in a private capacity, but with the power and the stature of the presidency, is bringing this lawsuit against Ann Seltzer. You heard me mention it there. Then, because CBS and 60 Minutes did coverage that he didn't like and handled the interview
just haven't seen him
in a way that he didn't like, he is still trying to ruin 60 Minutes with a completely frivolous, bogus lawsuit that in any other setting would just fail, except he's trying to leverage them into a massive settlement where they pay him a bunch of money and admit wrongdoing and say, we won't do it again, Donald, so that then the merger can go through, that his FCC is holding hostage. Open, brazen attack on the First Amendment. He made that comment as we reviewed all of these, whenever I'm referencing a clip, have been played on the show, that bullets to get to him would have to fly through the press based on where he was standing. And he went, and I wouldn't mind that. He's called press the criminals. He said they shouldn't be allowed to do what they do when talking about their criticism of him. He's been targeting law firms, forcing them based off of their rightful actions, then punishing them and forcing them into doing pro bono work for him because Miles Taylor said with his free speech rights things that Trump doesn't like. He got his DOJ to open investigation to Miles Taylor. Chris Krebs, he did the same thing. Chris Krebs said the election wasn't stolen, so now Chris Krebs is being investigated. The Associated Press has been punished because they used their free speech right to call Mexico or the Gulf of Mexico what the Gulf of Mexico has been called for so long, which is the Gulf of Mexico, and instead of that, they want him to call it, the AP to call it the Gulf of America. Now they're being punished and not given those access points back. And the list goes on. And when I make those comments about who could have seen this coming, me, okay, and you, right? Us. And it's not like I just screamed this into all of your faces. I made an effort, which brought a lot of very nasty messages to my inbox. Some rather frightening messages. I made an effort to go on right-wing shows like Piers Morgan, here like Tim Pool, to warn about the authoritarianism of Trump. And these are some of Candace Owens' literal buddies too. I tried to get the message to you, Candace. They didn't listen. Votes, yeah. Andrew, anything? Myron?
Well, what's the argument here? Is it fascism, or because you guys went into a whole other tangent? Because you guys went, I don't know if you guys, it started with fascism, but then we went into the Kennedy election in 1960.
And I do apologize for ease. I went and got a clip from one of my coverages of this clip. So it's a double clip. So there's a double window. I know that's a little confusing. That's why there's the Luke Beasley Show on top of the Luke Beasley Show. Andrew, anything? Myron?
Well, what's the argument here? Is it fascism, or because you guys went into a whole other tangent? Because you guys went, I don't know if you guys, it started with fascism, but then we went into the Kennedy election in 1960.
I'll explain. One of the key tenets of again, I know you'll get really triggered, so I'm trying to stay away from that particular term, but we can say fascism, authoritarianism,
Fascism is base. I don't know what the problem is.
anti-democracy.
It's pretty fucking base. I don't know what the issue is. Baby.
Is that legitimate or joke? Because we can go into that. That'd be interesting.
I mean, we can go.
Now something you want to talk about fascism.
One of the key, one of the key tenets
there he
is
wait a minute, there he is.
rejecting.
Dude, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You asked that not knowing he was in this clip, right? Tell me you didn't know.
Democratic principles. And
if you didn't know, that's fucking wild.
Democratic process.
According to who?
According to every single fascism scholar ever, and the definition.
Okay. Do you mean according to who? Like, what determines the democratic processes?
No, I'm asking according to who.
Yeah, sure, read it.
Yeah, go ahead. So far right authoritative. No.
I just did this today. I just had to I was defining fascism, and somebody was like, "This sounds like the left doesn't understand what fascism is. You're trying to fight fascism with fascism." I'm like, "Do you understand what that word means?" I gave them they pulled up the Webster's dictionary. They just didn't read the damn thing. They were just like, "Here, read the damn thing," and then I quoted it, and I was just like, "Where in this are you seeing Antifa?" And she was just like, and then deleted comment.
No. Pull up Giovanni G.
And then me from the past pops up to laugh like I'm about to do. Because it's funny when the definition, no, not that definition. And then wasn't the only time on the same platform, but at a different time, I got my ass into a car and I drove and I missed my own show to go to West Virginia to sit down in a studio with 68 trillion different right wingers to warn. I tried to warn you.
In the comment section about me. Like,
so, first off, political violence of any kind, if you're saying that someone attacks your car or something because there's a MAGA sticker, that's insane. They shouldn't do that. It is important to remember that the data show that right-wing political violence is far more political violence. Well, I'm just going to finish the point. She went for a while there. And then, you bring up January 6th. That's an instance of political violence. But what you need to understand about something I've explained to Isabel before is that to understand our political analysis of two different...
I'm going to do one of my bathrooms with penny and dimes and Hershey Kiss wrappers. Are you talking like the floor and then epoxy it?
Relevant prominent leaders. You have to at least limit it for some logical discussions to the leaders we're talking about, not vibes and abstract perceptions of it.
One of my buddies did that too. He had a bar. Yeah. No, that shit's cool. That's really cool. He had a bar top that was done that way. Half of it was done with bottle caps and the rest of it was with pennies. It looked really cool, man.
Side, because on any side, people will do crazy stuff.
Cool.
But in the case of
like, look at the BLM riots for months. Like, that's it's largely left-wing activists. How come it's that
and
base?
Democrats believed that if you committed crime, you should be held accountable for them.
That's not true.
They were bailing them out. Kamala,
not true.
yourself.
That's not true. Unlike Trump actually wanting to pardon people who were violent on January 6th. But I will say, they should. In the case of Trump, I'm all for protecting free speech. Y'all will sometimes mix up social media censorship, which if you have a platform, you're on the platform, you have terms of service. We can debate about what those terms of service should be, but that's not the same as government infringement.
But the government did infringe.
Right?
Randomly, just so you guys, I have realized that I have not been asking this, so if you guys can share the stream, whether it be in another person's chat just by recommending it, if they're cool with that, keep it cool, obviously get permission. But yeah, if you guys can share the stream wherever on social media, I really appreciate that. It apparently that helps a lot. I got another algorithm report, and I was just like, oh shit.
Delete my point really quickly. We can address that.
It's already getting heated, not even 5 minutes in.
No, and then finally, I've never heard Vice President Harris advocate for censorship, whereas Trump literally said the government should come down hard on MSNBC. That's your leader of your movement, not just some random person out on social media.
Which I disagree with that.
Yeah, so as you could tell, I was being pelted as I was just trying to get through one paragraph, and was being triple teamed, or quadruple teamed even. Nasty, but no, and this isn't a told you so situation. That's not what I'm doing. My point is to say, can we stop? This is the thesis, okay? Can we stop? Wow, we've been going for almost 20 minutes. Time flies when you're having fun.
What amphetamine is this man on?
Stop.
What the hell? I get a little bubbly sometimes, but
apologizing for, rewriting, and translating what Trump says to fit what you wish.
My gut is telling me that Trump is about to kick it, like something is really, really wrong with him.
He were saying, and what you wish he were doing, and instead just actually.
Oh my God, can we do the Robo Trump thing where it's like, nope, that's a fake Trump. It's been a fake Trump.
Take at face value what he does and says, because there are people like the ones I was in the room with, like Candace Owens, like Joe Rogan, who did a lot of the left's going so crazy when they say threat. Surely in 2024 and now 2025, there couldn't be a genuine existential threat to the First Amendment or democracy. That must be hyperbolic. Oh, Luke, you must be a soy boy, cock lip. To quote somebody. And if they had just, you don't have.
I'm glad to know that they're just as uncreative with all these other creators, where it's just like, oh wow, they don't have good material.
To listen to me. I'm not saying
he's high on politics. Woo!
Trust me or trust this person or that person. I'm saying trust the words coming out of
watch my show.
Trump's mouth as being what he actually means, because he told us everything we needed to know about how little he cared about the First Amendment, how little he cared.
I'll do it.
About political violence.
I am Trampotron. Listen, you gotta listen to me.
Which is a key
beep bop boop bop beep bop boop
implementation agent for authoritarianism.
Bing bong, bing bong.
And how little he cares about the democratic process with his rejection of the 2020 election results. And all of that was laid bare for us to see. But instead, many of the people that I talked to face to face or talked to on TV shows or themselves were just out making the case for Trump. Those people were putting on translation glasses and seeing the world as something that it wasn't, or lying or being dishonest because it worked well for them. And so many people who maybe didn't need to go the way they did got misled by the Rogans of the world and were told that a clip of Kamala Harris saying something about trans prisoners in 2019 that then she corrected or clarified, that was more relevant than maintaining our entire system of rights. And so in a sense, you should be ashamed of yourself, but your mea culpa can be acknowledging the facts as they are now and standing on principle. Please. I beg you. Share your thoughts in the comments if, for some reason, after the many, many segments that we do every day, you think, I just need more. We do more. It's crazy. I don't know why. It's weird. And you can get more by clicking the join button below.
I mean, am I not wrong? Like, he was doing that a lot throughout. Like he had little ticks and like things that he doesn't usually do like that. So he was just like, man, amped up. Like, oh man, he's just in a good mood. Really good mood. I'm in a good mood, guys. I mean, I am. So, all right, music. What do we got now? We got some fun stuff. Let's fun. Zone. Ooh, we got a. Yeah, we'll do this. And then wait, what the fuck is going with? Oh, hold on. Someone has got this one. This one's a little more interesting than I thought it would be. Hassan covers the Asmongold drama. Fuck it.
Was being serious.
Fuck it. Let's go for it. As I said, chill stream. Why not? Alright, so it's Hassan, so I always go to the top corner. Be safe.
I don't even think Asmongold was being serious here. He's just trying to be bold, okay? He's just trying to be bold and trying to get these likes.
Citizen test? Few more videos.
And trying to be talked about. And he succeeded, right?
Here, let me pull that up.
Here it is. It's so funny to always imagine that you wouldn't be in the minds if such a scheme were to be implemented, I said. Responding to Asmongold, saying society would instantly and dramatically improve if we took the bottom 5 to 10% of the most R-worded kids out of school and put them in the coal mines instead. Almost all Western cultural problems derive from an adherence to the false god of equity. To which I responded with, it's so funny to always imagine that you wouldn't be in the minds if such a scheme were to be implemented. Okay. To which Mighty Keith responded with, I find it wild. He says horrible things like this about a parent's mentally disabled children. But when people bring up his mom, he cries on YouTube about how the world's being mean to him. I don't get it, lol. XQ said he isn't referring to mentally disabled children, but actually depicting unintelligent ones. For most people, his opinion about the topic doesn't warrant an ad hominem about his relative. Hope this offers some guidance on this topic, says XQC. To which, once again, Mighty Keith's point here isn't that it is appropriate to shit on Asmongold's mother, okay? He's saying, like, if you can understand how inappropriate it is to have someone shit on your mom, which I agree, by the way, it is inappropriate, right? Then, you know, why are you making these broad declarative statements? Like, empathy begets empathy, right? And it's wild because then he says, he specifically said R-worded children, which by definition are mentally disabled kids. You aren't putting your own interpretation on it. I'm using reality. You're putting your own interpretation on it. I'm using reality. Saying the ad hominem on Asman is bad, but the ad hominem on parents who have disabled kids is okay is hypocritical. Putting actually mentally disabled children in coal mines would, I assume, endanger them. Even Asman knows this. You are misreading obvious dialogue cues. Okay.
New
what
Citizen Trump, New Citizen test is all about Trump's life.
They're stupid.
And in 1984, he married his third wife.
Kids.
Or second wife.
Like, what if they're just not like full-blown
I don't
mentally
even know.
disabled kids, but what if they're
If
just
I got
like
that
the
right, that's
bottom
crazy.
10%? How do we make this assessment on who is the bottom 10%? The entire conversation is f***ing idiotic. So don't interpret his actual words he's using as what he means. Assume he means something else. You're an idiot. I assume I mean that however you want. Surely no one still uses derogatory terms in different ways in their literal definition. Brother, what the f*** is happening? The underlying basis for this argument is eugenics, okay? A eugenicist principle that will dictate, like this is genetic predetermination talk happening on the timeline and getting a shit ton of f***ing likes, and you have XUC who under normal circumstances would absolutely fall in the 5 to 10%
Actually, it was Obama.
bottom intelligence quotient, okay? Talking about how, well, actually, you know, maybe this is a good idea. Maybe he put forward this this strategy because he truly believes that this would be beneficial for society. It's like, what is going on? What are we doing here? What the f- is happening? Everyone has lost their goddamn minds, it seems. All it took was for Donald Trump to come out and say some insane nonsense for half of the streamers
Yes,
to
and I
be
hate
like, yeah, actually, we should be sending people
Can women just do us all a favor and just be like, no.
to the coal mines by force if they're too stupid to study? What the? The irony, of course, is that if you don't understand how psychotic, if you take this statement seriously, if you don't understand how psychotic this policy would look like if implemented, you probably are in the 5 to 10% bottom intelligence and you would be sent to the coal mines. That's the irony here. All of the people that are liking that tweet would be in the coal mines. It's the same idiotic fantasy of a guy with a busted down 1994 Honda Civic thinking that if there was an anarcho-capitalist dystopian future, that they would somehow magically become a factory owner and enslave the rest of the population. Brother, you are basically servile right now. Why the f- do you think if the systems that have kept you alive in spite of the best interest of your bosses and the people that dominate society right now, if they were left unchecked, why the f- do you think you would magically become the factory owner? You would be a slave. Actually, you would probably not even make it to the
Wait, we can't say that now? We can't say that now? What?
class. You would just be
come
melted
on.
for biomatter. This is something that I don't understand. They're so oblivious to class
serious?
consciousness. They're so
Well, that's a little sus. Because, like, seriously, like, think about this. Some of the fucking language that they really, like, have been policing, think of, like, how much damage that does.
so far removed from understanding their class position that they literally fantasize about one day being the foreman of the factory in an anarcho-capitalist dystopia. Yeah, dude, it was the rules that was actually stopping you from achieving this unlimited success that you will get. Meanwhile, you're trying to Sigma grindset your way out of your shitty job as you are being melted down to your core. If you can't make it within the confines where these regulatory agencies have basically prevented your bosses from you to death, then how the do you think you're going to make it when there's no rules? They're just going to literally force you into the salt mine, and once you are discarded like an old horse with a severe injury, you're going to be sent to the glue factory. Why are you so upset? Because stupidity is not only offensive, but it's incredibly frustrating. This level of stupidity and the way and the
You're starting to sound like a right-wing conspiracy theorist. You all right?
oblivious nature of Americans frustrates me to no end. That's what
Well, number one, I'm not the one saying all this, but
pisses me off. This is my point. This is the point that, I mean, it's just, how are you not mad is the question. You got an insane,
The thing is, it's actually like happening though. Like it sounds like Alex Jones circa 2006 because it is happening. It's just happening under a different person.
eugenics policy getting a shit ton of likes on Twitter, okay, by people who would be sent to the mines. Like people that are liking this are going to the mines, okay, if implemented, if this policy is implemented. I don't want this policy to be implemented. I don't even think Asmongold was being serious here. He's just trying to be bold, okay? He's just trying to be bold and trying to get these likes and trying to be talked about. And he succeeded, right? But like, and XUC is joining in on the conversation because he wants to present himself as a centrist as well, okay? A center-right figure himself. Oh, new copium just dropped. What? Sorry if this is derailing. I'm not going to watch an H3 subreddit post, chatter. Come on. He will say it was a joke and Hassan crashed out about it. I mean, the irony is I also joked, but what I'm crashing out about is the stupidity of other people that know better trying to be like, well, actually, I'm going to defend this policy on its virtues alone. Like, that's what's more frustrating to me. Because, like, yeah, I saw this take from
Oh, the TikTok shit. Yeah, I did get hit from that.
Asmongold, and I was like, this is...
Oh, you just reminded me. I actually have to... Oh, crap. They resolved that. I have to go do something with
It's
that.
ridiculous. It's
could
sad that
technically
there's
be
so
live
many
on
people that
Twitter,
liked it,
TikTok right now.
not realizing that
I
they would
screwed up.
also be victim to this policy, Asmongold included. I made a joke about it. I said, it's so funny to always imagine that you wouldn't be in the mines if such a scheme were to be implemented. And then Mighty Keith said, I find it wild he says horrible things like this about a parent's mentally disabled children, but when people bring up his mom, he cries on YouTube about how the world's being mean to him. I don't get it. Saying like, you are so unempathetic, but you have the capacity to demonstrate empathy when someone is attacking you in an action. This tweet has 46K likes in X's community. Juicers see this. Yeah, I brought this up the other day. Yes, XQC's audience is also aware of his ways, you know? The silliest point of contention here is always to take like, the silliest thing here is always whenever, centrism fans and centrism understanders will take the argument at face value, okay? They will never scratch the surface where they'll just be like, yeah, dude, this is what actually is happening here, you know? Like, remember, the conversation started with me saying, don't ever let anyone tell you your voices don't matter, right? There's real discontent towards Elon Musk. In some instances, that discontent is so vast and so insurmountable that it leads to literal vandalism, okay? Acts of vandalism. This isn't to say that acts of vandalism are good, okay? I'm not saying that. I have a platform. I can't say that, regardless of what I may actually think, okay? Having said that, like, this isn't even about the fucking cars burning on fire anyway. I'm literally talking about the ways in which the discontent towards Elon Musk has blown up, so much so that he is basically...
Why would he say that? Because Hassan is dumb sometimes. Let's just be fucking real.
Saying he's going to fucking leave.
Like, this is my problem with the people that, like, watch him religiously and they argue for everything where it's like, it's even if it's a very valid criticism of why would he be dumb enough to say that? Like, but then even in that context, that was stupid.
And people turn around and go,
because that's good. Like, again, dude, he's in these like content wars with Ethan and shit. And then it's like,
oh no,
whatever.
He's leaving.
But I get it. I mean, as somebody who does many hours online, sometimes you just let your fucking brain and your mouth do the thing and you kind of forget that you're being clipped.
Because they're lighting Teslas on fire. As in, they're taking Elon's reaction, which he hasn't even delivered himself personally, at face value. They're imagining an alternative that Elon is actually quitting because people are lighting the cars on fire, not realizing that people are lighting the cars on fire because of how fucking little they want to do with Elon Musk due to his actions inside the federal agencies, okay? And then the centrism defenders look to that argument and go, yeah, he's right. It is actually because the cars are being lit on fire. And Hassan is saying it's good to light the cars on fire. I never said that. Why did you use the QRT Hassan on some shit he's objectively correct on instead of 1,000 actual moronic things he's posted, bro? Defend it. Violence equals voice. Look who's doing the defending now. It's so annoying whenever people take this like unnuanced position in an effort to defend right-wing attitudes and right-wing ideology. Okay? It's so goddamn...
Yes, that's... Okay, well said, Master Liberty. Master Liberty. I mainly dislike him because he uses the Constitution as a talking point whenever it suits him, but will turn around and advocate for violating it when it, like it's nothing. Annoys me greatly, a.k.a. he's a hypocrite.
Frustrating.
Yep.
When people will just look to this and go...
Well, everybody's a little bit of a hypocrite, but yeah, that's a blatant, like...
Oh, well,
it's like,
you know, he's making a good point here. Like, the conversation has shifted from the point that I was making, which is that there is very real discontent. There is very real discontent towards Elon Musk. And that discontent is so vast and so powerful that it even fucking erupts in acts of vandalism against property. It has also erupted in the way it also has turned into people not purchasing Tesla vehicles in general. Okay? Anyway, this conversation is still continuing, by the way. This isn't an argument. You're telling me I'm supposed to just assume someone means something other than what they said. There wasn't even any context that could allude to him meaning what you're saying. You just pulled it out of your ass to defend someone who has the same ideals. I don't understand. Why is XQ addressed as a relevant interlocutor? Because whether we agree to it or not, the reality of the matter is people that put forth these incredibly silly, incredibly dumb positions are actually getting a lot of prominence because other people are even dumber than they are. Okay? I don't even personally think that XQC is authentic in these authentic as to the why he's arguing on these positions. Like, I don't think he's authentically arguing for this shit. I think he's doing it specifically for clout purposes. He sees Asmongold's
I don't think there's that much thought behind it.
He sees Asmongold's metrics, and he's like,
yeah, no, he does see metrics and everything, and that's why he chose to finally talk about it. But I mean, I'm not going to be as uncharitable and say it's like he's not even formulating his own opinions.
Like, well, I want a piece of that. Obviously, there's a lot of dumb fucks who will eat up whatever garbage I put their way if I were to assume a centrist, enlightened centrist right-wing position. This isn't fucking new, okay? It's not new. This is how Dave Rubin became a right-wing figure. This is how Tim Pool started off as a right-wing figure. So many right-wing commentators. Jordan Peterson did this as well. Why isn't it relevant if they actually believe it or not? They're spreading Nazi rhetoric and their audience genuinely believes it. Dog, I'm not saying this to
Very few constitutionalists exist. The right claims to be constitutionalist, but will violate it once it suits their cultural worldview, like burning the flag. With the left, it's always about the freedoms except for the ones that they don't like, or the right with the states' rights unless it comes to transgender laws. Yep.
Defend XUC. I'm saying that why can't people comprehend when people are grifting to the right?
That's actually where, like, before it was a little nice because whether you agree with it or not, it was the law of the land. Now it's scary because, like, oh, they can just... Now this guy's saying we can just ignore it, and that's setting a dangerous precedent for the future.
When people are grifting to the right...
I mean, dude, I'm already hearing it, like, out just in my normal life where people are saying this, like, pretty much all the time where they're just like, well, if our president can do this, why can't I? It's just like, oh, God, now we got that, like, oh...
It doesn't matter if they're grifting or if they're genuine. What matters is their output, okay? But the very fact that they're grifting on top of that makes it even more indecent. My point is not deep down inside. He is he has like a real opinion that is born out of empathy. I'm also saying that it's worse because it doesn't matter what he fucking truly believes. He's just doing it for clout. I always thought XU was pretty right-wing. Yeah, you were unfamiliar with his commentary then. Because only a couple years prior, before he, like, did the Gamba stuff, he used to be a very empathetic person. Like, he wasn't the most well-read, but he you know, his moral guidance was born out of...
kind of glad I don't know.
Being nice to people. If you hear him talk about, like, not saying the R word, you know? And shit like that, you can understand it. It sounds stupid and it sounds silly, but I think it's instructive about a person's point of view, about what their guiding, motivating principles are. I mean, it's been a long time at this point. He's been getting yelled at by other Twitch communities recently, so we hit the fuck Hassan button, that's all. Yeah, but it doesn't even fucking work now, because that just causes resentment from his audience that understands to this day, at least right now, they understand who the real villain of society is. They see Donald Trump as the real villain of society. So, and they see Elon Musk as the real villain of society because they are. So when XQC says fuck Hassan, they don't read that as like, yeah, you know what, Hassan's Hassan is doing it again. He's just being a fucking moron. Oh, fuck that guy. They go, you're being a fucking moron for saying fuck Hassan in this process because we agree with him. The fuck Hassan button only works in times when the overwhelming majority of the population can't see that the institutions are causing them direct harm. Anyway, when did it become meta to hate on you? It took many, many years to get to this point. But it ultimately doesn't mean anything either. It's just a meta for like some communities. It's the meta for drama slop tubers. It's the meta for a lot of like these centrist apolitical types. But it's not necessarily the meta across the board. Obviously, if that was the case, I wouldn't have as vast an audience as I do currently. And the meta has changed anyway. For the uneducated and the young, I am seen as like a beacon of woke, you know? I'm seen as like the arbiter of all things woke. And from the liberal side,
like called yourself woke bay, like introducing yourself to people like from TYT days. So yeah, man,
I'm seen as the arbiter of all things that demonstrate.
I don't know, maybe own the whole like thing that you just made, like you did. Like it this is annoying. Where he's like, I don't know why. Like I kind of fell into this.
Their moral depravity because there is a different alternative out there, and they don't want to abide by that. And the current systems, in spite of how deeply unpopular that maintenance looks like for the average person, so much so that they went and fucking voted for Donald Trump. That's it. It was around the Tate time.
I just realized I want to watch the Friedman episode with Hassan. I'm going to do that on Monday.
That's when being compared to you was a compliment to, I don't know about this Hassan guy. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. But the fuck Hassan meta has kind of...
Friedland.
The fuck Hassan exoram doesn't work as it once did. I think the grace you give the right-wing men that stream stands opposed to what I've seen from the women on the left saying, just the pattern I've noticed. I know you're great at outreach, but no need to defend the lost. They yearn to wander. I don't just give grace to right-wing men that stream. I give grace to everyone. And that is precisely the reason why I've been able to create a community of like-minded individuals that have had their minds changed.
Fair assessment. All right. Drama is covered. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Because I was actually like looking at Twitch. I was just, or at Twitter. I was like, this doesn't seem like it's like that bad. Brushes off Hickseth criticism. I don't view Signal as important. You know what? Fuck these guys. All right. You know what? Oh shit. My bad. My capture card? Fuck it is. Give me 1 second. Ah, screwed up. Alright. Let's take the abbreviated citizenship test. All right, guys, so let's see. It's an abbreviated test, but let's see how much of the Constitution and the civics requirement to become a citizen of the United States I actually know. You guys can play along at home, but all right, let's take a look. Question 1. What is one right or freedom from the First Amendment? Freedom of speech. Protection against unreasonable search and seizure. No. The right to bear arms. No. The right to a fair trial. No. Uh-oh. Your answer is correct. Billy Madison, anybody? Anybody? That is correct. What stops one branch of government from becoming too powerful? The people. Separation of powers. Federalism. Judicial review. I'm going to say separation of powers. Yes! My answer is correct. Cool. Next. What is the highest court in the United States? The Supreme Court. Uh-oh. What is the political party of the president now? Republican. If both the president and the vice president can no longer serve, who becomes the president? The Speaker of the House. What is one responsibility that is only for United States citizens? Military service, jury duty, and oath of allegiance, payment of tax. Jury duty, right? Yeah. All right. Who is the father of our country? George Washington. Identify the U.S. war between the North and the South. Civil War. The Mexican-American War. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I mean, when they say the North and the South. Sorry. Being cheeky. Being cheeky. All right. During the Cold War, what was the main concern of the United States? The spread of communism. Damn commies. Puerto Rico. Screensaver. Well, it was a shortened quiz. I mean, but I got a 100%. So, this is from the Gilder Lehrman Institute of American History. So, how did you guys do? Mitesh, actually, you took the test. Right? Did you take the test yet? I think you did, right? I kind of remember you saying that. Is that about like what it is? Like as far as the about what they cover? Well, I mean, not broadly, because here I actually got, what is it, 100? Yeah, it's 100 questions. Yeah, it's 100 questions. Okay. So, I would have missed the father of the country. Yeah, those seem kind of easy. All right, so, what is the supreme law of the land? The Constitution. Yeah, George Washington. Yeah. Yeah, Master. Yeah, you got it. Ooh, that's a good one. How many here? I know this one. I'll answer it and then I'll get here. You know what? I should probably do this before I comfortably say that. Let's get the actual answer. Yeah, I was right. Okay. How many amendments are there in the Constitution? Master Liberty, you don't get to answer this one because you know. Everybody else, this one's for you. First one to get the answer gets a special shout out. Actually, you know what? I'll do a little smoke sesh with you. Yes. They give you a book to memorize before the test. Really? No shit? Oh, man, I'm bad at memorization, though. The interviewer gave me the easy questions. Oh, really? I feel discriminated against. Well, when you know too much about something, then it's just like, no, you don't get to do this. This is like me playing Godzilla, like a Godzilla trivia question, where it's like, but you're not allowed to know Godzilla. How dare you know me too well? All right, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta take a whiz, but yeah, get that answer out there, and I'll be right back. All right, that's pretty funny. Stressed, depressed, and lemon zest. How dare you, pop quiz? Oh, Mitesh, how many amendments are in the Constitution? Oh, Sylvie got it. Never mind. All right, now I gotta do another one. Hold on. I had to go get some... I love this grinder, man. This thing's so cool. It smells good. All right. Well, let's take a look. Whoa. How's that? There we go. How you get it before asking? Oh, well, because Sylvie already... I already asked it. Like, that was the thing. Here. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you name all 6 of the just gave you one. Can you name all 6 of the branches of government? Damn it. This is why I could never be a teacher. Well, a pop quiz. Actually, I just wouldn't be able to be a teacher because I wouldn't be able to say that without being pop quiz hot shot. It's fucking quote speed. Dude, that would be hilarious. Oh my god. No, Sylvie, you are actually not correct. No. A branch, branches of government. Ah, there it is. There it is. Talon got it. Federal. Oh, this is all federal. This is for the, this is the citizen test, so. But yeah. This is the first, section B, system of government. 13. You got it. Yeah, you got it. So, it's Congress, legislative, president, executive, courts, judicial. Which... I didn't know that one. I'll be honest. That's why I asked you guys. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Let's see. Ooh, here's a good one. How many people are in the House of Representatives? I live hot. Oh, that's a trick. 435. Those are just 2 ways of saying each category. I know, but it's what they would allow. What are 2 cabinet level positions? I'm gonna get deported if they quiz me. 564. Oh no. No, sorry. So where the hell did it go? Oh yeah, it's nobody's gotten it yet. Oh yeah, Talon got it. Never mind. 435. My bad. No, you got it. 441 technically. How's that work? It says 435, so I don't know. That's the right answer on the quiz, so I'm just going based off that. Yeah, 2 cabinet level positions. Drunky and crazy cabinet. Well, I mean, if we're going based off like modern, like our news cycle right now, yeah, okay. That I would accept that. Honestly, I'm not sure if I would get this. It was my immediate answer. Then I thought I was wrong. No, you got that right. 2 cabinet level positions. All right, there are easy ones. I don't want to give the hint, though. Secretary of State. Oh, yeah, you got it. I would have said vice president and then secretary of state, but yeah, but okay, so here's the acceptable answers. Get this shit. Secretary of Agriculture, Secretary of Commerce, Secretary of Defense, Secretary of Education, Secretary of Energy, Secretary of Health and Human Services, Secretary of Homeland Security, Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, Secretary of Interior, Secretary of Labor, Secretary of State, Secretary of Transportation, Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Veterans Affairs, and then Attorney General, Vice President. Not doing bad. Especially if you're not, like, I hope you guys aren't just, like, Googling this shit. Like, honestly. What does... Ooh. Oh, wait, there's only one acceptable answer on that one? Fuck that. Okay, so like what it asks what the judicial branch does, and then it gives, sorry, I said that backwards. It has 4 answers that you could give in order to get the question right, and it's what does the judicial branch do? Review laws is one of them. Explain laws. Resolves disputes or disagreements. Decides if a law goes against the Constitution. Interesting. Stonesy, yo, dude. Thank you for the follow. I'm about to get Stonesy myself, so definitely do that. Also, what are we at? Yo, how you doing, dude? Welcome. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. Glad that you can join the stream and enjoy. Yeah, I'm Wait. What was the question? Damn it. I got caught up. Wait, what'd you ask? 4? Doing great. How are you all doing? I'm doing well, man. Having fun. Having a nice chill stream tonight. Usually do like the news and politics stuff, but decided, why not? Kind of hang out, get a little, nice and toasty, and do some fun stuff like take the citizens quiz. Even though, you know what, I didn't like that abbreviated one. That sucked. The fourth option. Oh, the fourth option. Article 3, courts can do judicial review and usually are regulated to solving disputes, or relegated to solving disputes. The Supreme Court is the one who decides the laws of the Constitution. Well, yeah, I wasn't part of the question. Now you're just making it... Hey, we get it. You're smart, all right? You don't need to flex on us. Ooh. Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, go. I know this one. John J. F. I thought this was a chill stream. Wasn't expecting to get a pop quiz. Damn, dude. Now I feel bad. You're right. I hate pop quizzes. I really did. Like, dude, oh my god. I was that kid that would get, like, anxiety attacks. It's like, we're having a pop quiz today. It's like, no, you didn't! No! I wasn't prepared for this! Gotta love the Roku. Alright, let's try this again. What the hell is going on with this thing? Let's do a setting. There we go. If it just moved, that would fucking be nice. Actually, let's do this. I want to do... Where's Red Wall? Red Wall! For a Red Wall. Horses. I can do horses. Sorats? Toulouse-Lautrec. There we go. I will have some Renoir up there soon and some Degas. Also a little Claude Monet. Actually, that's one of my favorite functions of this is the fact that they have like all the like best art. So, I just wish I didn't have like the like you see what's happening there. Like you can kind of see like the TV line. Yeah. I guess you can like set it to like you have to like set the tone down, but a lot of chief justices are just named John for some reason. Yeah, you got it, John Roberts. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted there. All right, New York's Constitution. Some powers belong to the federal government. What is one of the powers of the federal government? Ooh, fancy. Yeah, right. Kind of like it. I'm trying it today. Why not? As I said, chill stream. Might as well just, you know, collect duties. No! That's not one of them. Oh, is that what it is? It's the frame rate difference? Oh, that would explain it. I mean, that is I think it's at like 480. That thing's old. It might be 720 when I think about it. To regulate the trade between several states. No. It's not. I live in Vegas. Casinos are our federal government. To send people to El Salvador. Technically that is correct, but no. Common defense. No. No. You guys have not gotten any of the... There's 4 answers that you can possibly get. Not one of you have gotten at least one. So, yeah, I'm going to keep this one going until one of you gets it. Bro, there's a long-ass list of powers. I understand that, but it says, under our Constitution, some powers belong to the states. Oh, shit. Or, I read the wrong question there. Under our Constitution, some powers belong to the federal government. What is one of the federal what is one of the powers of the federal government? There are only 4 acceptable answers on this Constitution test. Therefore, it doesn't matter. It literally just says federal government. So, what does the federal government do that is like it's strictly the... Yeah, you got it. There you go. Money. Print money. It says, all right, here. Now I will give you the answers. To print money, to declare war, to create an army. You almost got it. I almost allowed it, but you were almost there. You said something about invasion or something, and I was just like, that's not, no. And to make treaties. So. Start war. Again, you're not technically wrong. All right, I got a fun video now. Oh, wait. We're not even halfway done. Hold on. Let's see. There are 4 amendments to the Constitution about who can vote. Describe one of them. I did not know that. Interesting. It's the 17th. Oh. So you just know the amendment? Right. Yeah, you got it. Women to vote. I was waiting for it. No. Civil rights is not. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Never mind. I didn't read that last one. Why would you go with that angle? I don't know. I'm asking the questions as they're written. No, you did. My bad. Damn. Frame rate of the TV is 60 hertz, but your camera may be different. It is. No, it definitely is. That's all right. Wait, did you just look up what kind of TV that is? I'll tell you, it's a Sony Bravia. It's like from 2007? No. Like 2013. It has to be like 2013. LED. Or LCD. I think that's LCD. I don't know. I may have been on LSD when I bought it. I'm just kidding. Lakeshore Drive, guys. I live in Chicago. Just remember that. Wait, which one did you say? You said black and what? Common defense? Foreign affairs? No. As I said, no, you only got the one. I will not be giving that to you, sir. Oh, look at that. Angry Ginger's on. Cool. Well, he's going to be doing politics. I'm moving on from the Constitution test. This was fun. We will do more of this soon. I'll keep this one handy. I'll literally just keep the PDF in my file here so we can go back to it. But I want to watch something fun. And I know Mitesh is going to like this one. This is definitely got Mitesh's name on this video. Not sure if you guys are fans of Abba and Preach. I know some people are not. I appreciate Abba and Preach. They are my fun. Like, let's just have brainless fun. Sometimes I do not always agree with them, and sometimes they say some pretty cringe shit, which, you know, whatever. Some people do. But I'm not going to shame him for that. So, let's take a look.
Back with my favorite show right now.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady.
Just shout out to Arlette.
Yo,
I don't know.
The suit is just suiting.
Yeah, I mean, her outfit's fine. But I just mean, like, she just maintains that same enthusiasm for a good 40, 50 episodes. Every lady, every guy that comes up. And you just got to show some love.
And wait, the episode that we see is like an hour long. But there's cuts and edits.
Yeah.
So it's longer than that.
Yeah.
And she's being constant to that. Yeah, I totally agree. Shout outs to her.
Welcome in. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Jay Era.
Jay Era, how old are you?
I'm 26.
And what do you do?
So I am a customer service representative.
Okay.
What happened?
Over under.
What happened?
That she's an entrepreneur.
Well, she's black, so odds is already big.
So odds are.
I would give it a 57%.
50.
I'm not really.
You are very generous.
Yes.
Okay. Over under. She got more than 3 jobs. Odds.
82.
You guys can join.
82.
82. 82% she got more than 3 jobs.
Yeah.
Okay, but only 50% one of them is entrepreneur.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
I try to switch it out.
Yeah.
I try
It don't make no sense, but I get it.
No, it don't make no sense.
Because if they got 3 jobs, they have to be an entrepreneur. It got to be a side hustle.
Not necessarily. No, I did more than 3 jobs.
Yeah, but not these Negroes. Right, when we was growing up, you worked as a cleaner, as a housekeeper, as a babysitter. That's how you did the 3-4 jobs. Them, there's like, I sell nails, I sell hair, I have an Instagram page. It's not the same as when we was growing up, we had multiple jobs. You want to know why? You didn't even.
Is that what it really is like in the dating scene right now, where it's just like
social media?
You didn't have to say you had multiple jobs. It was on your face.
Do they include like influencer? If they, even with what I do, I would be very apprehensive to just be like, yeah, I'm a streamer, you know.
It was in your
even
voice.
though I am.
It very well was.
There was no woman out there who had 3-4 jobs and sounded feminine.
None that I can think of.
Their gender expression, tired.
Yes.
It wasn't man, woman. It was.
Dude, that's like my mom.
It was. I ain't got no time for this.
Yeah. Them is different. They come up. So I got 4 or 5. Yeah. Nobody who has 4 or 5 jobs.
The thing is, it was 2 to 3 jobs. There was one main job that was full time.
Yeah.
a second job that was partial, but I was really like, it was a lot. So it was often.
Oh, you're just guessing based on standards. Okay,
the two jobs that I've seen, it was 2 full-time jobs.
Yes,
almost full-time.
And then you might babysit on the weekends.
When you have like a 40-hour a week and you have a 25, to me, that's 2 full jobs.
Facts.
That is 2 full jobs.
Facts.
One is full-time. Second is full-time with the rest of the time that you got.
Yeah.
And the third one is just full-time of your free time.
Yeah.
It's 3 full-time
Yeah.
jobs. So you tired all
That's
the time.
what I'm saying.
They have 3 part-time jobs. It's not the same.
I just realized he's like wearing the jacket from Back to the Future.
I think
if that isn't a vest.
Right on that.
It looks like a vest.
So
I saw one girl
Okay.
complaining. This was in a Jubilee video we did before. She said, "No, I work 24/7."
This week I worked like 4 18-hour days. At minimum, there's no day where I'm working like almost every single day where I'm working less than 5 hours.
The model, the big model.
The big model. Remember that shit?
I'm not trying to diminish what they were saying. Like, it is hard work. And like when she was talking about like, oh, like work doesn't end, but like it's like it does. You can go get a movie and like sit in your bed and scroll emails. It's not the same as like being expected to be somewhere and like be a slave all day and be off your phone. Like, you're not a person when you're at work, but like you're a person when you're doing this.
She's talking about how stressful that shit was.
No, it's not.
That reaction shot.
No, it's not.
It's not. But anyways, let's see.
I am a customer service representative, although I'm also an entrepreneur.
I'm telling you. Nah, bro. You know what I will say? I will say this. Before this show, America, if you think about it, is 25% black, 45% white, and then about like 30% other, right? But when you watch this show, it's 75% entrepreneurs. And some of them can't even say it properly. They go entrepreneur.
Oh my God.
But anyways, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
And I am a lifestyle and beauty content creator.
Okay.
Okay, very nice. What do you like to do for fun?
So for fun, I like to travel, try new restaurants, and I love fashion.
Okay.
All I've heard so far is you got 3 jobs, make no money, and you expensive. But that's all I heard. Her hobbies were I like to travel, I like to eat at new spots. On whose dime is she eating at new spots? And I like fashion. But let's find out.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
And for a man, I look for a man who is respectful, who is also ambitious, someone that I can learn from. Yes.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
You saw that look she gave? You saw that dirty look she gave? She went.
Deal breakers.
Also, guys, code word, okay? When they say someone who's ambitious, someone I can learn from, that just means they want somebody who's substantially richer than them and more successful than them and that they can leech from. That's what that shit means. Every time.
Dude, I'm telling you. Oh my God. Pop. Oh hell. Dude, oh my God, this is I literally just got the perfect freeze frame on this. This is the perfect encapsulation of how you how else do you react? Like, what the
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, that's
Hey, no way! Yo, they all clapped her. Look at Arlette.
They clapped their balloon.
Oh, okay.
Not clapped her because
True. Because they don't want to clap
They
her.
don't wanna clap
My bad. I apologize. I was wrong. Look at Arlette. Look at Arlette.
Man. Dude, she's
yo, Arlette, yo, the facial expressions are speaking for itself. It's great.
Yo, they all clapped that shit at the same
There's
time.
one left.
I'm not gonna lie, there's a little bit of rhythm
I
to
want to know that. Dude, I cannot wait for them to interview the last guy.
Play that shit back. Play that shit back.
Dark remix.
You ain't shit. Huh. Bitch. You ain't shit.
Yeah. That shit was a whole beat. I'm sorry, it was. It really was. Okay.
Okay, that's cool. They must be not ambitious. But anyways, what was the question?
What was your question? I was distracted by them not wanting me.
That's wild.
And if you guys are
dude.
wondering why they popped on her, I don't know yet. We're gonna find
don't
out.
know.
My opinion is everything about her sounds difficult, high maintenance, and like she ain't got a lot to offer. Even the way she speaks like a dumb influencer. Not gonna lie, just being honest with you. That's the preliminary report that I got in my head. But I want to hear what they're gonna say.
What are some of your deal breakers?
Yes, so my deal breakers, someone who's not respectful, someone who's not ambitious, someone who has kids, someone who don't have their own place, their own car.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What you said.
Okay, let's find out.
Yeah.
Let's go on over to some of these pop balloons.
Okay, cool.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Vince. I'm 30 and very beautiful, but might be a little sassy, you know. I like the reaction.
The girl holding the mic.
When she gave the dirty look to the first one, they all picked up on like her attitude.
Yeah. And sassy is another word for difficult.
Yeah.
If you think about it. So when you said she comes off difficult, they picked up exactly on that.
And ladies, it's the same thing where when a woman pops and the guy goes, ew, you guys would also find that unappealing. This is the same version.
Or they pop and they go, pff.
Yeah.
That's
you ugly anyways. That's that.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
I can see like, I don't know.
Okay. So he said a little sassy. What do you think?
Okay.
You're a little sassy. What do you think? you answer. Whatever. You answer with more sass. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Remember what I said? This is what it looks like when a woman can't take rejection.
That's great. 100%.
So now is he someone that's your type?
No.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
You saw the way she said it too?
Yeah, no. Yo, with all
No.
Little baby.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloons?
I'm Sean. I'm 29. I popped because, and I don't mean to be rude, but you just kind of seemed a little extra for me.
What did I say? Everything about her demeanor, the way she answered, the things she said, it's a lot.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Ahmad, 33. Just wasn't my type, and it was giving city girl vibes. You came out real hot out the gate.
City
you
girl
got these
vibes.
temperaments and these facial expressions, stuff like that. I just wasn't feeling it. Kind of young and immature to me, so yeah.
I'm you
cooking right now.
You saying
you cooking
you
right
read
now.
between the lines.
You cooking right now.
Okay.
You cooking.
He called her a city girl. I ain't mad at it.
But it's what you said. It's a translation of what you said when you say I travel, I eat out, I this and that, blah blah. Okay, but
what did she say her job was?
There's customer care, and then she has and she's an entrepreneur, and she got a nail and hair thing, and she's social media. You outside.
Yeah. He said you outside. That's funny. That's funny. I just know you said it. All right.
I just wasn't feeling it. Kind of young and immature to me, so yeah.
Preach is killing this one.
Okay.
The face, bro. God, Liz, her face looks like something.
I mean, they are flaming her. So I
flaming.
I mean, yeah. Come on. How are you gonna react to like people literally just being like, "This is the reason I would not date you." It's not. It's uncomfortable to begin with.
Not flaming.
He called her city girl. That's flaming. The other two, okay. This guy flamed the shit out of her.
She outside.
He called her a city girl.
She outside.
I'm saying, somebody calls you a fuckboy, that's flaming.
Fair.
So that's what he called her.
I call it light sizzling.
Fair. I will concede that's probably closer. It wasn't a full
flame. All your
but the pan is hot and the stove is on.
Sure, but like
it's not on high heat.
It's flaming. My 5 fingers is supposed to be like that, and I'm supposed to point at the flaws. And he said, "I don't know. It's just for me." That was your light sizzle, a little toss, a saute if you want, a look at the flip of the wrist.
Okay.
Hi, Jaira. My name is Kevin. I'm 31 years old. I popped my balloon because
I feel like our personalities will clash. You're very attractive, though. I pay attention to detail. Love the necklace.
Yo, is this show import niggas from Germany?
Why not?
That's a long way to come for just a regular old dating show.
Well, you know, it's okay. They put a tariff on it.
It's pretty good timing. I'll give it to you. I give it to you. That's good. I didn't see that coming. That was good.
I agree.
Okay, and why do you agree?
It wasn't the physical attraction for me.
Okay.
Hmm.
You said it wasn't the physical?
it wasn't.
Then what was it?
He's correcting her on what she's saying.
No,
she probably saying that
it's because she's dumb. She don't know how to speak really well.
That's what I'm saying.
But she's trying to say like your physical attraction is not doing it.
Wasn't
for me.
it?
But what he understands like the problem with me isn't the physical attraction. He says,
So what was it? Yeah.
But
So
okay.
because he learned.
Dang, when a German Negro is correcting your ass and English your first language and English your only language, you definitely fall for that stupid fucking stereotype. But let's keep going.
I mean, you popped your balloon, so yeah.
Okay.
Next.
What? That was an explanation.
I know exactly what happened. You want to know what happened?
Yeah, she's a horse and they gave her some salt. Now she's salty.
Okay. But what really happened was
He's dropping bars today.
I guarantee if I go to this girl's social media, it's popping. If I go to her social media right now, it's popping.
Go ahead.
Okay? Now, because I know this, not actually, but if I go check, I'm pretty confident. She came on this show thinking real life about to be social media for her. Then she got popped in the way that she got popped, and niggas is flaming her. So now she taking it really bad.
Yeah.
So her expectation, what happened, did
But can I see the social media?
Okay, over under 10K.
Just over 20. And to me, that's not really popping. It's
But for regular people, that's popping.
fair.
Oh my God, girl, you got 5K followers?
No, it's not even that. It's not even that.
I mean, no, she's trying to have a popping Instagram.
Yeah,
She's
but
just
it's ego. It's the ego.
It's ego. You know what?
But
I guess her I thought her Instagram would be popping. I was wrong, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Let's keep.
I don't think she looked that bad, but yeah.
She looks substantially better here.
Yes, she does.
Okay.
Yes, she does.
Are you flaming her looks? That's not the thing you're. I wouldn't go there.
Yeah.
Still have an unpopped balloon. Let's get your name and age.
Emmanuel, I'm 30.
Now, is Emmanuel someone that's your type?
Emmanuel is cool. I would like to maybe get to know a little bit more. Okay. Where do you base?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta? Okay,
Yeah.
not too far.
Okay.
Okay, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
5 years. So I like to climb the ladder, like corporate America. So just moving up and getting promoted, things like that. Have my own business, run it. Yeah, just be successful.
Bro, this is the driest conversation.
It's dry as hell.
But she's still hurting from everything you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Be-
said.
and because she felt
Yeah.
it was a bit hot for her, so she felt like she got flamed. So when she's on that conversation, she feels crispy. You know what I mean? She's crackling at that floor. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what's going on.
I'm gonna be honest. Everyone popping the way they did is flaming. That was crazy. That popping sequence was crazy. No.
Yeah.
If I walk into
Pop.
to a club and every bitch be like,
Ew.
It's
Ew.
no. And there's 6 ladies, I might go and shoot myself.
Yes, I understand that.
Yes.
It like the sequence was crazy.
God, I hate
But
dating.
It was warranted. There was a reaction to that. So you caused that.
Yeah, but I'm saying for anyone who's there in that position, if they get popped like that in sequence, they all gonna be butthurt.
I ain't mad at that, but it was caused by you.
We agree on whether or not it's
of course
deserved.
we agree. Yeah.
I'm just saying, she felt flamed. I don't think anybody would.
You could be butthurt all you want, but you don't look when you come up like that. Give dirty looks just for a rejection. He's just not your type. You don't look like a good person. You don't look.
That was 5. That was 5. 5 out of 6.
Like a good.
Right?
You're gonna there was a look. There was a dirty look, a pause, or whatever. It was a sequence of ills for one little thing.
Okay, nigga, we get it. Shit. Next.
What do you see yourself in 5 years?
Yes, so in 5 years, I see myself very successful with my business.
Successful.
Listen, I hope you get all the success you get. I hope nobody ever manipulates you in any type of way. And I hope your education serves you well.
What is your perspective on 50-50?
On 50-50. So based on that question, I could tell your vibes already on 50-50. I feel like I'm the provider, of course. I'm the leader. So I take care of that part. But I feel like women have their own roles to play. Like, what do you feel your role is in the household?
As a woman.
As a woman.
So yes, you know, as a woman, you know, I'm cool with having a meal cooked when you come home from work.
Okay.
You know, I can give my man a massage, you know, have a nice bath running for him, you know. But yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's my role as a
Is that what? That
a woman, to be a
that's what you have
supporter and a provider for the most part.
Just want to, that's what.
That.
Okay, she may not have the vocabulary, but I think she's saying providing like a good sense of home. I think that's what she's trying to get.
Yes,
Yeah, home provider. She wants to be.
Okay.
Yeah, and she, yeah.
Trad wife.
Okay, what's the most romantic thing you've done for a guy?
Romantic thing, you know,
Yeah.
I've decorated a room for a guy just 'cause.
Decorator.
Yeah, you know when a woman comes into your life and helps you learn how to dress? So I've helped you get your wardrobe together. Isn't that romantic, nigga?
No.
Next.
Next.
I completed you, didn't I? Ain't that romantic?
Next.
Didn't I come into your life and helped you learn how to fucking tell the difference between bamboo and silk? Yeah, because you were just sleeping in cotton sheets before. You're welcome. Isn't that romantic?
No.
I hate when women like mold you into what they would like you to be and then act like they're doing you a favor and it's such a great thing. It's like, girl, you're doing a lot of this for yourself too.
Yeah.
That's not a selfless gift. Like if you make a man cave, then you can say something.
Hey, here, I bought you my favorite perfume. I don't like it. It's my favorite. You smell good now. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's not romantic. That's not. I'm sorry, but okay.
Okay, is it a yes for you for her?
He wants to say no so bad.
I'll say no.
He said no.
Go ahead.
Because you know what?
Pop.
He picked up on her view of like the future in life is immature. You know what she said that was really interesting? She said, in 5 years, I'm going to be successful with a husband and kids living in the home.
Yeah, you
because you were talking about your entrepreneurship and all that stuff. Like, how are you going to run a successful business, do all this other
If you stay
stuff,
home.
and get married and have the kids in 5 years? That's just not reasonable.
Because if you are successful as a man, then
Successful. Say it right.
my bad. Successful. If you're successful and he manipulates his
Manipulation,
work, you know what I mean? Manipulation. Then she gets success. If he's successful, she's successful.
Right. You know what also you said that was really interesting? He said, I could already
He sounds exhausting. She really does.
by the way you asked that question, I know how you feel about 50-50. Because like
he was already off there.
The women who launched that question early on could already tell like they're you know what? No woman, there's not a woman on this planet who wants to invest 50% that would raise the question at the beginning.
Oh my god.
No.
As a super Negro, we're expecting
I was about to say his accent's coming out. That's how you know he's
you
like,
to put most of the money inside the dynamic.
Super Negro. I fucking hate that term. I feel like the super Negro is something that's.
But how is the woman supposed to know that a
super Negro versus Ubermensch?
super Negro like you has?
feel like-
I've never had a woman who liked pitching in financially ever bring up the 50-50 question. The only women who bring this up are the ones who are expecting you to pay for everything.
Oh my God, look at him. That's Muhammad Ali. Don't he look like a super Negro? That's what I hear when you say that.
You're so good at the
His Uncle Ruckus is so good. He can literally take that role over.
Ruckus. It's actually creepy.
he's so
That
good
impression
at it.
literally is a 12 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's how
No,
good you
it's
are.
so good.
I'll say no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's okay
Why
because
is
I
it a
was going to
no?
say no too.
Ooh.
Oh my God, she's insufferable.
Yeah, you're a brat, lady.
She's insufferable.
You're a brat. You are the person who's like, yeah, well, you was ugly anyways. Okay,
Yeah,
lady.
that's you.
Okay, why is it a no?
Because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because of that. I like it, but it's too much. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
So that-
And you know what's really bad about that beyond being petty? It's like in the confines of a relationship is horrible. Because like, let's say I mess up. I don't.
Yeah. Imagine dating this woman for a long period of time. Dude, look at, I mean.
my girl to then be vengeful and then do the same thing. I need her to rise above it. And then I need to also set the example myself and try to rise above my own bad habits. Because imagine if my girl says something bad, then I say something worse. And then she says something worse. Now we've just created a problem on top of a problem that we can't come back from. This is not the way you have diplomacy with someone or you work it out. She seems like if she don't get her way, she goes nuclear. That's what it looked like to me.
And for example, let's say I fuck up, right? I fuck up. I don't want to hear, yeah,
She's defensive for no reason. Everything is a fight and waiting. Yep.
Yeah, after I done said, hey, you know what? That was not right. I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
Josh Johnson did a bit on Katy Perry in space. Well, guess what we're watching after this?
Yo, it's already done. I already said that. You put some more on it.
That.
Now it's just now we have a problem. And you gotta take your shit and be successful over there.
Way to contribute to the fun the fun show today.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
And if anyone's been in like conflict resolution, you know that when you mess up and the other person calls you on it but doesn't hold it over your head, you feel bad. Generally, if you're a decent person. So then you try to do better next time because you don't want to feel that feeling of being the one who's fucking everything up. So to me, it's just not a good attitude to bring to help anybody grow and get better.
And most of the people that I know that act like that, when they fuck up,
they don't take accountability.
The accountability is not there. And when it is, it's just, they just try to, oh my God, I'm
fucked up. So what?
They just, that? Yeah. Or they try to sell it with some boom boom.
So it's because I
Okay, Mr. Perfect.
Take it back.
Okay, Mr. Perfect. Because you're so good.
It's very long though.
Sorry,
because you're so good.
You want your socks back? Here's your socks.
Oh, you know what? You never go to fucking so throw me your sock because you think you better than me.
You want your sock back?
You think you know better than me? You're gonna throw your phone. You throw your phone.
They wanted their sock back. I gave it to them. What's your problem?
Yo,
see, that's how they apologize.
No.
The way they apologize is still like
and that's I can't have that shit.
Yeah, that's not how.
Dude, it's so wild. I just realized that with my buddy that I'm going to be bringing on, we could totally do fucking white guy Abba and Preach, just white stoner version of Abba and Preach.
Yeah. And some people, what we just did, of course, we were bantering and everything stuff. But some people live that on an everyday.
We have a very similar dynamic to these guys.
That's their normal.
That is our normal.
And that's crazy to me, but whatever.
Why were you gonna say no?
He's a cool guy. I like that he's ambitious, although I'm not sure about the fit. The pants look a little wrinkly,
Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. She's literally looking at the pants being wrinkled? He's wearing Cheetos. What? White Cheetos.
Is dressed to impress. My mama would have told me to iron my pants.
No! No!
That's cool.
Ambitious.
I like the dress though.
Thank you.
Hey, you see how you responded?
I'm not gonna stoop that low.
Yeah, no.
You're going there? I'm like, no.
The levels of maturity.
He didn't even meet her.
See the difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys. Thank you.
One of them didn't even clap. One of them put his hands in his jacket and he went,
man. He couldn't even take it. Oh my God. Dude, this was a gift.
I ain't mad at
that.
A
little oxygen for you, bitch.
Her brain needs a few more wrinkles. Just fucking smooth brain over there. I mean,
I'll say this, and this is why I tell them.
God, could you imagine going on a physical date with that woman?
Whether it's men or women, how you take rejection, everyone perceives it. It's not just a man thing. It's a women thing too. If I see a girl and she gets told no and she starts yelling, I can already infer a lot about her behavior and her character. So that's why I tell guys, when someone tells you no, don't get petty, don't start insulting them back and all that stuff, because all the other people, what they're going to realize is like, oh, you too much.
You too much.
You too much. Like, when we going to have conflict, this is what you going to do. So just something to take away. When you get rejected, just take it and move. All right? Anything else?
You got to be able to eat it. Pause. That hurts, but...
Is that how a super Negro handles things?
That's how a super Negro... A super Negro can take pretty much anything.
You know what I love? I like how our cinematic universe is
He
expanding.
like embodies the character when he does it.
Vocabularies. We just added successful today.
Successful.
We got manipulation from
Manipulation.
We got coconuts and Barbados.
Yes.
That being said...
Super Negro. and a super Negro.
It's expanding.
But anyway, that's it for today.
The FBI.
That was badass. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Again. Sometimes not everybody loves Evan Breach, but oh my god, dude. Yeah, Bloodstone, you nailed that. She is exhausting. Like, damn. Oh, by the way, guys.
So at this point,
wait. I forgot. We actually have an update on this situation that I wanted to cover the other day that I couldn't get to. So here we go. 2 weeks later.
it's been around 2 weeks since Vitaly was detained over in the Philippines, having a public press conference and learning that he would not be getting deported and that he would be held there in the detention center until his case came back across their desk, which in Vitaly's situation could take literal years. Remember that this absolute clown was going around harassing the general public, attempting to steal police patrol vehicles as well as other items from the mall, and in general he made a joke out of not only their citizens but also their authorities.
I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
Huliin mo yan.
He's not chasing me.
I know.
Hello!
This was something Vitaly would be unremorseful for, as he would even give himself a round of applause when they showed these various clips of his crimes he recorded during his live stream. Now this was obviously not taken lightly by the people of the Philippines, and they would make it very clear that this type of behavior would not be tolerated now or in the future.
To be fair, I've done that last one at Universal Studios and pretty much every theme park I've ever gone to.
Mananagot siya sa batas dito sa Pilipinas.
And let me tell you guys, after doing a little bit of research, the Filipinos are not fucking around.
Oh no, mommy, I'm gonna get arrested.
I do feel like Johnny Somali was the one to put this type of shit on foreign countries' radars.
I brought the baby oil. I was gonna pee her ass. I was about to pee Diddy her ass.
And now it does look like Vitaly is going to be the sacrificial lamb.
Pero so it means it's clear he will not be deported.
Man, this guy is well moisturized.
Just like that.
Oh no.
Every time I see his face, just
we made
so much lotion.
Conscious decision not to have him deported.
And not only that, he may just move to another Asian country and do the same thing, right?
That's
For
right.
his
He's like an Asian race Bannon from Johnny Quest.
content.
Oh, actually, no. He's more like an Anderson Cooper.
Security of Justice, who everyone saw during that press conference, actually went on this news segment and laid out the rules for Vitaly's detainment.
He's not allowed to vlog about anything which goes on inside the detention facility. He will live on the national stipend of 3 meals at 70 pesos a day. That's for all 3 meals. He will not get special treatment. He will live in a common cell while an air conditioner.
So there's going to be no vlogs, no cell phone, and he will have to live amongst the other people who are awaiting their trials. The secretary actually thinks this will be a criminal trial.
The civil trial, I think it's civil criminal, maybe it's criminal. It will maybe last 2 to 3 years. Then the minimum charge, I think, will be 5 years per guilty verdict.
And at 5 years of imprisonment per guilty verdict being on the table, he might have literally racked up a lifetime of charges. Understand that Vitaly has been sent to the Bureau of Immigration Detention Center, where he will be held until a date of their choosing. And it sure looks putrid in there, guys. I'm talking about 3 people to a bed, no showers, no plumbing, rats and other rodents crawling around on the ground, and bugs crawling on your body as you try and sleep or really do anything else. Not to even mention the gallons of piss piling up in the rectangle-shaped community urinals. I mean, just looking at this place, I am in desperate need of a tetanus shot. I mean, there is a reason they literally call this place the Gulag. And I am going to be diving deeper into his living conditions later on in this video, including an exclusive leaked interview with someone who was being held there only a few months ago. But first, let's get to the president of the Philippines, Bongbong Marcos, who actually made a
His name is Bongbong Marcos.
reaction video to Vitaly's antics. He would actually take to his own personal YouTube channel
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
to address this matter, and I do have the little Google
Translate. fact that like if he had any other last name that like sounded like it was Thai, but no, this guy Marcus.
Translation.
Bong Bong Marcus.
Going on down here at the bottom.
That sounds like a rapper.
Give me your scooter now. Give me your scooter now. Yes, sige, tingnan mo rin.
Ang isa pa nating nakita ngayong linggo, yung kagalit-galit na pinanggagawa ng isang foreign vlogger sa ating mga kababayan. Ano naman Pilipino ang hindi kukulo ang dugo sa napapanood natin?
I mean, he was literally threatening crimes. And then committed crimes.
So he's basically sending a message to the Filipino people here, saying that they should be outraged by this behavior and really they're not going to accept this. I mean, to me, when the literal...
No, because the other problem is they saw that this was permeating throughout, like, Japan because they let Johnny Somali out, and then he went on and did the same shit.
President is speaking up about your antics. That's how you know you fucked up.
Nakakalungkot dahil ito isang naging bahagi na ng social media na nagkakaroon ng mga vlogger na nanggugulo lang, nang aasar lang, nang buwisit lang, nang babastos lang para makakuha ng mga viewers. Huwag tayong sasama dyan sa ganyang klaseng ugali.
And like I told you guys previously, I do truly believe that Johnny Somali is the one who opened up this can of worms. He's the one that kind of put it on everyone's radar that there are dumbasses going around being disrespectful like this in foreign lands. And honestly, good for the Filipino people for actually putting their foot down and dealing with this matter before it gets out of hand.
Tayo pumalag sa mga bully. Kasama nyo ang pamahalaan para ilugar ang mga ganitong tao. Sana ay magsilbing aral ito sa mga pagtatangkang pumasok pa rito sa Pilipinas para lang hamakin at gawing katatawanan ang ating mga kababayan.
So yeah, he essentially ends the statement there by saying don't take our kindness for weakness, and that they're essentially going to take every opportunity to make an example out of Vitaly and completely fuck him up. I also did want to show you guys this little bonus clip that I didn't get to show in my OG video about Vitaly, where he just continued to run around acting like a menace.
Follow me. I need toilet, please, toilet. Toilet, please. I'm about to take a shit. Ay, caca. Caca. No. This is not how you make the burger. Show me how you do it.
And I gotta say, in all of these clips I've seen, the Filipinos do seem like very passive people. He goes in there and starts making his own food.
I'm the manager. My name is Vitaly McDonald. Ron McDonald is me. The manager told me to cook.
Countries need to go hard on these people. Tourism doesn't excuse this behavior. Tourists are already hated. This creates further division and gives locals a bad view of those who come to other countries. Yes, this is why I agree that he's getting at least 3 years just waiting for his trial. So he effed around, he found out, and now we get to enjoy it.
And it's just beyond clear that this guy sees himself as some sort of untouchable figure, when really he's just a glorified steroid junkie who should not have continued to have a career in the first place after some of the horrific shit
at his pupils
that he's done.
Salt, give me salt.
No, that.
Can I have salt, please? Don't worry. I'm cooking. Let me see what the fuck did I just cook.
And it's pretty safe to say at this point that Vitaly is just racking up all these different charges by the clip. Once again, another idiot who dry snitched on himself by live streaming the entire thing. Now, I've actually found several leaked videos where I
still can't wrap my head around that. Like, you're live streaming. Why would you? What are you doing?
It shows the living conditions where Vitaly is currently at.
Shit.
And Jesus Christ, does it look awful.
All right, actually, you know what? I have a little bit of precedent to this. So, back in the day, I may have enjoyed myself a little bit of street art. And in those days, we had flip phones with, where you could take pictures of him. There was a gentleman's agreement amongst some of us where sometimes it was like, nah, not here. Like, and if you do, then you want to make sure that you transfer it off your phone real fast, kind of thing.
Rats and cockroaches, overcrowding, and lack of basic facilities.
But before I get into the details about what's been going on over there, I did want to tell you guys about today's video sponsor, Manscaped. Did you guys know?
No shit. I mean, Manscaped kind of goes for most like YouTubers, but still, that's all right. Hey, got sponsored. Cool.
Get out, guys. I promise the boys downstairs will thank you. Now, previously at this facility, this dude's father, Ferdinand Marcus, was out here doing all these crazy torturings at this place for decades. But honestly, it seems like the way they are still living while awaiting their trials is equally as bad. I think this dude just has that modern day PR team working behind him. And sadly, for a lot of these people being kept here, they didn't even have to necessarily break any laws or really step out of line. Most of it just seems to be like gray area immigration visa problems that led them to being locked away for literal years in this hellhole.
Detainees are held on charges of anything from visa violations to violent crime. Many say they are
This is why I'm going to stay home.
innocent, but can endure lengthy waits to present their cases before a judge. One man's allegations particularly stood out. He alleged that he went into solitary confinement without food or any human contact. He said he only had a rusty tap for water, which was undrinkable. He said that if you get sick inside there, you might as well be dead.
It's gradually got worse and worse. He was put into the cage, which was no taller than 3 foot high. You couldn't stand up, you know, and he just got covered in sores and bites. There was cockroaches in.
Actually, if Squishmallow Dragon were around, or is around, sound off, because I know that with they're in Cambodia right now, so it's kind of like, I wonder if they worry about this.
Became very ill, and so he would not have survived 2 weeks in there.
There were beatings. People were treated there worse than we would treat farm animals. There, people just had enough. They couldn't take it anymore.
He says the not knowing when his detention would end was like mental torture.
Weeks go by and you're not getting fed, you don't have access to clean water, you're not cleaning yourself, and there is literally no access to any sort of medical care. I did find this other leaked video on Facebook that shows these guys all laying around looking completely miserable. It looks hot, it looks overcrowded, and above everything else it looks completely unsanitary. You know, the entire thing just reminds me of some sick shit that you would see in a history book talking about how fucked up some situation was. And it does seem like a running theme in these different articles I've read, is that if you do not have access to money, you are essentially powerless. This obviously is a corrupt system where money, or specifically pesos and yen, can apparently get you access to better living conditions with private showers and even air conditioning, as well as the ability to jump the line and really expedite your trial. And this is where I get to this secret interview that someone recorded in the Gulag, where a man from Australia discussed this horrible place.
Hey, go, mate. Well, what's your name? Sure, where you from, Peter?
Queensland, Australia.
Okay, how old are you?
66.
And whereabouts are you now?
I'm in the BIWM, the Bureau of Immigration Detention Centre, Warden's Detention Centre.
You've been here for how long?
4.5 months.
4.5 months. And the crime you committed to be in here?
Overstay.
Overstay. Overstay of visa.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And what's the general timeline for someone to be in here just for simple overstay?
Minimum of 6 months, and usually around the 2-year mark.
2-year mark for overstay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now obviously I did have to redact his identity, but he says here that it's a 6-month minimum, and that the average time to stay there is 2 years.
There is no charges to fight. I mean, it's just you're automatically convicted.
And so that's just normal processing time. Could be up 1 year or more.
Well, it can be 10 years. I mean, there's no set time. It's just the way.
But this is doing its job, because now I don't want to ever go there.
And you know of the medical treatment.
If that's what the job is.
Yeah. What is the medical treatment here?
Like this kind of thing, it's like, all right.
Absolutely none. I mean, I haven't seen a doctor since I've been here.
Here he says that when you get sick, they don't really care unless you have the money to give them to obtain basic medicine, and that several people have died since he showed up due to the lack of access to medical care.
When you leave here, everything has to be, you have to have the money yourself, otherwise you don't go, they won't take you.
And if you become ill or something like that, basically what will happen if they're not supplying anything?
You die, I'd say.
You die.
So there he does say that if you do get sick enough, they will isolate you from everyone else, but it will be in a shed filled with rotting rodent corpses. He then talks about a 90-year-old mentally ill man who passed away quickly from pneumonia after he says the guards there purposely stripped him down and constantly threw cold water on his body, in turn obviously making him sick.
The shed on top of the hill. Yep. Is it sealed off? Like it can
Well, he had to move out. The rats were getting too bad in there, and then they started killing the rats, and then the rats all died, and the place absolutely stunk. So he did manage to move out of there into another area, another medical section.
And what did he actually die of?
He died of pneumonia.
Pneumonia?
Yeah.
Okay, he had that when he came in, did he?
No, it's something you get when you've got no clothes and you get cold water thrown on you on a regular basis with no clothes. He was shitting the bed at night, that sort of thing. So basically what they did is they got rid of him, basically.
So they left him naked, slouched over a table, throwing buckets of cold water on him, which caused pneumonia, and basically killed him.
Well, that's basically what happened, yeah.
And this same channel did upload himself walking through the gulag, and it really just looks like a slum where everyone seems absolutely miserable, and at this point it kinda just serves as a Vitaly POV. In general,
people forget that we can easily fall into this type of justice system without due process, checks and balances, etc. People are bitching about these things without realizing that it's important.
It was very hard to find information on this place, and these very few...
Imagine a world where one of these people that are comfortable with this shit, they miss one mortgage payment and then that's what happens to them. See, that's the kind of shit that I guess needs to happen, is where they get threatened, where it actually makes sense to them.
Few leaked videos seem to be the only thing to truly document their life there.
You know what sucks? I totally pulled a muscle in my thumb. This is like my carpal tunnel.
I don't know if the person running this channel got caught, as the video with the man was called Interview 105, but sadly there are only 2 of these videos uploaded at this point. But just to know, the fact that Vitaly is in this hellhole is
staying away from the Philippines, fuck yeah.
Absolutely insane, and it should really serve as a lesson for all of the IRL streaming clout chasers out there, that it's really just not worth it, and that you are far from invincible no matter what your cocaine-fueled, steroid monkey brain thinks. I mean, for this clown to continue his unremorseful actions, and to literally mock the people making decisions with his life, was just beyond stupid. Like, he should have been in there begging for mercy instead of trying to channel his inner Tate brother and do this whole photo shoot. I mean, honestly guys, this could be the very last we ever see of Vitaly. Like, he is completely under their control at this point. But either way, I will keep you guys updated on this situation, so y'all make sure you subscribe. I do want to know what you guys think about this update down below in the comments. And I also want to thank you guys for sharing this video with a friend. I mean, it's just one of those things, guys, like you play the stupid games and you win the stupid prizes. And for him to be almost 40 years old running around doing all this shit was just despicable. Like, honestly, there should be a case study into the brains of both him and Fousey, and how early internet stardom completely fucked them up. But either way, y'all know it's been your boy, the Tan Superman, and some other out-of-control streamers.
The Tan Superman, I like it. I like it. All right. So he's watching CoffeeZilla. All right. So now we get to have some fun. Let's see. What else we got? Where are we at, by the way? Ooh, 3 hours and 37 minutes. Not bad. First off, do this. Note to self, only go to places where weed is super legal. Yep. Oh, yeah. Where did I just find out I can go? Where I was surprised. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, Puerto Vallarta. Apparently in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, up to 28 G's is decriminalized, and they have like little shops that you can go to. So I am now thinking, why not? How in the shit did I go down from 50 subscribers to 34? Wait, does it actually go up by the minute? It's like you're subscribed up until the minute. It doesn't go to like midnight? Oh, that's wild. Okay. Well, that's all right. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, we got another influencer rejected by everyone. Damn it.
All right, we got an episode of Pop the Balloon.
Nah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Screw it. We're gonna do a part 2. I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. I want to see it. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, my capture card. Right. I forgot I wanted to play some Mario Kart. Give me a second on that too. Here.
All right. I actually enjoy these. Shout out to Arlette. She does a great job with these, and she's the first one I saw doing this thing.
Arlette? Oh, that's the host?
Yeah. Mrs. Amuli. So, let's take a look at this video. We're just going to look at the first contestant because I thought she was funny.
Let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Driva.
Driva. Okay, how old are you?
I'm above 30.
Oh, okay. Above 30, you should be proud of
Yes,
that.
I'm above
Nice.
30.
Okay. And what do you do?
So I'm a podcaster of We Like It Hot podcast. I own Beach 7 Hair, and I'm a UGC creator.
Okay. Do you know, but I don't know what it is with a lot of these like black dating shows, but everyone's got 7 jobs.
Well, the show is in the States, and the hustle culture within the black community is very strong.
Okay. How many jobs you got?
I'm a creator.
Hey,
I got one.
Nah. Start listing them off. Stop being humble. Don't be a humble king. Don't do that.
It's not a humble king.
Okay.
It's not a humble king thing. It's I create. I love to create.
How about you create some space so I could get my shit off? All right, so first off, I'm a dancer, entertainer, comedian, podcaster, video editor, business owner, entrepreneur, business manager. I employ people. I also work at old people's home. I take care of my mom. And I babysit.
That you manage an old people home, but the only old person there is your mom is crazy.
There's a home I own. She lives in it. She's old. I manage an old people's home. I babysit. I hang out with my niece 3 hours times 3 a week, 9 hours. I do charity work, and by charity work, I walk outside, take public transport and shit, show myself to the peasants in the society. What can I say, man? I wear a lot of different hats, and we out here.
But if Abba was on the dating show, this would be him. So tell us what you do. I'm a video editor. That would be you. That would be you. 100% you. All this shit right there. That's the first time I hear you list all that shit.
And now what do you look for in a man?
I may or may not have pulled that recently, where somebody just asked what I do, and
And so what I look for
I literally use the same one where I'm like, oh yeah, I edit videos for YouTube.
is someone who knows himself
I know we got totally separate politics. I'm like, I don't want to go there.
and is someone who is consistent and someone who will value me.
Okay. So what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
Fun
Honestly,
Saturday stream. Hell yeah, it is.
just someone who's not gonna put me as a priority.
Okay.
Like, I just need someone who's gonna put me as a priority.
Got it. Okay.
Like, you can have a kid just as long as I'm a priority.
Well, that example was weird. So I guess she wants to be the priority over the...
No, that was personal. Like her last relationship, she felt like she was always like put second no matter what.
Kid?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or maybe she just wants to be right. Listen, you popping the balloon?
Nah.
Oh, if you had
my mom dated a guy like that. like this isn't like a strictly like sex thing. This is definitely or like locked into sex as far as male female. This is 1000% just like an insecurity issue.
Can you pop in?
Oh,
Yeah.
even if I don't have a kid, that's weird.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That is weird. If like I don't have a
Nah,
kid now,
that's-
and I'd be looking at her like,
that's wild, dude.
That statement was wild.
That was definitely past trauma.
Even if you wait. Even if you have a kid, I don't have to substitute shit. It's my kid, and it's a kid. It can't just be on itself.
Yeah,
you're a
but the thing
grown ass
is,
woman.
Yeah.
You could be no. I don't have to
Well,
substitute
you know what
shit.
God says? You put your wife above your children.
When did he say that?
I'm almost certain that's a thing.
Look for it.
Okay. Wives. So this is Ephesians 5:22-24. States.
If it's
All right. States. Yo, Ephesians. I'm not gonna lie, man.
If it's
Bible chapters, books got
Ephesians.
Cool names. Okay. Odysseus 34:75. All right. Here we go. Wives, submit yourselves onto.
Then they have Ruth.
Your husbands as unto the Lord.
Sorry.
For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body. So therefore, as the church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives be unto their husbands in everything. To put it another way, if the wife is under the headship of her husband, then
I don't know how the fuck that one actually permeated even past the Bible, where people are just like, yes, that's what I'm naming my kid, Ruth.
And her care for her children is really on
or Agnes
his behalf and under his direction. That's a bar. I think, and I've seen a lot of people who preach this stuff that say, spouses should prioritize each other.
Okay, I left that shit a long ass time ago. Thanks for that.
No worries. I'm about to get a visit from Ruslan.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep
thank you very much, brother. You be preaching the word of the Lord
during Ramadan too. It's crazy. All right, let's not cause any drama. Let's continue this video.
Riva, so I'm gonna go ahead and have you ask these guys a question, just to kind of help you, narrow down, see who is more your type, all that good stuff.
Okay, who has kids?
Is that a deal breaker for you?
No, it's
yes.
Like
yes. No, it's not that. Yes, it is.
Let's find out.
Is that a deal breaker for you?
No, it's because like you guys have priorities above me. Yeah, just pop your balloon. If you got kids, pop it. Just pop it.
Did you see that one guy? You see that one guy where he's like, oh, hell no. You weren't about to ask me to fucking choose between you and my kids.
Let's go over to those guys. All right, if we can have your name and age.
My name is Priest. I'm 33.
Okay, Priest, what do you do?
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
I love a comedian.
So we see you popped for the...
I love a comedian.
Yes. That fucking saucy Santana shake.
The shimmy was it.
Saucy Santana.
Why are you doing so well? Why do you do?
My job as a comedian.
That's fucking. That's just that's skill right
And
there.
my job is to fucking watch
I love
people
these
and see how they act. No, this shit. Yeah, yo, she the most.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pop for the kids. How many kids?
So would you like bacon? Oh my god, I love bacon.
Okay, let's head over here. Your name and age.
My name is Brian. I'm 40.
Yo, he was on the other one. He was on the other one.
Before.
Oh yeah, he's the one from the ghetto.
I'm not a surface level dating type of guy, right? I don't really care about your past. I'm from the ghetto. I'm from New Orleans, right?
Okay, he said it 7 times.
Yeah, Louisiana.
Louisianimal.
Yeah.
I'm from the ghetto.
Yeah.
From the ghetto.
I'm a nerd, but I also like to read. But I like to go out.
I like to read. I'm from the ghetto, but I am a nerd. I like to go lounges, right? I like to go to museums.
I like to shoot guns, but I like to make
doesn't call
peace.
himself a blurred.
I like to have sex, but I love to be a virgin.
Yes, that was the.
I love debt, but I love being rich. I'm from the ghetto. We make bad decisions. I don't judge. How many babies you got? How many baby daddies?
That was that dude.
Social media?
Social media agent, yes.
Okay, how many kids you have?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
2.
2? Okay. So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry the next one?
Okay.
My name is Brian, and Brian is from the ghetto. I'm speaking in the third person.
No, I'll watch that one.
But I'm the
Damn.
first man. I'm a complicated individual. I'm country, but I live in the city.
Oh my God, you're country.
Another comedian.
Brian, what do you do?
I'm an aircraft mechanic for a major airline in Houston. So I just came out here to meet you. I had to pop because I do have a daughter. She's 19. Do you have any kids?
No.
Okay. How old are you?
Above 30.
Above 30?
Mm-hmm.
You're not confident in it?
I'm waiting for my husband to have a kid.
Okay.
She said she above
30. You're like, say your age. You're asking all these.
I would just want to pop the balloon all the time. Why? Just because you have an uncontrollable urge to pop balloons, or because you can't stand these women?
Men's their age, you can't even say yours.
Knowing you, Mitesh, I don't know how to answer those.
Like it's a problem.
I just have this uncontrollable urge. Hold on, you gave me this thing. I can destroy this. Pop.
We have all these barriers and these judgments about people and their kids and their age. Oh, he's too old. And you're above 30. That gives me that you're like 36.
Yeah.
You're 36.
So wait, do you want to meet a guy in his like early 30s? Is that what this is? You want to meet a guy like 5, 6 younger?
Yo.
I mean, she can.
Bruh.
I don't even mind if she want to meet a dude the same way dudes want to meet a young girl. That's fine. But why don't you just say your age? Why are you lying?
C'est ça là. Juste dis ton âge là. Just say your age. Say your age. Say your
Hold up.
age.
Let's see that again.
How old are you?
Above 30.
Probably about 36 or 7. Looking like an 80s child.
Confidence in it?
I'm waiting for my husband to have a
I'm kidding.
kid.
Did you see that stiff just?
Okay.
Because I didn't tell my age, y'all.
Yeah, you asked everybody they fucking age and disqualified them for it.
Yeah.
Why don't you say your age, weirdo?
Nah, you're a weirdo.
Yeah, you are weird.
It would be fun also to see the reaction.
How much you make?
I mean, come on, if you got that one, Mitesh, that would be a win. You would walk out of there feeling better than if you got the date. You'd be like, did you see her? Did you see her? She's like,
I arresting a
oh
state.
shit. The fuck happened there?
A lady never describes her income.
That's fine. That's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
I think you got to be confident in your age. It doesn't really matter how old you are.
To our pop balloons over here, if we can have your name and age.
The thing is, I wonder how many of them end up on dates even after the balloons are popped because they start talking and then they like vibe because of it.
Age?
Absolutely. My name is Demetrius and I'm 36 years old.
And Demetrius, what do you do?
I am talent acquisition, so
He said that like he was trying to guess hers.
staffing or recruiter.
I do the same. I'm 38 years old. 86 baby? 86 baby?
Okay, very nice.
See, when I hear someone talk like that, I feel like they work in the professional world.
Yeah.
Very simple title, describe what it is, move the fuck on.
HR.
Whenever I hear somebody tell me they got 5 jobs, I'm like, you're unemployed. Or it just sounds a complicated way of saying you broke or not making much money, you're ashamed of whatever you do.
No, that's what it is. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's there's like a shame aspect there.
So you got to compensate by saying all this extra shit. That's what I always think when someone lists 4 or 5 things. That's me personally, though.
This isn't even just in the dating world. Like I've seen this on like Facebook profiles and shit.
Or when I hear someone's an entrepreneur, I feel like
that too.
Like I hear so many people. All right, well, what's the name of your LLC? Oh, you don't have one. How many people do you employ? 0. Okay, what's your gross income? We're in the I don't know. There's like a proliferation of people who call themselves entrepreneur because they have a business idea and they've bought a
I'm a
course.
small
It's like,
streamer.
God damn. You haven't even dipped your toes in yet, and you calling yourself a professional swimmer?
No. You don't get to do that because I guarantee that Preach, the second he got paid for being a comedian, he did the same thing I did. Even though it was only $15, I sat there with that fucking money and I just looked at it and went, I just got paid to do comedy. I'm a professional comedian.
And now, why did you end up popping your...
Kind of had a similar situation with this.
Exactly what he said. I hate to say the lack of confidence in expressing the age.
Okay.
We all over 30 over on the stage. We don't mind you being over 30. We don't mind you being 40. We came on the show to make sure that we find somebody that we connect with and just being
She's like, oh, fuck, I made a mistake.
And
Yeah,
just
she's mad. She's mad that she...
open up front matters
Yeah, she
to
should have
men.
just done
It's
it.
like you start a conversation.
Yeah.
You're starting a relationship and then you're being vague.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
yo, the point we are right now.
Plus, yeah, exactly. Like, you're in your 30s. Like, dude, stop acting like you're fucking dating in your teens.
I'm trying to know you, and you can't even disclose your age. That's the tip of the iceberg. That's nothing. That's beginning. That's hi, how are you? I don't know how I'm feeling. That's weird.
Yep.
That's the beginning stage. Like, what else are you gonna be afraid of? Nah, B.
Other than that, you're very gorgeous.
No, because she's trying to do the thing where it's like, she wants the guy to guess, and then she wants to do the reveal.
And driven, and I like that.
Thank you.
And now, is Demetrius someone that's your type?
I think she's gonna say no because I think she's getting salty. You can see her body language, all that happiness that she had earlier is fading.
How old did you say you were?
36.
36. I would actually have to get to know you a little bit more.
You could have just said yes.
Past what you just.
Nah, she, like, did you just see the way that she looked him up and down and was even just like, this is a hard one because honestly,
told me.
And you still went to, you have the audacity to still go and ask about people's age when you can't even disclose yours. And then be like, 36, I don't know, I'd have to know you a bit more. Yo.
She got to be the goofiest broad I've seen on the
show.
Yeah.
Yo, she goofy, she don't even know it.
Alrighty, so we did get another pop over here. If we can have your name and age.
I think everybody popped.
Yeah, my girl, at the age that you are,
in the place that you live,
finding a man above 35 with no kids.
Who wants somebody above 35 like you.
I mean, someone that don't want to deal with their kids. You setting up yourself to be alone for a long time.
What do you mean she's gonna be alone? She got her podcast.
No.
You never just looked
She's got her podcast.
at a mic and be like,
The way he dropped that. Oh, God.
I'm so lonely. But I'm glad I got you.
He's just like, yeah, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You good?
Some days are tough. Be honest. Be honest. Should I even try to be funny? Some days are hard.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just be honest.
Sorry. Thank you.
I just want to preface that. Like, this whole no kids thing. Y'all.
That was okay, one of the funniest shit I've seen all day.
I just got out of a 2-year thing with somebody with kids that like never put me.
No.
Hold on.
No,
What
I
did
told
I
you.
say?
I
said-
told you though. I told you it was a 2-year thing. He had a kid that she kind of felt like she wasn't a priority. No, dude, she put it all out there right at the beginning.
It sounds like it comes from trauma. I said that at the beginning.
As good as I can be.
You can see the way she prioritized it. It's
crying.
a lived experience. And what happens is, see, this is the problem with people. They have an experience. They date one Asian person. The Asian person does them dirty. I can't date Asian people anymore. Like, what?
Is your name is Steve? Ugh, my ex was a Steve.
Yeah. Oh, a Capricorn?
Guys, I'm just gonna go out on a limb. This is some of their best content that I have seen in a while. Holy shit.
Just your energy. Well, I'm not a Leo. Well, she got hurt when everyone popped their balloon because you have to imagine, right? When she came out, nobody popped. That means everyone looked at her and they're like, we're interested. It's when she
they all were. They all were. It was her attitude and the fact that she hit her age. Like, dude.
Started yapping.
Yeah.
That they were like, ooh. And that's a different kind of a blow because even when she was popping people's balloons, she was happy. Ooh.
And they were still, they were like, whatever, it's cool.
Until she kept yapping. And then everyone's like, no, you're doing too much. So you can see how people play themselves. They carry the trauma from their past relationships into everything going forward. And then they go, there's no good men out there. It's not that there's no good men. It's like, lady, you're pushing everyone away with your bad personality. You need to go to therapy. You need to get over where the fuck happened and not go into every relationship thinking everything is going to replicate that just because there's certain commonalities.
That's like one dude. That was one dude.
Yeah. If you don't feel like a priority with somebody who has a child, it's not because
They also have ones where it's a guy and all the girls. Oh,
the
right.
child.
Well,
It's
here,
because
I think
they
I
don't
found
like you
that.
that much.
Oh, and I don't want you around that. I don't want to be. If I got a kid, and you act like that, like you always you're competing with my kid. It's all
This
right.
might be an Evan preach. Like,
You're
fucking
not
react
there.
stream at
You're
this
done.
point. Dude, I'm telling you, this video right here.
Oh, I can never
I haven't
show you my
cried laughing at a video in a while, so I got to give them a lot of credit, man.
I'm
That
gonna
was
take it a step further.
fucking hilarious.
If someone has a child and they're making an effort with you, that means that they're treating you like even more of a priority than someone who doesn't have a child. And I'll explain why.
Yeah.
When you have a kid, you have certain responsibilities that are pretty consistent, and it's gonna happen on a cyclical manner. Then you have your job and whatever you got to do to support the situation. That means your free time is only allotted to so much. So if someone's
The
taking
fact
that
that they're even allowing you in their life is almost like a, oh, okay.
free time,
Yeah.
and most, because they're not gonna have much of it, and they're spending it with you, that means they are truly prioritizing you in their leisure.
Yeah.
time.
I brought it up. That's how my mom kind of approached dating.
That's
she
big.
she did explain that to me at one point where she was just like, "You're the top priority." And once I find a man that like just recognizes that, that's you're gonna probably see him a lot.
I got no responsibilities. I spent 3 days with you. It don't mean that you're that much of a priority. I just have ample free time. If that person really liked you, they would have tried. They just didn't like you that much. Unless they got 7 kids or something, then maybe you have a case. But I digress. Let's just keep going.
We got 20
I feel
minutes
like I'm
until
like a little
4:20
bit.
front half.
I don't know.
Even though, I mean, what am I calling it? It's just till 4:20.
Can I say
We're having fun
something?
here.
Yeah.
Like, for me, it's God first, and then my wife, and then the kids. So.
Did he just say the wife and then the kids? Yeah, that guy's got mixed up priorities.
Fuck that phone. I just wanted to say, I'm an honorary Christian. I'm an honorary Christian, bro. I walk up in churches and people are like, yo, tea, wine, and bread. What's up, bro? I'm like, thank you. I appreciate that.
Tea, wine, and bread.
Yeah.
Tea? You are so proud.
God first. Stop playing with me.
You're obviously a
God first. Stop playing with me.
bright, shining light. You walk in,
Guys, I'm adopting that.
everyone you light up the room, right? Your personality is great. But I think that when you're in a situation like this, we've got to start with honesty. But I really enjoy the way you're put together. I love the colorful demeanor.
I think he's talking about that shimmy.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for the.
Yes.
That shit was colorful.
So that's it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just want to preface one thing.
Yeah.
I do a lot of brand deals.
Oh, shut your ass up. We're not here to your PR. And if you lose a brand because you're 36 instead of 32, then fuck that brand. Stop being a goddamn loser. Just own it.
I do an age range. So that's
Right.
why I really didn't want my age on the internet. I
No,
do
no,
an
it's
age
understandable,
range.
of course.
Okay.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong
If I
with it.
was
It's
dating you, you could definitely know my age. Just letting you know. But the internet, with working with certain brands and
Right.
stuff,
And you know what? I'll say this. If that was really a thing for you.
No, it is, though. No. She's doing the thing where, she OF. If she's doing OF, then that actually makes a lot of sense because then she's putting her age on her OF account and then...
And you couldn't disclose your age? Fine. Don't ask nobody about their
brands.
age or don't fucking mention it. That's all I gotta say. What about you?
I'm not trying
Did
to
you
assume, but for real, that's the one that you would have to worry about. Like
this episode?
It was a good episode.
I'd prefer if you just shimmied. So
Because what other brand is going to give a shit about her age?
I can kind of get a
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
There you go.
It's just once you walked in, it was too much. It was right too much. But that was me.
That's a preference.
I don't think I have.
You're not ready for that Afro-Nubian energy.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Stop doing that. I don't have a high tolerance for for when it's too much and stuff like that. Like I want it to be my piece.
She doing the
You
Shaq
like that?
shimmy?
Mhm. That I don't mind. That's my shit, right? If you got to shimmy, fucking do it right. Okay. You know what I mean? But don't just just you know what I mean? If you got to shimmy,
Yo, can someone replicate that GIF with Shaq and the cat?
yeah,
Yeah. There it is.
And then you just got the cat in the back wiggling. Yeah, do the same thing.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for the.
yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, that's all.
shit's dope.
Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
Nah, bro. All right. Yeah, you're getting a like on that one. That was fucking great. What do we got? Even the host
All
hates
right,
her.
so
All right,
somebody
wait.
asked me to check this thing out.
Even the host hates her was the title. Let's
Apparently,
go.
there's one girl in particular everyone wanted us to take a look at. This person had a penchant for popping at the last minute.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, I don't really like loud, ghetto, disrespectful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got. Oh, she's ready.
I need you to clarify ghetto.
Ghetto? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that definition. I need that.
I mean, just kind of being like unaware of the situation. Loud, I don't really like loud, noisy women. Like I don't like yelling that much, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's necessary for the occasion. But, you know, so I like calm in my life. So I like my woman to be calm as well. So kind of like calm is the opposite of ghetto to me. So,
All right, Mitesh, we're equal opportunity now.
Okay.
you know what I mean? So.
What it means is at all times. Yes! Woo! Dip. That's what he means.
For you, ghetto means like rowdy.
Oh, how is that ghetto? I know so many freaking white girls that are like that when they get just a drop of alcohol in them. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, rowdy.
Oh, okay.
You know, in your face, like, all that shit. I don't do all that. Like, I just leave that out. That shit, I don't
What you gonna do? What you gonna
I mean, I know it. I do know what he means.
do? What you gonna do?
Any questions over here?
So I have a question. So loud, just raising your voice at all?
I mean, just like, I
Yo, he's kind of stupid.
I try to, even in arguments,
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and be like, hey man, you're being very vague because this is gonna happen in any relationship. Maybe this is why, I don't know, y'all need to buy a cat.
I keep calm. I don't yell. I like to talk about the issue instead of getting emotional about the issue, which is nothing wrong with getting emotional, but learning how to like control your emotions. I think it's key in the woman that I'm looking for. When I say not ghetto, is emotional control. So.
Okay, because I'm actually working on controlling my emotions.
Okay.
Keep working, girl. Pop.
No.
Hey, it's not gonna be with me. Fuck, I look like a training? No.
Bro, it is such a fascinating thing when you have a disagreement.
Okay, I'm loving this one, guys. I'm having fun this
with
episode.
somebody
Oh
and
my
you're sitting there
god.
like, all right, let's figure this out. You're like, no. I'm like,
Are you? Are you actually?
2 seconds, steps back.
Oh, but Tash, you gotta get kidding. Yes.
Why are we screaming? If I fucked up, let me know how.
I need
and
to
I'll
let my
address
cat
it.
down here.
I'm acknowledging that I may have made a mistake. Can we figure this out? Because you just screaming. I can't hear nothing. Okay, let's take a break.
Oh yeah, dude. I hope you get a really good cat.
No, you gonna sit here while I scream?
You know what's fucked up about
If you only have one, if you're only getting one cat, definitely look into getting a female cat.
Oh, who the fuck you think I am?
You know what?
No.
But if you plan on having multiple cats, maybe
shut the fuck up.
Don't you shut the fuck
plan
up.
multiple
See?
cats, then definitely go 2 boys.
See how you went from Jomo? That's my point.
Don't
See, this energy is bad, right?
I know it's bad.
No, just kidding. LOL. Maybe after a few sober months.
It's bad. And so when someone's giving that
Whenever
to
you
me,
do that, I'm going to celebrate the shit out of it.
I'm like, listen, I am hearing you, but you are screaming. And the way I was raised, we don't do that.
Bro.
So we can talk it out. You can air your grievances. You don't have to get louder because I'm listening.
The worst thing is.
Oh,
no.
Hell no, you disrespecting me.
You guys do the same thing to each other. I watch enough of their content. They actually do the same thing to each other. It's just a natural way of fighting.
Now you
It's not even
bugging.
fighting. It's like a natural way of arguing. Like you hear this in debates.
Now you bugging out.
The worst part is when you actually said all those things, but it's like when some people are pissed off, they need to get that out. But when you're like, wait, what was that? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm
They get more mad.
because you didn't let them ride. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. And then you saying that I'm sorry, it's like if they need the argument. The I'm sorry was too soon. They didn't get to wild out. Yo, if you need to wild out, go to the gym, go do some Pilates, go for a walk, a run, go hit a bag, but don't do it while we're fucking screaming. Yeah, but the sex is good after. Shut the fuck up and make the sex good after.
Why are you talking like you're from New York?
Yo, dog, yo,
dead ass?
Dead ass, B, because this be bugging me for so long, man.
Nah.
Dead ass. No, these motherfuckers gonna come straight coming at you.
I give
all
that.
disrespectful as shit.
I give that New York a 3 out of 10.
Fuck, I tried.
Sometimes, yeah.
No, go ahead. No, because it's gonna come out later.
No,
it's gonna come out later, and then you're gonna be all pissed off.
Yeah, when I'm by myself, crying into a pillow. Leave me alone.
You could.
No, I'm a silent crier. My head just moves. I'll be bobbing.
You?
Yeah, single tear.
Oh yeah.
But I hide my tear. But yeah. You know when you try not to cry.
Okay, nigga.
Nah, you know when you try to cry, so you be stretching the muscles in your face just to like fuck up your aqueducts. So you be like,
no, that's not you. That's not you. You a single sniffle, okay? You know what that means? That means that the way you're gonna get over it is one sniffle. You're gonna be like, anyways.
Nah. This is what I do. First move is you look down. Right? Adjust your face, because they can't really see your face. Then you look up.
Uh-huh.
You take a breath. And then you stop the cry.
But you sniffle. You take a deep breath and that shuts the cry off. I point each one of my back teeth with my thumb. What? This. Go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that.
No, we do the suck in the teeth thing. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay,
I can see that.
Yeah,
I nod. Yeah, I nod.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
that's what I do.
Mouth slightly open. I look everywhere.
Yeah.
But I let it go. If it has to go, it goes. I don't care about that.
Guys,
yeah, you hear me go. That means that I'm about to pop.
I want you to drop you to
just. Yeah.
Tutorials right now on how you guys don't cry. How y'all stopped yourselves from shedding them tears. Me, right here.
That's you?
It's funny. Do you know how many times I lined up for a face-off and I did that same thing where I'm just like...
Gravity go, oh yeah, that's when the gravity hits.
Yeah.
It's like,
right here, you stop it.
We're going to fight.
You reverse it.
And then it cries.
Stuff-o-matic. What's up?
I'm calm.
Just an aside, there was something about being able to go on the ice and have like a literal legal waiver where you could just get your aggression out in a way that realistically you weren't really hitting anybody. I mean, there was like twice that I got like actually clocked.
Now, but it's like,
yeah, most of the time you're just flailing.
It depends on the situation where I might, I'm not saying, I don't really know.
If you're one of these people, but you're making a genuine effort, this is what you have to do. This is your responsibility. If you're one of these people, you let the person know in advance, you ask for grace, and then you hold yourself accountable. Yeah. Meaning, if you're a screamer, okay, I will give you grace if you, one, acknowledge it, and two, be like, I hold yourself to account after the fact. Or if I'm calling you on it, you work with me to get through it. But what we're not going to do is you're going to warn me and then you just go about your merry way screaming my ears off. That's not going to happen. I see screaming as a form of... That's me. I don't play that. Me in households where I saw a lot of screaming, there was hands being put on each other, there was a whole lot else. If you're not willing to control yourself and you yelling like that, I'm sure you put your hands on your partner. That's how I operate. Because every couple I ever see where that was normalized to scream, things were being thrown, things were being said that should never be said to your partner, and I never want to be involved in that.
Even if you're not screaming, the insults for me is a dud. When you go into the insults,
yeah,
but I don't mean that. Then don't say it.
Well, it is time to make a choice.
It's tough.
I know we've got two beautiful ladies left, so it is time to pop one of their balloons.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh.
Cold. Dude. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Okay, let's head on over here. Why did we end up popping?
That's so weird.
Why?
Because you didn't pop.
Well, let's hear why. Let's hear why. Let's hear why.
I just.
Yeah, let's hear why.
I'm not loud and rowdy, but I just feel like I might be a lot. I know I feel chill right now, but like I feel like I might be a lot, and I don't know, right? I really don't know. But in the event that I am, I pop just because she was brave enough to say that she's working on it. Now I'm not working on it, but because I mean I know me, I'm where I am, but I just feel like I might be a lot
Gotcha.
in a different setting, and I don't want to feel like that, especially. My career.
Dan, the fact that she's self-conscious about it right there, he's just like, I fucked up.
My life period.
What's your career?
I'm a flight attendant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And what does that have to do with
Je sais pas. J'ai compris. I'm gonna admit, celle-là, and went above my head like a flight attendant. Flying, you know what I mean? Okay. Never mind. All right.
7 out of 10.
Oh, no, that was a 4.
No, that was a 7. Puns, they fuck with that. That's pretty good. 7.
They fuck with that?
They fuck with that.
So I don't know. Part of me feels like I might regret that. But, you know, no regrets. No regrets.
Okay. Part of me says I want to regret that, but you know, no regrets.
Yeah, this girl, she likes this money, bro. All right.
Any questions?
Do you have any children?
No kids.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
So it would have been wild.
Where are you from?
Oh, okay. 3. 4 different men. Oh, you're wondering about the 2 for 1? I just don't know which one's the father, so I say they're both dads, and they both pay child support.
That would have been wild. That would have been so wild, bruh. Yo.
Oh, do you have a job? Fantastic. What about you? No, unemployed.
For the last 10 years.
Have an STD check? Yeah, I'm clean. What about you? AIDS. Yeah, you ever wonder why they make all of STDs have weird ass names like gonorrhea?
Is he the name of the person that discovered them, or
there's nobody named gonorrhea? Shut your ass up.
No, maybe someone's named Phyllis. See, Phyllis. That's that Phyllis right there.
So you think someone's named Rhea, and they're like, oh yeah.
You want that shit gone?
Gonorrhea.
You want that shit gone, Rhea?
You're so fucking stupid.
Yes, but it also makes sense.
You're so fucking stupid.
Yes, you're right, but it also makes sense.
That's the encapsulation of when you know somebody too well, but also you just love the fact that they make such bullshit that you're just like, God damn it, you went too far, but fuck, that was funny.
Oh, don't you want that shit gone?
We're moving on.
Gone, Rhea! No!
This is one of the dumbest jokes you've ever done. Shut your ass up. We moving on.
So it is time to pop a balloon. Which one of these ladies are you gonna be popping? You just keep. Okay. Why do we end up popping? It's the second time, girl. You made it to the end. You did it again. What's going on?
No.
Arlen's killing me. Arlen killing me, y'all.
Arlen's not a fan, bro.
Arlen is killing me.
Arlette's not a fan.
No, because she has the capacity to do this shit. It's subtle. It was super subtle. It was still sweet. But, you know, she still called it out.
Yeah.
Yo.
Let's hear why.
I think, you know, everyone is on their journey, right?
Right.
And I think for me, since I am in my season of dating intentionally, that I would like a man who's a little stronger in that department, because I know that we all fall short.
Right.
Okay?
Natasha, I think I'm with you. I'm not even in the dating market, and holy shit, I think I hate dating too.
Right. Hello. And at this moment, I would
what is this?
Someone that could just a little bit pull me in.
Yo, okay, so can I just say as a married man, like what I think the problem is? I think the problem is not enough capitulation and not enough realism, because like they have this fantasy of what like they want in a man, right? But they don't have the reality of what they can actually like. It's not about what they can actually obtain, but like the reality of who men actually are. You know, and you'd think that by a certain age too, like you would learn
in a little bit. I'm not
like at post 30, you would kind of know, like, hey,
bad.
That's where I was going at it with the last bit there, where I was just like, yeah, I mean, at this point, if you guys don't know what you want, like, what the fuck?
But I'm not good.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not perfect. I'm not bad.
You know what the vibe I get? You know what's the vibe I get, bro?
I know. The vibe I get is, you know when you see a dog chasing its own tail, and you're like, this is pointless. Why? But the dog just...
He's already in the dating pool. What are you talking about?
Don't stop. That's this bitch when she talks.
What I feel is, the energy that I got is, ain't nobody finna reject me. So I'm a sabotage. But yeah, when she talks, she's definitely going around in circles. But I don't feel like she wants to...
Oh my God.
I don't get yo, ain't nobody pop my balloon. I'm gonna pop it.
Bro.
You think you're gonna pop this? Nah.
I think you're being too generous, man. She waited to the last minute. I think she just likes stage time. She a little attention whore. Cause you know what? If that was the case, she would have popped early. The reason why she popped last minute before anything is just because she's just being like, I got my stage time. Now let me get my final stage. See, I could have had you. No. Now let me give you a little spiel. She's the same thing as that Dr. Elam. He's just here to give people a speech.
You're already proving to me that it's going to take work to communicate with you because you're not listening to me.
Okay, he's like, oh my God, no.
Okay, doctor, you got a card? I'll call you after the show and you can give me a session.
Oh my gosh, she's one of the last 2 finalists for this guy as well.
Where do you reside at?
Queens, New York.
I can't do long distance.
Okay.
Where do you live at?
I live here in the Valley.
Why can't? What's wrong with long distance?
I'm a very physical person. I want to feel my man every day.
That part.
Oh. Hey, she didn't miss no. I want to feel my man every day. I ain't gonna lie. I got a semi chub. I respect it.
Right. So where did we end up?
I'm not gonna lie. I got so much
Poppin'.
You know, it was the age. I'm 32. You're 28. Is that what I remember?
Correct.
Yeah, and
You see Arlette's face?
5 years?
Look at her face.
You know, it was the age. I'm 32. 28. Is that what I remember? When you first said it, I thought about
That's
popping, but I was like,
nah. In no world does this play like the age is weird.
no, girl, don't block blessings.
Nah.
Just keep on listening. But it just kept popping up in my head. And
You said it first. You said it a long ass time ago.
They say right with
You're
the
right. Then you're right. Then you're right.
Okay, Robert, how old are you?
28.
And what do you do?
I'm a stock option trader.
Then you're right because she would have popped. Yeah.
She yapping, bro.
She yapping.
I have to listen to my gut. Okay, she's never gonna lead me astray.
Can your gut start stronger, or could you listen to it like earlier? Or you know what I mean? What you say, gut? What you say, girl? Speak up now. Pop. You should have listened. Sorry. Huh? Pop your balloon, bitch! Oh shit!
Welcome in. What's your name?
Dre,
Dre, how old are you?
I'm 29.
All right. No, don't forget, he says he's 29. Don't want you to hang on and then you pop last minute again. All right.
Talk your shit! Talk your
Damn,
shit!
Arlette's
Talk your talk.
Arlette's sick of her ass.
Talk your shit!
Let's ask them another question.
So they both was into the airport department like me,
Mhm.
so I could kind of say like, what brought y'all to the airport field?
It was honestly my mom's idea. I was leaving Houston and didn't know what to do next, you know, and she was like, why don't you apply to be a flight attendant? And I'm like, who would want to do that? And 8.5 years later, I'm still here because it goes with my lifestyle. I don't believe in living every day or the same day twice. And 9 to 5s just did not work for me. Just did not work for me. So I was leaving. Here I am. I don't know what I can do. Because you weren't right.
You gonna fall. You gonna break your. You gonna break your ass.
I hate it. I know. I'm sorry.
You missed it. She popped it.
She popped it.
But
you okay?
Because you were right, and I did think about it. It is the age. I hate it. I know. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I told you.
Oh my God.
She just likes to.
Oh my God.
She just like yapping.
You could have started with the pop, but you. Oh my God. She's insufferable. My days. But pop.
Good
job, girl.
She listened to her gut.
Good.
How come you didn't pop when he first came out and said his age, 29?
Because, like I said about the other guy, I don't want to block my blessing because of age. and had it not played back in my head while listening to you speak to other people, then I probably wouldn't have popped it. I gotta listen.
I don't want to plug it. Nah, I can't. Ah, what the fuck?
You know, being a Christian, Holy Spirit is filling you. So.
Oh, now it's Christian.
So
the
that's
Holy
what's got
Spirit.
it.
The
All
Holy
right.
Spirit.
We've got our lone balloon over here. Any questions between the two of you?
No.
My guy.
How do you have your balloon till the end, and you don't got a single question?
My guy.
If this flight attendant don't get up on the next flight to Bum Bitchville, yo. Oh,
God damn it.
Bum.
Yo.
She a bum, bro.
God damn
You look like you're getting ready to pop.
I think I am.
Then pop it! Oh, excuse. Why am I? I'm sorry.
Yeah, why are you? I mean, no.
Relax.
Yeah.
It's just, yes, you're aggravated, and she's an aggravated
Why is she
person.
popping? Why?
But we don't need to yell. We cool. All right.
Why am I
Pop your
invested
balloon.
in this
Listen to your
still?
gut.
Like, why? What is her? No.
All right, so why did we pop?
What? Okay, I'm so happy that it just. Can we just enjoy that just happened? And she totally notices.
Honestly, I think, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just say it. Okay, I know that I might be your type, probably, and I know that because of the way that you were looking at me.
Right.
Like, you know, you could eat me up on this floor, and
Right.
you know, I think when I'm initially meeting someone, especially when there's 1,000 different beautiful women standing here,
Right.
it's uncomfortable to
Right.
constantly be looked at like.
Oh, no. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wait.
Yo, take all your shit and get the fuck out of here.
Wait. Do you remember what she said for the first guy?
And at this moment, I would like someone that could just a little bit pull me in a little bit. I'm not bad, but I'm not good.
Right. I need someone to pull me in to make me feel like they really want me.
Bro.
Peep that. We get to this guy, she says, "You staring at me too much."
That's a female version of Fresh and Fit. Saying left one time, saying right the other time.
And maybe you don't like the way he looks. Okay, fine. Why did you not pop your balloon if you didn't like the way he was
That's
looking?
just uncomfortable for other people, like I'm saying. Like,
Yo,
you
this
know,
girl a
like-
whole ass clown, bro.
I want you to want me, but you can't look at me like that. Like, I want you to pull me in, but not with your eyes. Like, you know, not with your hands, not either, because, you know, that's disrespectful. But, you know, I want you to. How then? Wi-Fi?
Bluetooth. Definitely better for local.
Sure, yeah, for proximity, yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, wrong protocol.
It's okay. You ain't been in the dating game
Dude.
for a long time. Not your fault.
So I don't know the dating game protocols?
Nah, because
Wi-Fi.
back
No, I mean, I get it.
in the day, y'all niggas gave each other cassettes, and then you'd be like, "Yo, play that shit," and then somewhere in there it's like, "Bitch, I love you," and you're like, "Oh, okay, I know this girl likes me." That's how y'all used to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, Walkmans and shit.
Analog.
That's fine. We be out here on our phone.
Yeah, we used to make mix CDs.
We just text at like 1 a.m. Hey, what you up to? And then the bitch knows.
But I'm old. I used to send pigeons.
Okay.
Oh, shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It used to be like that.
It used to be like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I always have a pigeon in my pocket. Mike Tyson style.
That's what I was thinking about the whole time when you were saying this shit too.
Right here, right now, it is so uncomfortable.
Right.
You know,
Right.
I can't stand it. And I think I get that. I get that all the time at work.
Okay, for real. Like, how?
I just be like, all right.
She's like, I don't fucking get this.
Look at Arlette. Arlette.
Arlette's so over her.
Yo.
Arlette hates this girl.
Right.
And that's why I was kind of like waiting. I'm like, damn, maybe I could chill.
Right,
Is he your type?
You know, my friends are gonna say I don't really have a type.
No, femme ta gueule. Femme ta gueule.
I hate this, bro.
Femme ta gueule.
And you know what?
Guys, how do you feel? Because this is infuriating.
The worst part
Oh
is,
my God.
I can't stand her.
she did all this yapping,
about
making
to
him
say,
sound like
like-
a creepy dude. What it really came down to is this: she was just not feeling him. Because if she thought the dude was really cute, she would have been eyeing him up. And you know what? She would have loved if he was eyeing her up.
Yeah.
This is just because she didn't think he was cute. But she had to do this whole... It makes me uncomfortable.
No, the fact that she brought her insecurity to it, because like you guys heard it, where she just said, "I'm not sure if you're feeling this." Like that was the part where I was like, "Ooh."
Well, when you stare at me, bitch, you're on a dating show. What the fuck are you doing here if not to be looked at by the person who's...
You see, so I'm not crazy. So see, he's screaming now. So that's okay. Same energy. I get. I thought I was alone because it got me there, and I was like, ugh, am I?
Nah, so you're not gonna make me look like a bitch by screaming in my room, and then I don't get to scream. Because that's disrespectful.
What the fuck? You're doing what she's doing, man. And I fucking hate you for that. I fucking hate you for that. Like I did something, bitch.
You hate me? You think that's acceptable? You traveled all the way here from the South Shore to come here and hate me for being me. I'm in my season right now. And there's no way you won't come in during my spring session. I done gone through winter. Let me have my moment in the sun. Okay? But you have to come here summer screaming.
Yeah.
Take it down a notch. I flew in
You're
here.
the one that's screaming. You're gonna tell me to take it down a notch? You're gonna tell me to take it down a notch? You're gonna tell me!
And this is why I'm currently looking for a co-host who's in their purpose and knows what they want in life. But here, confusion, and I just have to trust my gut. And what my gut's telling me right now is...
This is why I'm a solo show?
that please don't invite the girl in the white shirt back. She's not looking for love. Wait until the last minute knowing you aren't interested is messing up the other girl's opportunity. True. I've honestly...
Dude, good. Yeah,
never
that's a
seen
good
Arlette
observation.
annoyed, but that flight attendant was dancing on her last nerve.
This is Arlette's nerve. Because she's in a moment and she believes in the law. Hey, man!
Just do a big old zoom in right on someone's vein, and then it's just you. Girl in the white just want to see how far she can get with each guy. It's just a game to her. Yes, sir. Listen,
Yeah, no, that's what it was. That's what that was.
the audience knows. You guys can see this shit.
Yeah, that's what
She's
that
bugging,
was.
bro.
She's bugging.
She bugging. But anyways, let us know what y'all think in the comments. We want to hear from you.
Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold this. All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron.
Just man, you see the way he walked.
Did you just and she popped right away.
He's got some early Mike Tyson energy.
This is the last one, I swear, guys. I
You know
swear.
when women just assume you got bad intentions? This is the face they talk about. This is the face that they be seeing when they're walking down the street. They're like, oh, I know he's creeping. This is why they be defensive, because if a motherfucker wants you know, I'm not here to ask you for directions.
You know I'm an old geezer because I look at this man and I'm like, ooh, this man is up to no good.
No, that is up to no good.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous.
Okay.
I'm looking.
What are you looking for? Someone who's attractive and not a criminal. What's some deal breakers?
Someone who's
ugly and who's a criminal.
But I mean, he's not wrong. But
It's just funny. That's just
not
those two
necessarily
back-to-back.
wrong, but
Not
yeah.
cleanly. Don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go
Okay.
ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
This is the greatest show on the internet.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
They pop
And also, thank God they don't Jubilee this shit.
the balloon basically.
Because even if I was watching them watching Jubilee, who they were lucky enough to get special permissions from, I wouldn't be able to do
They're not
this.
interested.
Pop in the balloon property. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or I wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So,
You an ugly, ugly person. I just don't think that I like you.
that's okay.
So,
Thank you.
that's okay.
The feeling is mutual.
I mean, he didn't say anything either. Let him play. Let him.
No, there's a nuance. If I say the feeling is mutual, the feeling is mutual. The feeling is definitely mutual. You're trying to get back at someone.
I think you're.
I actually agree with that, Mitesh.
Reading too hard.
No,
If Evan Preacher would commentary it, and then I would do a react video to it.
no, I'm not.
All right, let's find out.
So that's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
Gladly.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh, the passive aggressive just punched me in the chest.
Definitely. It could have been. The feeling is mutual. Hey, the feeling is mutual. No hard feelings. We good. And then we move on. There's a nuance. No? Am I wrong?
Let's just watch.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. All right, we got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara. I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person, not someone that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like how you responded.
I want to see an episode where him and that other girl from the very first one that we watched go on a date.
Hey, I could just, all I can do is be honest,
I mean, yeah, be honest, be your authentic self. That's okay.
To find a match that wasn't matching. That's all,
I mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
Okay. And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right, you know. You're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful,
No,
you know, but if I see you in public, I wouldn't.
You don't have to go all that.
No.
Like you do it a bit too much.
No.
You could have said not necessarily.
Yeah, no.
It's the extra stuff.
Yeah, no.
All right, listen. People said this. I'm waiting for it to get flagrant. Let's see.
All right. And we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
The way he looks at her like, oh no.
I'm Lex, and I'm 23, and I popped my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit disrespectful, like how you, like, I don't know, arrogant, a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant.
Voicing my opinion is not arrogant.
She asked me if she would be a good fit for me, and if I like
what do you say it is?
What I see, you know, is contrary to the truth. So
of course.
that's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Queen. But thank you. You did me a favor as well.
Yeah.
No. Oh, God.
Me's looking them up and down. So thank you. Yeah, appreciate
this man out here fucking.
And you know what? You know what? It makes me think of church.
Yeah, Queen.
It makes me think of church.
What do you mean?
Where they say something super shady, but they end it with like a nice.
Dude's about to break all the plates in the kitchen.
Bless yourself.
Yes.
Bless your heart.
Yes.
Ooh. Bless your heart.
Yes.
Andre, I said that was a nice China's, please stop.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it
I
feels.
mean,
yes.
I rejected on her.
Yeah, yes, Queen. I'm glad we not together. Yes, Queen.
It's respectful disrespect.
I think it's just disrespect, but okay.
No, it is. It is. No, it is. The end result is disrespect.
It's a pile of doo-doo
covered in gold
in a Hallmark card.
Still a pile of doo-doo.
Exactly.
I'll pray for you, Abba.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I don't know. Is there
What
a
I have
video?
to say is, it's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am
Of course.
to fit somebody else's liking. You know, I'm just going to tell it how it is. If you're not it, that's not it. You know, the
Cool.
one that is it, I'm going to let it be known.
Okay.
You know, for surely, yes.
Respectful.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Brianna, 26.
The way he looks is so creepy. Ugh.
My eyes are
Oh.
up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know.
play. Where did that come from? That is going crazy. That is going crazy.
If I was already...
I need my helmet again. Oh my God. This is going to be a bumpy ride. This shit crazy. That was unnecessary.
Oh my God.
I couldn't believe it.
Man,
Oh my God.
my man woke up, went back to sleep, and woke up again.
Oh my God.
Only to choose violence.
If I was like, yo, this dude is a bit on something when he's like, yeah, whatever, you definitely did me a favor. It's definitely mutual. And then he pulls this. Now I'm just looking at the hairs on your arm. Wow.
First degree murder. Let's go.
Women I deal with, they
I mean, dude, like,
don't have hair on their
Don't
arms.
do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I
don't do too much.
I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at
Is this the real life Peter Griffin?
particular body
You just
parts,
wasn't
but
looking at
She had hairy arms. Yeah.
my
not what it
eyes.
is. No,
That's
I was
all
looking at the
pointing
hair on
out.
your arms,
Anyways,
Queen.
she asked me the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well,
though.
you're not qualified, baby.
Alright, that's
so that's
cool.
all good.
Good Lord, get this man off the stage.
Yo, it's
Yo, this guy's weird.
getting saltier and
Yeah, it's not just salty. This guy's weird, dude.
saltier by the minute.
Yeah.
This guy is
Yeah,
a bag
this
of
is-
pretzel, dry and salty.
I'm in.
All right,
I'm
let's
in.
get
Let's
through
go.
this shit.
Let's go.
Okay. So
Oh, you still got 3 girls in.
we do
No
still
shit.
have 3.
Nah, you know what? These women
Come
are all
on.
else. I'm going to say this. If you just watch a dude who showed up for 5 seconds,
Nah, and you're still
and
going.
get
Like, what are you
disrespectful and
doing?
belligerent with women off of so little,
Yeah.
imagine what it's
What are
going to
you
be
still
like dating
doing
that
there?
dude. And then you
Yeah.
go say like, oh my God, I never
This is coming from a guy in a bicycle helmet.
saw it coming. No, bitch. You saw it coming. You
He has an inferiority complex.
didn't care because
I
you thought
think
he was
so.
cute. And some of you motherfuckers think you could
Dude, that's
change
wild.
somebody. That's why I don't be feeling bad for some people.
The hair on her arms. I still can't get over that one.
Because all the red flags are there that the people they about to date is a
Damn.
piece of shit, but they ignore it. Same with dudes. You see a really hot girl with a poppin' Instagram and all this other shit going on. They be like, oh man, she gonna be the one for me. Turn out she's just there for your cheddar. It's like, bro, y'all gotta take some accountability. 3 women kept that. This dude was unnecessary.
Yeah, 3. Okay, yeah.
I didn't think the women said anything crazy. The dude cost out. And I'm like, at first I was like, okay, one off. This dude did with every girl. How do you think he's gonna react to you when things don't go well in your relationship? And the camera's not there. And you guys are alone. That's the real lesson, Norris. The real L isn't even him. It's the 3 women who didn't pop their balloons. But anyways,
Yeah.
let's keep watching.
But she looking like you gonna pop? Okay.
Oh, she's like, I just can't pop it. I just
Okay.
can't pop it.
The 2 women, my bad. My bad. Girl in pink,
Shout out to you.
you walked away from the ledge.
Shout out, girl.
Girl in
Pink.
blue looked like she thinking about it. The girl in the black
Yeah, this girl in blue is like, what am I doing here?
think she might go all the way. She not even holding the pin. She like what she see.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on my arms.
My girl is hot.
Hey.
Let's go.
Hey, just because you got hair on your arms, that's okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal.
He did not just. He did not. He did not. He did not. No.
So much. That just proves that he was.
Nah, he didn't give a shit. He just didn't like her attitude.
Because the girl gave him the girl's like, why you looking at my titties? And he's like, oh, let me just roast her.
Yo, this guy is, yo, wow.
Yeah.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking. She ain't even fit to. Hey, excuse me, Queen. I'm talking to this woman right here. Oh, well, I could look anyway. I could look anyway. I could look anyway I want to.
She's calling him out on it.
You know.
Okay.
But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
She don't want it.
Yeah. Do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
If he had stopped, I think that the girl in pink actually would have fucking gone. But like he kept arguing, and I'm just gonna say this. Wait,
You already been.
is that a tattoo? If he was looking here, he might. I mean, I'm not trying
They
to
let you
excuse
know.
that, but still.
I'm not interested in.
Y'all, come on.
You got more hair on your arms than me, baby. But
You got more hair on your arms than me.
anyways,
Okay.
What
So
the
he's saying get your balloon back, but How you feeling him?
Nah.
I'm not gonna give my balloon back.
Okay.
Okay.
What was his reaction?
Okay.
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 All right, let's see
Yo.
So we do still have 2 balloons.
Yes.
Do we still have 2 balloons?
No.
Oh! She dropped it on the way. Wait, whoa. Here.
2 balloons.
Yes.
Do we still have 2 balloons?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go over
She's
here.
like,
I saw you
"Nah, I
hesitate. That's why I
can't,
had to
I can't."
ask. So if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally, I was not gonna pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not gonna sit in every girl's face and complimenting them. So I didn't find that offensive to me. But when they started what was going on, I'm very I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then
You are all very unrealistic people.
I feel like it's gonna always
What
be a
is
problem.
wrong
That was
with
the only
you?
reason why I popped my balloon.
I'm just. I think we're all in the same boat here, right? Just. Can we take a moment of silence? Okay.
I don't want my man to argue back with me. Yuck. What is that?
It's so unrealistic.
What I hate about that?
People think like this in 2025? No.
Because it means that there's no ground. It kind of the subtext of that is that she's always right. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want some
people love being toxic. No
someone
shit.
to argue with you.
Bloodstone, what the hell is going on?
Sometimes you're gonna be wrong, and we're gonna have to discuss it. The final maybe
wild.
is a bad choice of words, but there's a difference between arguing and bickering. That was bickering. That was not arguing. Okay, like the argument whenever you have an argument and you go back and forth.
It sounds like she toxic and she don't want somebody to be on her level. That's what it sounds like to me.
I think it's a bad choice of words. So
I mean, I can only go based on what she said.
we could, yeah. Mhm.
But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm going to get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You're not that cute.
Whoa! She came in with the best roast of the night. Oh.
Hey.
She called him a Ninja Turtle.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
What?
She said it and I seen it. She said it and I seen it. Okay,
She's not
guys.
that. She's like, since you're doing that, I'ma roast you. Whoa. He kind of looked like a Ninja Turtle though.
The way she dropped it too. She.
Cowabunga dude.
Yeah, the dumb one.
Yeah.
That was
definitely.
brilliant.
She said Ninja Turtle. That's
I bet he smiles
Can
like
we
this.
nominate this for like the best dating dating YouTube video of the year? Holy shit! She called him a fucking Ninja Turtle.
She said that shit and it killed me.
Yeah, well.
Hey, go for it, girl.
You need to relax. You stocky as hell.
Oh, she rules.
And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like.
They must have edited out whatever he said to her.
Yes, because he didn't go at her.
But he did.
Fucking Ninja
It just there
And
was
we
a
didn't
cut.
see it. Yeah, there was a cut. There was a cut.
Relax. It is.
The thing is, he does.
But I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's
can't.
gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you guys.
See? Yay! So they cut some shit out.
They cut some shit out.
I want to hear what this motherfucker said for her to react like this.
I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like a lot of criticism and stuff like that, but the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not giving anymore.
Yeah. Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
So, and I do real estate and property management.
I live
So what you
downtown.
do ain't
I live
nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with
everybody
me.
not qualified.
That line is getting kind of old. She's not.
Tim, you definitely not. You know, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And
ain't
the one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
out
seen
alone.
that's fine.
So what?
That is totally fine.
Okay.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this
yeah,
man
you can't
off
do
camera.
that.
Get this man out my face.
When she's
Ah.
saying, "Get this man out of here,"
Yeah.
she's like,
You know, like you can always tell somebody's a loser based on how they react to a rejection.
Yes.
If
Natasha, we just found your future wife.
you gotta floss your money, your
Yes.
car, your
Yes.
place after a girl says
Oh.
no, you already
Calling
lost.
him a
Yes.
Ninja Turtle.
And it's like that old adage
Just-
says, right? When you see fight with a pig, to everyone who's looking outside, it looks like two pigs fighting in the
Damn.
mud.
And the pig enjoys it.
That's a roast.
Right? It's just you never gonna win this in the actual grand scheme of things. You're just doing it because your ego a little bit busted. Is it good entertainment? Absolutely. But if would I recommend anybody do this? Absolutely not. You don't gain anything from this. You look less
No.
attractive to all the women looking, and for good reason, because you look like you're a softie. And secondly, you just embarrass yourself on a public platform for the world to see.
All right. If we can have your name and age.
No, he still has a balloon. He still has a balloon?
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Esther. No.
And Esther,
Esther, you're up there with Ruth and fucking
you still have
Agnes.
your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Are you done?
Oh yeah, I'm done with the rest of that.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, now we can talk, right?
in a real way.
Okay. What do you look for?
What
are you looking for?
A woman, like I said, that's not going to be
A woman that likes to wear hefty bags as a dress.
promiscuous. A woman that's going to be consistent. A woman that has a career and things going for herself. Because I had the same thing going for myself.
Okay.
You know, as well. I don't need a woman to give me her money or anything. I'm just looking for devotion and some loyalty. That's all, and some honesty.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, certainly. Yes, ma'am. I'm a God-fearing man. I practice monotheism. You know, I won't tell you what I identify as religion-wise, but we can get to that at a later date and time, you know,
can.
if you choose to leave here with me.
Okay. Do you know the Bible says that love is kind?
Yes, certainly.
Or are you here to just
I'm
insult
trying to
everyone?
create a family, you know, that's what I aspire to do.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
You're good?
Sure, we're good.
Oh, okay. All right. Any questions for her?
No, not at all.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
I do. You
How old
gonna
are
give
you
me
again?
some? Huh?
How old are you?
35. This nigga looks like he's 35 going on 45.
Yes.
What's your age?
He looks like.
What age?
He is 33.
I thought you should have gone for 38.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
No. How do I look younger than this guy?
Good Lord. Good.
She thinks she can fix him.
Lord.
Girl, stop.
Damn, I look younger than you. I'm 42.
What's up?
Apparently, black do crack. That shit is
Oh my
crazy.
God, you're just like,
That
no.
shit is crazy. Apparently, black do crack. Oh my God.
Apparently, black do crack.
Anyways, you got.
Hey, you know what? We invested.
Oh, dude, this.
invested.
We invested.
I've had such a good night with these guys. Like watching this shit tonight.
If that man's 28, then baby, I'm proud.
What's all
I'm
that?
proud, and I'm gonna stay proud.
God damn.
All love is love, all age is age.
This is a new look right here.
Yeah. Okay. So this
fuck?
is definitely
Why
gonna
do
get
they have all this
pictured
wardrobe?
out of
What the
context.
fuck
I
is
don't
going
give a fuck. Relax.
I got a better wardrobe than my fucking high school, like,
I don't give a shit.
That is
theater
crazy. Man said
29. Yo.
crazy.
29.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You know, we might as well get up out of here right now.
Well, let's
Yeah.
step on over here. Let's step on.
All
step down
these
real quick
women
for me.
are just
Step
like,
away.
Okay.
All these
Girl,
girls are
have
looking
some
at her like,
respect.
honey.
No, what are you doing?
That they
No.
probably singing that Tony Braxton song to themselves. He wasn't man enough for me.
No, what are you doing? Why you gotta be with a dusty? That's what they thinking.
All right. So it seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it
Some
going to be a
charity
yes for you for
cases
him?
aren't worth it,
God
girly
says save
pop.
souls, so yeah.
God will be okay if you walk away.
Hell yes for me.
Okay, we got a match. All right, let me take this mic.
They clapping like.
Yeah.
See you on the first 48.
All this clout chasing got me fired from work. Man, I really love plumbing and I'm good at it, and they got that taken from me. Y'all are sick. They call the company 500 X's?
Times.
500 times.
500 times, bro.
500 times and are messing up business. Well, you're a certified plumber. You don't need to work for a company. You could work for yourself.
Hey, listen, man. You a fool for having a job and going on
He would have had a much better time being a certified forklifter.
what is essentially the modern day version of national television and making a fool out of yourself. Yeah, it's going to reflect on your job. You can't go to places and be incredibly disrespectful because guess what? When people find out you work at a specific spot, they're like, I don't want to do business with that person. I'm not advocating that people going
The show's so
call this shit.
yeah.
But
No,
I'm like,
I've always loved these guys, but man,
bro, even when I was 20,
I don't know why it's hitting so hard tonight, but god damn.
when I was working at GP Morgan, I knew I couldn't do certain things online. I used to hide my Facebook. I used to hide certain things about myself so people couldn't find it. Like,
they tell you.
I just don't understand people who got real professional jobs go on these platforms, act crazy disrespectful and flagrant with people where it goes viral, very likely to, and then get shocked when it has real world repercussions. But hey, I'm not saying I advocate for this man getting fired. I'm just saying I'm not surprised. This is things that happen all the
Breach,
time.
even though
They've
they
been
got 2
happening for a long
million.
time.
Mhm.
So
That
you would
could
think today,
definitely use a little
with
bit
all
of
the
what they
information
got.
people have, they would think before losing their job. But it's like that TikTok doctor, the plastic surgeon who was too busy filming TikToks and lost her medical license. Like,
yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Jesus. It's like a professional code of conduct. Folks gonna protect their business interest. That's just what it comes down to. Anything else?
No.
Good.
It sucks
Lord,
because they keep
disrespectful is
recommending me more,
unnecessary.
and they look great.
Just work on your ego.
Damn it. The YouTube
It was
algorithm definitely hit
ego-driven.
today.
God damn, bro.
I didn't mind the first like 2, but after that, do too much, bro.
Right,
That's just to give me an
Uno
int.
mas. Uno mas. Uno mas.
34? How many kids you got?
I got 3.
You got 3?
Yep.
How many baby daddies?
I have 3.
How many baby daddies?
2.
2? Okay. So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry
All
the
right, so
next
this
one?
is the original one. All right, cool.
I do think it's wild that
Yeah,
so many
yeah.
of these people
Yeah.
have multiple baby daddies.
All right, perfect. This is a perfect way to do
All
this.
right, somebody wanted us to cover this. So apparently, this is some interesting interaction from Pop the Balloon.
We appreciate you.
Why'd you shake your head? What'd you shake your head?
It's just a vibe.
Yo, why'd you shake your head?
It's just a vibe.
What's the vibe?
You know when you meet somebody and like they bad news?
Yeah.
There's something about people, you know what I mean? I can't explain it.
You can't explain it.
I wish I'm not gonna bullshit you.
There's no.
It's just a vibe.
It's intuition.
That's it.
Now,
I'm from the ghetto, but I am a nerd. I like to go lounges, right? I like to go to museums.
But I like to stay home with a good movie.
But
I like to make money. But
I'm poor.
I'm from a poor background. But I like to make money.
But I like to eat. But also fast.
Yes. I like women, but
boys.
All right, let me start.
Transparency.
okay.
If I can't see who you are,
But I also like to when she's opaque.
Yeah.
When I can't see through her.
Yeah.
for men, that's a big thing, loyalty. I need to know when you out partying, having a good time, that you loyalty and you faithful to a man like me.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers? I really don't have deal breakers, right? Because I'm from the ghetto, so I understand that, you know.
Hey, man.
What is it?
Just because you're from the ghetto doesn't mean you don't have to have standards.
Use that.
See why they ended up popping.
No problems.
I popped your balloon because you said you don't have any deal breakers, and
When it comes to deal breakers, I'm not a surface level dating type of guy, right?
Okay.
I don't really care about your past. I'm from the ghetto. I'm from New Orleans.
The way he said,
Right.
Ghetto. Okay.
I'm from the ghetto. Like
He said it
extra, like,
7 times.
He throws
Right.
himself at it like I'm from the ghetto.
No? Okay.
You know.
Okay, I want you guys. This is what doesn't make sense. This man is 40. Apparently, he's incredibly open-minded, and he's also gonna make you better. How are you single? Man is open to anybody, or very, very open to people's past.
Has no deal breakers.
And he's gonna make you better, which means he's gonna support you up but he's single at 40.
But it's normal. Yes, because no. Peep game. You make someone, like, you get with someone, and then you make them better, and then you move on to the next person to make better.
Oh, he's just the kindest, yo.
Yes.
Or maybe you make them better, and they realize, wait, because I'm better, I don't want to be with someone from the ghetto.
Boom.
So they leave him.
And then he gonna go and get.
Bro, he a victim of his own success.
And now, is Mr. someone that is your type?
She definitely. She got this cowgirl going on. I'm from the South.
Next lady over here.
I'm from the South.
You can have your
Okay,
No,
new
he did
interaction.
not.
Let's
He
see if
did
it comes
not.
up. Is he from the ghetto, or is he from the South, or is you stupid? Let's find out which of the three it is.
Since we come from the same place, it clashes.
Yeah.
You know.
I just haven't had really good relationship experiences dating people from my hometown.
You never met Brian. You never met Brian, but today that you did.
Because Brian is from the ghetto.
The man speaking the third person?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's done saying, I'm from the ghetto.
No.
Brian's from the
is
ghetto.
From the ghetto. Okay, that's a new move. I didn't see that one coming. My bad. Third person shit is different. It's not the same. So this is a new slate.
It's a new slate? Nah,
Yes,
someone that speaks of himself as the third person got to go. I'm sorry, bro.
Listen, Abba disagrees with you. Abba 100% disagrees with you. I don't know how Preach feels about this.
Ask him. He's right here, nigga.
Is that you, the fourth person?
yeah, that's great.
What the fuck just happened?
No.
I don't know. Pepper feels weird.
I spoke to Preach like he wasn't here.
No.
I'm still doing it.
You spoke to Preach like you're speaking to me.
Listen, I think Preach needs to chime in right now because you're acting a bit aggressive.
Who are you talking to?
Brian.
You know what I mean? And today, definitely, you was a winner. But, you know, the fact that you're from New Orleans, I respect that because I respect my home. And I'm prideful on being a Louisianimal, right? And I...
Louisianimal?
And I definitely was feeling you. But,
Thank you.
you know,
Like I
since you
said,
popped
you're very
on me,
handsome.
we don't really dig with rejection too well. We respect that, you know, but we move on.
And then
Nice
Tracy,
to meet you.
Tracy, we actually didn't get. What do you do?
Yo, this guy
he got the similar energy to the.
Oh no, but that's what you think.
You know the politeness.
Wait, he talks.
Nice to meet you. We don't take rejection too well, but nice to meet you. Bless your heart. He's giving that right now.
Bless your heart. No, you bless your heart. No, you bless your heart. You bless your heart with kindness. No, you bless your heart with kindness. No, bless your heart with kindness with a cherry on top. No, you bless your heart with kindness with a. No, you bless your heart with kindness with a cherry on top with whipped cream.
Or don't make me come over there and bless your heart. I'll come over there and bless your heart right now. Yo, hold me back from blessing his heart. Hold me back.
Did it again.
Yo, hold me back from blessing your heart. Oh, you want to bless my heart too? Nigga, I'll bless your heart right now.
Yo, boys, man, calm down.
Yo, the bed's right over in the corner, man. We can lay up and cuddle.
You put your hands on my hand on your chest.
And I want you to put your head on my chest.
Lightning! Lightning, brother!
That was crazy. Hey, man, what you want me to do, man? That's why I can't hold it together. That's why I need the boys supporting the boys.
You said you want to put my hand on your just how I had. It looks like this, nigga.
It looks like Myron lay with his boys. That's what it looked like. I was trying to vocalize with our picture.
Yo.
You know how intimate that is to put your head on a man's chest?
Hi. Okay.
What is going on, bro?
Ghetto.
I'm actually legitimately confused by that one.
On ghetto violence, bro.
Like the pants.
She not fucking with him because he got the skinny jeans on. I mean, listen, dummies on because they got skinny jeans on is wild, but I understand it's a fashion thing and an era thing, so I'm not crazy. I don't know.
I mean, I can understand if someone like it gives an ick to some people.
Yeah, I can.
You with snails, them it's you know.
Yes, meat snails. That's fair. That's fair. So I can't even hate on her stance that much.
That is actually a fair question. That is a fair question.
Well, my first child, his father passed away, and the other two are.
This guy just breathed in when he had to say a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants. You didn't hear that shit?
No, put it back.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's like,
Am I crazy?
yeah, he's upset
I
by
think
it.
you're just fine as well.
Thank you.
Right. But to say that a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants,
I mean, come on, guys.
It sounded like he was about to cry. Because
I mean, it's a little
saying,
rough.
cause saying that a 41-year-old man is just disqualified from one of his pants.
Kansas City.
With everything going on, is she talking about like the LGBTQ
They're
stuff?
probably filming in Atlanta.
That's crazy.
She said that already.
Right off the top.
Right off the top.
He's listening. Like, we can give him that much.
It's for TikTok.
for TikTok?
Even the host is just like,
my God. There's, you know what it feels like?
What?
It feels like he listened to a video about active listening, and he's trying to emulate that. He's repeating everything they're saying. Even the girl, when she said, "You remind me of my nephew," he responded, "You remind me of my nephew?" He said, he didn't say, "I remind you of your nephew." He said exactly what she said. Like, it's kind of weird. You're not listening.
I think he's just slow.
Social media.
Okay, social media?
Social media agent, yes.
Okay, how many kids you have?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
2.
2? Okay. So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry the next one?
Okay.
Now pull out that blue flame. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a blue flame.
What do you do for work? How many kids you got? How many baby daddies? and mind you, the only reason she rejected it is like, I don't want to feel like I have to check in with somebody when I'm not having fun, which is super reasonable. She didn't say nothing about his look. She didn't say nothing. She says, it's just too much for me, so I'm not into that.
I don't want to check.
How many baby daddies you got? Well, hold on. What are these questions?
How many baby daddies? Were you the first one he tried to marry, and it's not the second one, so you became the third of the... That what kind of mathematics you trying to pull out, boy?
No.
No? Okay. Okay. I was just asking because for real men, that's what matters.
Mhm.
Your first one is given. Your second one, the mistake is on you.
Oh, is it? Well, there's
That's definitely
circumstances
right.
under why I got
That's
pregnant.
definitely
but
right.
Damn.
That's nor here or there, and that's
Yeah,
not
but
what I'm here for.
Okay, definitely. You're a beautiful woman, though.
Thank you.
But I respect your answer.
You know you don't.
Thank you. Let's go back here. Okay, if we can.
I want you guys to watch this, okay? Just because someone appears polite doesn't mean they're polite. Doesn't mean they actually are well-intentioned or being kind. This is very similar to the turtle thing. And I said this guy's off, but you're kind of seeing it unfold as he gets rejected. But he's just not taking it well. He's not. He's getting more upset, and now he's just trying to find things to really get at them and to hurt them, right? And one that's really common is like, if you got children, especially with men, well, I mean, you don't really have them with men, but, you know, with multiple, if you're not with, that's something that people, you hone in on that, that'll piss people. If that's all he's trying to do, he's just trying to get at them because he's being rejected.
Feels a bit mean. I'm about to go buy a balloon so I could pop one too. Ew.
And I already said this, it's stupid to do that. 1, you look insecure. 2, the women are not going to change their mind. 3, you look less attractive to all the women watching. Because they're like, oh, that's how you talking to them? How you going to talk to me when he doesn't like what he gets?
It's like you're not taking this well, and the rebuttal for what you really got is very questionable.
Yeah.
The amount of force you used to retaliate was not equivalent to whatever was thrown to you. You have to calm down a bit.
I'll say this, how people take rejection, how people take no, how they come back from that, how they talk afterwards is incredibly important. It tells you how they're going to be with you as a friend, as a coworker, and as a partner. And you have to be wary of that. These are the kinds of people you cannot trust because when they're hurt, they will grab at anything to hurt you back. They will steal from you, they will take your shit, they will divulge your secrets, they will do whatever it takes. All right? And in some cases, I could even see a person like, if you told me this person puts their hands on their partner, I'm not surprised. It's not shocking. They cannot take no from a random person. Imagine when they're in an intimate relationship and they're not getting the results they want. It's not a stretch to not understand, like, this person got some anger issues. Anger does not always look like yelling. You could see it in the way his lips quiver when she says she don't like him for his skinny jeans. If a girl tell me she don't like me for my style, I'm like, cool, it's fine. To me, getting angry about that, you know, he's not an unattractive person. Why are you getting so bent out of shape over rejection? You're going to have other women who are, but there's something wrong inside of him. Yep. And I'm very comfortable saying that these are the kinds of behaviors that I always was very aware of from friends and coworkers and people around me. Seeing this in a dating context, like it would make me uneasy for sure.
Oh, wow. Wow.
She made a great point.
Wow.
Y'all remember what I said before?
Wow.
What did I say before? What was the first critique of this guy made?
Wow.
No, it wasn't that. It was, I said, how is this man 40? He's so accepting of everyone's past, he's going to upgrade. And she clocked in, said, if you're so accepting of everyone's past, why are you constantly critiquing them for their baby daddies? That's what I meant. I'm off about this guy. His story don't make sense.
No,
Shay.
I haven't caught it.
Shay.
Yep.
Shay, my girl.
Yep.
You unlocked it.
She showed did.
You unlocked it because we were looking for what it was.
We found it.
Oh no, we didn't do shit.
She found
did.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm from Texas. Bang bang.
Don't blame your behavior on your location.
No, don't blame your behavior. No.
And the conversations that were had between the women, and just overall, that's it.
Okay. So you a follower?
No, I went out. That's why I said I didn't pop it right away. I wanted to see for myself.
So you didn't like my responses and the women that I responded to? You didn't like the responses?
Ooh, that host is like, ew, this guy's disgusting.
Just the energy from it. Yeah.
The energy is too strong for you, huh?
Not necessarily too strong. I just didn't too much care for it.
Dude, she like physically stepped away.
Let's
Go get another one of them billion that you still haven't been able to get when you're 41.
Right. Okay.
If you got one,
you're still dating at 41.
By many, then it disqualifies you.
Not that that's a problem, but I'm just saying. This guy is sitting there acting like he's the salt of the earth.
A disqualifiee.
Like, what the fuck, man?
He's saying if you have more than one baby parent.
He's part of one.
Yeah, and the thing is, he admitted that he had a 19-year-old. What? This double standard bullshit is...
But he only got one. He's saying if he gets a second one and they're not with that person, then that's...
But on the other side, he's part of a... For one woman, he's an add-on to another woman.
No, because if he gets with that woman, then the second one's the rep. That's the end of it. That's essentially what he's saying. By the second one, you should have already figured it out. That's what he's saying. If I'm representing him honestly. All right. A couple things. In his defense, I do think it's wild that so many of these people have multiple baby daddies. I don't care what nobody says. That should not be something that we normalize or we accept. If it happens, it happens. I'm not going to go out and shade people for it. But yeah, I feel like that's just too common. Okay, too many people not willing to commit to their partners but having babies with them. That's wild to me. Don't care what nobody says. You can come for me, you can, mistakes happen, blah, 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 sure. Men shouldn't be nutting these women shouldn't let these dudes nut into them. But some of y'all not even committed deeply or even thinking about marriage and then having babies. Okay, the first time's fine. Second, third time, 3 times? That's crazy. That's crazy, that ain't right, in my opinion. But again, that's not something I would go up to people and say. In his defense, I can understand that. This dude's off. He's incredibly off. He's off with his response, and I think everyone can kind of pick up on it, especially the women. And I tell people all the time at home, how you handle rejection says so much about you, so just be careful. But, yeah, I'm actually also surprised that so many of these women got 2 to 3 baby daddies.
I'm not. I'm going to tell you why I'm not.
Okay.
Because of their age group. And I've noticed something about the age group is the same as mine, right? And that age
we're all about the same age
group. Our cousins from the South, United States.
Oh, you mean for the South? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
United States and Canada. I see that the United States, people in the United States tend to have kids, from what I've seen, younger than us.
Sure.
A lot younger than us. Yeah. Like sometimes, by the time some of my friends have one, some of these people already have 2 or 3. They already have that thing. It's like they get out of college, boop boop. Left and right, left and right.
No, again, it's because it's like literally like it's bred into us.
Right, if they go to college.
If they do, but still around that age, they get. I think it's really a cultural thing because throughout the U.S., I find that there's more kids sooner.
Yeah, there's
in that age group.
There's definitely like a baby daddy culture thing that's super normalized. Where I notice even sometimes like I'll go in shade room and they'll be like, "Well, that's what you get for talking about your baby daddy that way, and that's what you get for picking the wrong baby daddy or whatever." It's like, why is there even a choice of baby daddy? Like, this should be either the person you're gonna marry or have as a life partner. Why is this even discussion about baby daddies and all this other stuff? To me, it's ghetto and it's kind of gross that it's so normalized in how they speak about it. I understand things happen, but it should not be that common. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what I've been able to notice.
Yeah. But hey, listen, this is not the case everywhere, but I don't know. To me, just seeing so many women admit to the fact that they got 2 to 3 baby daddies, like, that's crazy to me. And they weren't married to any of these people. Nah. Even if this guy was the wrong messenger and he was super weird, and actually that message should have never been sent, he's not wrong about the fact that that shit's off. But maybe you guys disagree in the comments. I'd be very surprised. To me,
it's normalized. It's very normalized. If we talk about this taste like that, it's normalized.
How did 4 to 5 of the contestants, and it makes sense that they single at that point too, because they're probably going to be like, and they look good, but it probably stands to reason there's going to be a lot of dudes who are not going to want to deal with the fact that you got multiple baby daddies. Like I said, I could understand it if it happens to some people. This is happening to way too many people. That's a cultural issue, in my opinion. Anything else?
Not exactly what I'm saying.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the comments. Man, that was crazy.
That was nuts. All right, that's a good way. That's a good way to end it, because it was like, holy shit. Yeah, I was happy to do the Evan and Preach segment. Holy shit. Who cares about marriage? Why are they blaming the women? That's honestly, yeah. That's where I disagree with Ava. Maybe they do. No. I will not sit here and just be like, no, it's 100% like, oh my God, it's on the man to like have any responsibility for his past or like his past marriages, any of that shit. No, it's equal. And I hate the way that like this perception is like if a woman does have more than one more baby daddy, that they get to react that way. So meanwhile, these lonely motherfuckers, like, that's where all this stems from. So yeah, 2 kids, no baby daddies. Nice, Jeff. Nice. All right, guys. Let's see. I got nothing else really to go to tonight. Yeah, I gotta go eat. I didn't eat lunch. So, all right, guys. Check out the video that I just released. It is a members only until Monday. So you have all day tomorrow, which it is. It's Jesus themed. So definitely check it out. And then yeah, if you guys can just hit that like button on your way out, appreciate that. Any way that you guys can help the channel, I really do appreciate it. I got my mom's memorial fund, which I did have to extend, and it wasn't for the reason that you'd think. I extended it because I screwed up a little bit. My mom's birthday is on Monday, and I got a little presumptuous that we were going to be doing something on her birthday without thinking about the logistics of such a task. So it had to get pushed back a little bit. But if you guys are able to contribute, I really, really appreciate it. Goes a long way. Otherwise, if you guys can just hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, try and get me out there, I really appreciate it. So, all right, guys. Oh, Angry Ginger's still alive. You know what? Here, I'm gonna rate him real quick. Why isn't he just the Angry Ginger? There we go. Let's do that. Let's do this.
Millionaires in charge of making the billionaires
He has
stop
the best
fucking
rants,
us.
guys. If you do not already follow him, please do.
Theodore Roosevelt already did it. Theodore Roosevelt already accomplished it. It's already there. It doesn't need to be changed. It doesn't need to be fixed. Citizens United needs to be overturned. Dark money needs to be overturned. Tax.
Well, I do agree with him, and I'm happy to give him the raid. All right, guys, I will catch you all on Monday. All right, have a good Sunday. See you later.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pussy. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.